Yep. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the T20 International Valletta Cup 2022 edition. My name is Charlie Hunt. Apologies for the technical issues we are having this morning, but we should be live on air. Obviously, do get in touch on the YouTube chat if you are watching from anywhere around the world, and if you are in the subcontinent in India. Welcome and good luck on fan code. So, just a little catch up on what we've missed. We've Gibraltar are 5 for none off the first two balls, as that is edged over the slips, and he chases, and that is a good effort, but it's 4 runs, 2 gals. Obviously, do get in touch on the YouTube chat. Hope everyone is well. I see Liam in there. Good morning. Malta won the toss this morning. They decided to field, so they put Gibraltar into bat. Debutants today, Jerome Jason from Malta comes in for his T20 international debut. And obviously we'll be looking forward and wishing him well. And wishing all the teams well. We've got 6 teams here this week. That's lofted up to mid-on. And it's the first wicket of the Valletta Cup. Mark Gales just holds out there. Just trying to loft it over, making use of the power play. Just holds out there to the man at mid-on. I'll try and find out who that was for you. Good morning to Cricket Mania in the YouTube chat. Hope you guys are well. And yeah, so obviously as we get a little bit of a break in play, looking at the history of the Valletta Cup. Well, this week we've got, as I said, 6 teams. Looking at the ICC rankings, Romania are top. We've got Romania, Malta, Czech Republic, Bulgaria, Gibraltar and Hungary this week. 6 days of cricket, 3 international T20s a day. Loads of cricket for you on the European Cricket Network here. And obviously we've got the ECS in Sweden for you as well. So I'm sure there'll be a lot of you going back and forth and double screening this. In comes Louis Bruce at number 3. Obviously a man who we've seen plenty of times here on the European Cricket Network. Is at the age of 16 in international T20s, he's averaging 44.5, which is pretty good going for a 16-year-old. Obviously pretty handy with the ball as well, but at the moment, his job's with the bat, coming in at number 3. Wasim Abbas with the first over there, finishing at 9 for 1. Coming on to bowl now, number 7, Bilal Muhammad. Left arm over the wicket. It's a good start there for Mohammed. Very good start there. Lou Bruce just having a little look, seeing what the pitch is doing. Obviously, AstroTurf pitch here in Malta. So it's concrete under the ground, so it's going to be, pretty up and down, pretty straightforward. Good morning to Rico, who's tuning in as well. Just sent me a little message. Hope you guys are well over in Sweden. I think it might be a little bit colder over there. We've got great weather here this week. It just seems to be getting warmer and warmer as the week goes on. 22 degrees of highs today. Mohammed's in. Just misses this one. Looks to play it through the covers. It's a good looking shot if he managed to connect with it, but obviously misses that one. Just plays around it and follows through to the wicket keeper. But yeah, as I say, we've got some interesting matchups this week. Looking at the ICC rankings, Malta are placed at 55th in the world, and Gibraltar respectively 68th. So should have a good contest. Obviously, one of the magical optimisms of European cricket is anyone can beat anyone. So we're in for a good week of cricket here, ladies and gentlemen, and I look forward to bringing you all the coverage here on ECN. And once again, just wafts outside off, looking for a wide, but umpire says no. It's a good start here from Mohammed. No runs conceded in his over yet. Very good over. Please do get in contact on the YouTube chat. It's myself here on comms today, so any contact is appreciated, obviously. Obviously, yeah, obviously a big change for the ECN here. T20, not T10. So the pace is probably going to change, going to be a little bit slower. Obviously, it's an extra 60 balls. So more time to get going here. We put that one in short. And it's given a wide. It's the first wide of the day. First wide. Bilal Mohammed, obviously the second highest wicket taker for Malta, ladies and gentlemen. 24 wickets at an average of 27.04. It's a very nice comment from Underground Bodega there. We enjoy the comms. Thank you very much. Much appreciated there in the chat. Oh, he's got him. That's a great ball. In dipping Yorker, Louis Bruce unfortunately has to go. Just couldn't get started, Louis Bruce. Just really struggled. Really struggled to get going there, but that seemed to have done all sorts to wrap him up, square him up completely. Bilal Mohammed gets on the board, 1 for 1. Gibraltar 10 for 2. Let's just have a look here on the replay. That's done all sorts. That's an incredible ball. There's not a lot Louis Bruce could have done there. Early signs of swing here for the bowlers, which is a good sign for the rest of the week. Incoming number 4 batsman is Kieran Ferrari. Obviously looking forward to seeing what he can do. Obviously we've seen him, and we've seen a lot of these Gibraltar players early on in the year in the Gibraltar Night Series back in January and February. And we've also seen a couple of these players play for other teams as well. Costa del Sol, we've also seen them represent in the Spanish national finals last year. But a bit of trouble here for Gibraltar. 10 for 2 early on. Big job here for Kieran Ferrari. Good morning to Mr. Maximo. Vinny Sander in the chat. Hope you're doing well, Vinny. Hope Perth's doing you well and treating you well. But early signs of swing here. Oh, it's a short one. It's a very good short ball. Oh, it's given a wide. Wide ball given. So only runs coming off Bilal Mohammed's over at the moment are extras, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously the 2 boundaries coming in the first over. But yeah. However, obviously if he's going to pitch it short, he's not going to make use of that swing, which is very interesting considering the wicket that he just took of Louis Bruce. Starting going off past the off stump, but ends up absolutely taking out his leg stump. As he just sort of punches that to mid-off. No run conceded. It's very good bowling this from Bilal Mohammed. Almost looking too much to handle at this point with Gibraltar 11 for 2. Lovely weather out here, ladies and gentlemen, today. There was threats of rain this morning, so the ground is a little bit moist, a little bit wet to start off with, but I'm sure as we get through the day, the outfit will dry off, and it looks like a quick outfield. So I'm hoping, and I'm sure we all are, for some high-scoring games. Anyway, Bilal Mohammed, carry on. And that one is just placed to point. No run conceded. So after 2 overs, Gibraltar are 11 for 2. Bilal Mohammed with 1 wicket in that over. It's a very good start here for Malta. If you're a Maltese fan, obviously do let us know on the YouTube chat. And as I say, very good competition here this week, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very good competition. I would assume that this is going to be Wasim Abbas to continue, conceding obviously the 9 runs off his first over. As for Malta in terms of bowlers, obviously Wasim Abbas, 31 wickets for Malta in international T20s at an average of 19.06. So he's definitely going to be one of their main characters in terms of their bowling team, their bowling attack. early on in the game. I'm sure Jason Jerome, the debutant today, is going to be looking to get in the game. He'll be keen. They'll all be biting the bullet to try and biting at the absolute edge to get on with this game today. Avinash Pai, obviously, he's only faced the one ball with the one run. Obviously, a man who we've seen plenty of times over the last couple of years on ECN. He is the one only man to have scored an international T20 century for Gibraltar. Obviously, that coming against Bulgaria. 107 not out. As he just rocks back and cuts it straight to point. No run conceded. But yeah, 107 not out off 52 balls. And I believe that was in last year's edition of the Valletta Cup. Obviously, Gibraltar and Malta both playing in last year's edition. Gibraltar finishing third, I believe. Avinash Pai, Kino absolutely right there, saying Pai will be an integral part of Gibraltar doing well this week. And he just misses that one there as it just clips him on the pad. No run. But no, I absolutely agree there, Kino. And yeah, there's a couple players who I think are really, we're going to be excited to see from the Gibraltar batting point of view. Obviously, Avinash Pai, who's still out there at the moment. Obviously, Louis Bruce going early, which is obviously unfortunate for him, the young batsman all-rounder. But there's plenty of batsmen to come back in as well. Obviously, Kenroy Nesta, absolute fan favourite of ours on the ECN. And I know there's going to be plenty of excitement around these boys this week. There's an appeal there, but probably a little bit too high. As that just clips off the leg, does it? Yeah, leg byes there. One leg bye. Kieran Ferrari now facing up against Wasim Abbas. Not faced him yet. There's probably, you would say, an argument of a lot of pressure on these two here. Still obviously batsmen to come in that we know can hit a ball. We've obviously seen them earlier in the year. It's a lovely ground here up in Malta. Flew in yesterday, obviously. A few clouds around last night, but they seem to have cleared up. I can see some blue skies everywhere, so it should be a good week. That's just dabbed down to third man, looking for two. It's a good arm there. It's a very good arm from the man down in third man. Sun's just shining through now, which is good to see. Which should dry up the outfield. Should make it lightning quick. Nice and short, nice and recently cut by the looks of it as well. It's great facilities out here. It's just wide outside the off stump, and it is given wide. Yeah, definitely a wide outside the off stump there. Good call from the umpire. Lovely few messages coming in. Very, very thankful for all of you guys' support. It's a long week ahead. Oh, and that's another waft outside the off stump. It's a wide ball, so he's got license to go. Obviously, make use of the power play. Keeper just makes a little bit of a fumble, and they just run through for one. It's a wide as well. A couple of extras coming off this over. So in terms of the rest of the day, we've obviously got Gibraltar and Malta today, this morning, and then we've got Hungary and Malta, and then Hungary and Gibraltar to finish off the afternoon. Sorry, just Avinash Pai, could be a run-out opportunity here if he hits. I think he was home pretty safely there. Bit of miscommunication, bit of nerves out there maybe. Obviously early on this morning, everyone was up pretty early this morning to be at the ground and preparing. Obviously got here at about 8:15, 7:15, and teams were already out ready, warming up, bowlers bowling, batsmen getting some time in the nets, getting their iron. Obviously pretty early on in the season, so as much preparation as possible has gone into this tournament. Ooh. So good bowling there from Wasim Abbas as he finishes off the over. Gibraltar 16 for 2 off of 3. Players cooking the chat. Looking forward to seeing Kenroy and Matt into bat for Gibraltar. Get the big hitters in. Well, absolutely. T20 is obviously there's enough balls there to you know, get the score up. T20 is a lot of time. Obviously, I think we're obviously quite used to the T10 format over the last few years on ECN, and I do believe that, you know, T20 there's a lot more time than you think, and as long as you don't panic and there's enough gaps in the field, and obviously as Keanu said, there's, you know, if you can beat the outfield and it's through the gap, it's more than likely going to go for 4 here. So absolutely, I think there's a lot of time, more time than you think, is what I'd say. But yeah, Gibraltar 16 for 2 off of 3 overs here. Bilal Mohammed back on to take his second over, with only the 2 extras going in his first over, and obviously the 1 wicket of Louis Bruce. Big wicket. I think par score around here. I think you'll be happy to reach anything above sort of 130, 140, I believe. Obviously, boundary's a little bit bigger than usual on ECN. I couldn't give you an estimate. It's probably about 70 odd meters, 60 meters. Straight as Avinash Pai lets that one go. Avinash Pai just taking his time here, and it's warranted, you know. 16 for 2 after 3, and it's you know, it's going to take a while just to have a look, see what's going on, see if the ball's moving, which obviously there was evidence of early on. Brendan Murphy well in, Charlie. Thank you very much, Brendan. Hope you're doing well, mate. It's great to see European international cricket back, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously we had the Spanish Tri-Series and now the Valletta Cup. Bit of signs of swing there as Avinash Pai again just lets this one go. Now obviously we saw quite a lot of this a couple of weeks back in the T20s for between Spain, Norway and Guernsey. Just taking their time, you know. T20 there's you know, double the amount of time you've got for T10, so definitely enough time to sort of get your eye in, and then you can look to attack. Obviously it's the last, obviously we're halfway through the power play, 6 overs, so halfway through. They'll be wanting to be around the 35, 40 mark, I reckon. And anything more than that's a plus. It's a short one. He's just given wide there. And there's Avinash Pai just lets that one go through. And Bilal Mohammed obviously looking very, very quick from my angle from where I am. And that's the one for the over there. But all 3 of Bilal Mohammed's runs conceded are currently wides. So obviously batsman's just struggling to see it a little bit, maybe the extra bit of pace, bit of yard of pace here from the left armour. It's a very, very long run up all the way from the 30-yard circle. And the straight one now on the stumps. Avinash Pai just respects it as he just dabs that one into the leg side. Beautiful setup here at the Marsa Sports Complex, ladies and gentlemen. Just behind me is the golf course. So I'm wondering if we're going to see any big enough 6s straight on to maybe, you know, get a little hole in one. Liam Day in the chat, good morning to you. Hope you're well. Let us know where you're all watching from, ladies and gentlemen, in the YouTube chat. As Vinny says, I'm sure we've got some lurkers. As he powers that over mid-wicket, and that is a beautiful shot. It's got the legs, as we saw there, just absolutely races along. It's the first runs off the bat conceded for Bilal Mohammed, 4 runs to Avinash Pai. Just took a little advancement there, just sort of one step forward, and then managed to readjust himself for the short ball. There wasn't really a short enough ball there. It's kind of in that medium area, just in front of a good length. See if Bilal Mohammed can have a reply here. And that's a lofted shot. That's a lovely, lovely lofted cover drive there. This is what we're saying. Obviously, Avinash Pai just giving himself a few balls to just to have a look, just to size Bilal Mohammed up and just have a look. But it's a lovely shot over point there. Vinny saying he's hashtag lurking. Hashtag lurking. What a great hashtag that is. Thank you very much, Liam Dale. I'm doing very well, mate. Enjoying the cricket, enjoying the weather. It's beautiful out here. Well, that's a good reply from Bilal Mohammed as they squeeze a single in there. It's good running. It's very good running from these two. Just giving leg byes. And that's the end of the over. Gibraltar 26 for 2. Obviously, a bit of an advancement there. Obviously, 10 runs off that over. The two boundaries, the two consecutive boundaries, and obviously the extra that we had at on the third delivery, and then obviously the leg by there. That's a good over there, and we've got a new bowler on, to come on here. So obviously, Wasim Abbas has had his opening 2 overs. They're obviously going to save him for the death overs. Number 14 coming on, who is obviously. Liamar's first time in Malta, Charlie. It's actually my second time in Malta. I was here when I was 9 years old. I was on a cruise around the Mediterranean, and yeah, I don't remember much. We're only here for a day, but from what I've heard, a lot's changed in those years since then. So it's a lovely place. Obviously, flew in yesterday. Went out for a bit of lunch and dinner yesterday. Lovely scenery, lovely architecture around here as well. And obviously the weather makes it a little bit better. Right armour over the wicket as Avinash Pai just plays that one to cover. No run conceded. And it is the debutant, Jason Jerome, ladies and gentlemen, making his international T20 debut. This is the first time that I've seen Jerome. Very promising aspect. Oh, and there's a nick, but it just drops short, and they go for the single as a run-out chance. Oh, that would have been close. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting here we go. It's getting exciting. Just drops short there of the wicketkeeper there, Avinash Pai. Soft hands. Oh, and that would have been very close. Kieran Ferrari, very, very close there. And again, Kieran Ferrari just getting stuck on the crease there a little bit. Just sort of fends away at this and it just misses the outside edge. See, Mark Gow's obviously going for 8. And Lou Bruce unable to trouble the scorers. It's a tough start, but he'll get an opportunity with the ball, I'm sure, to reconcile for that. Kieran Ferrari just struggling a little bit out here. Just again having a little bit of a look. Just again misses another one outside the off stump. If he can get it past that the man at point or gully, it's going to run away. It's an electric outfit out here in Malta. And he just squares that one onto the leg side. Just for the single. So Kieran Ferrari, we've seen obviously play for the Colpe Giants in the ECS back in Gibraltar, back in the start of the year. Made some very healthy runs and obviously very, very good with the gloves. We've seen him take some incredible catches out here, but he hasn't got the gloves today. Joseph Marples for Gibraltar taking the gloves. But it's Never an issue. As Pi, that's a beautiful shot. Has that got the legs? Ooh, it has. Umpire's given it 6 runs, ladies and gentlemen. The first one of the Valletta Cup 2022. It's a lovely, lovely lofted straight drive there from Avinash Pai. Again, advancing down the track, meeting the bowler, and just punches that over the bowler's head. And that's the end of the 5th. Gibraltar 34 for 2. James Stevenson, then we know. Kieran Ferrari was the top scorer for the Med Pirates in the GPL. Obviously, cricket is absolutely incredible down at the facilities they've got down in Gibraltar. And it's good to see that cricket's making a comeback. Obviously, it had a bit of a hiatus for a few years. But they made a comeback in the Iberia Cup. It's back in 2019 against Spain and Portugal. And obviously now they've really got a solid platform. As we have a change of bowler. Good graphic there on your screen. Just give you a bit of an insight into the teams that we've got this morning. Avinash Pai just calling on for to change his lid for a nice cap. We've got number 3, who is Varun Prasad, ladies and gentlemen, coming on to bowl. Again, obviously seems to be the tactic here that they're going to hold the opening bowlers back for the last few overs at the death. Another left armour into bowl. That's a wide down leg side. And there could be buys as well. Oh, it's given... Has that gone all the way? No, just. So there's 2 wides there. Not the start that Prasad would have wanted, but it's the good thing about being a bowler. There's plenty more balls to come in the over to give yourself another chance. 3 runs, obviously, off the first ball. And there's another wide down leg side, but this time keeper manages to take it. Liam Day saying Malta have a pretty stacked lineup, but I think Bilal's overs will be the most important for them. Obviously, Bilal, good first few overs. As that one is just... Kieran's just asking the question. Mr. Kieran Ferrari asking the question to the umpires, but nothing given. I think what Kieran Ferrari needs to do at this point is just maybe see if he can try and get Avinash Pai on. Just nerdle a single and get Avinash Pai on to maybe attack the left armour for the last over of the power play. It's always... As they go up for the appeal, but it's not given, and leg buys was given for the 1 run taken. Height may be slightly the issue there. Possibly sliding down leg as well. It's a good shout there. Good comeback for Varun Prasad there. Obviously with 4 wides coming off of the first ball, essentially. Brings Avinash Pai on. Now Avinash Pai, is he going to be looking to attack the last 4 balls of this power play? Making the most of the opportunity of the inner circle being packed, and obviously only 2 out. And the 2 out is deep square leg and a deep 3rd man. And that's another wide down leg side. Prasad just struggling to find his line here. The length doesn't seem to be too much of an issue, but it's just the line. Just struggling, obviously early on in the season. Sam Williams in the chat. Good, hello mate, how are you? Cool. Kieran Fry was looking for the single there, but turned away by Avinash Pai. Turned down. Oh, what does that come off? It's given wides. It seemed to take a very large... It could be a run-out chance. That's good running. That's very good running from the Gibraltar batsman out there, from Pai and from Ferrari. It's just taking a kick off something here. Wonder if we can have a look. Just kicked off the crease there. Again, Varun's struggling here. Varun Prasath. Just to find that line. If you can dial in on that line, then the length is not an issue. It's just finding that line, and then I'm sure you'll be able to get going and get firing here in the Valletta Cup. There it is. That's the line. He's dialed in, ladies and gentlemen. He's found the line, and he's managed to settle in. Hopefully, he can settle in on that line. Bit of a breeze out here at the moment, which is it's quite nice. Settles you down a little bit. Otherwise, I get a little bit too hot, but not complaining. Never complaining. Oh, has he held out to Bilal Mohammed? Oh, and he's missed it. Oh, it's 4 runs. It's unlucky for Bilal Mohammed. He just couldn't get there, and eventually overran it. Avinash Pai again, just trying to make the most of the last over of the power play. But as you can see there, Mohammed just struggling to get round, just manages to overrun it, and then just struggles to make it back in time. 4 runs. And that one's just tickled down the leg side. A big chase on here for Jerome. He cuts it off. 2 runs again. So a good end to the power play for Gibraltar, as they end on 49 for 2 at the end of the power play. I'd say it's about par for me, I reckon. I think you're going to be ending up looking at about 120, anywhere between sort of 120, 140, and anything above 140 is a plus, I'd say. It's a good start there, obviously. Yep, Mark Gow's going early, and Louis Bruce unable to trouble the scorers. But I'm sure Louis Bruce he's young. His confidence will be there to rack him up again. Just having a few connection issues my end in terms of the live chat. Just sort that out. We've got another change of bowling on. Jason Jerome only getting the 1 over. But I'm sure that won't be the last we see of him today. Sorry, just rocks back and just plays that one out to the man at deep square leg. Just behind square, in fact. It's a good arm coming in there from the man. We've got Amar Sharma coming on. Bit of right arm offy by the looks of it. Oh, that'll be a wide ball. A few extras coming in here for Malta. Which has been only their downfall. Apart from that, it's been a pretty good first display for the first 6 overs. Oh, that's a better delivery. It's a good reply there from Sharma. Obviously, discussion going on in the chat about the fair break. Obviously, a great initiative, and it's great to see European, or worldwide talent all on the same platform for the women as Avinash Pai. Just a little respect for the straight one, which you've always got to do. And again, just respects the straight one there. Obviously, the field's been spread out now, so we've got a long on, long off. Got a man at deep mid wicket and a man at deep square, and a man at deep extra cover. There's plenty of singles about here for Avinash Pai. As it's short, he just rocks back, just doesn't manage to time it very well, and it should just be the one. And is just the single. Kieran Fryer getting his first taste of the off spin here. Fryer 3 off of 11. Struggling to get going here, but time will tell. As he just very good looking forward defensive from Kieran Fryer. And at the end of the 7th over, my apologies. 52 for 2. And I just want to welcome, obviously, everyone. If you're new here on the European Cricket Network, my name's Charlie Hunt, and it's a pleasure to be with you today and for the rest of the week. Hopefully, we'll get a few guests on from the respective nations taking part this week, and we'll get a few insights into European cricket and everything else. So we've got Shrabon in the group in the YouTube chat. Good day to you. Hope you're well. I hope everyone's well, obviously, if you're watching on Fancode in the subcontinent India or on our YouTube channel, European Cricket Network. If you're new here, obviously do subscribe and check out all of our content on our social medias. As we've now got Bikram Arora coming on to bat, the captain for Malta, left armour. As Avinash Pai goes for that one and asks for the single for Kieran Fryer, just on his heels there, just not slightly backing up, sends him back. And that was just slides outside the off wide line there. He dials back in, top of off. As he just plays that one to the man at deep cover. Just for the single again. Just tightening up now. Just sort of, this is the period in T20s where you don't want to get clogged down, and you want to make sure you can make the most of it. Fuller, he drives that one to Wasim Abbas here at long off. Just the one run again. Fuller again, and he drives again to the man at deep cover. A lot of work for him out there today. And respect for the straight one again from Kieran Fryer, who we have seen obviously hit a long ball. He knows he's more than capable of doing it for Gibraltar here. But again, just taking his time, which is warranted in T20 cricket. As that one's just wider, and again, just played out to the man at deep cover, just for the one. See the man at deep cover, number 16, Basil George. Plenty of work from out there, as at the end of the 8th. Anyway, that's Gibraltar 57 for 2. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I always think that after 10 overs, whatever your score may be on, I think, obviously depending on where you're playing, conditions and what have you, but I always think you're going to look to double that at least. And I always say when I play my T20 cricket, I always look to try and add 100 on from the 10 over mark. As we continue here, short rocks back. Again, just plays that one out to the man at deep wicket just for the single. It's good stuff here from the batsman for Gibraltar. Just nailing it, using the gaps, making the most of it. You know, it's a pretty big outfit out here, ladies and gentlemen. So it's tough to hit the long ball consistently. As Avinash Pai just plays that one over. It's a great shot there through the covers for 4 runs. Avinash Pai, a key man in the Gibraltar batting lineup, ladies and gentlemen. If Gibraltar are going to succeed here this week, they're going to be not relying on Avinash Pai, but Avinash Pai will be backing himself to hit those runs, obviously, with an average of 41.8 in T20 internationals. And we've seen him do it plenty of times on the European Cricket Network here. He's not a man who's scared of hitting the ball and getting those runs. It's a quick single. It's a good arm and a good... He just goes for the one-handed approach there. Obviously the wicket-keeper, number 18, Aftab Khan. Just goes for the one-handed, mate. Complaining a little bit about the throw-in. Wasn't exactly above the stumps, but hey, as a wicket-keeper, that's what we got to deal with that. Short. Oh, he's tried to... It looks like a bit of a shot that he was already planning there, the sweep there, as he practices it again. But it was just squared it in short. Just the quicker one there from Amar Sharma. And it's Fuller. Oh, and it's missed everything. It's gone through the keeper. And they're turning and going for the second. Yeah, it should be easy. Ooh. It's kicked off the edge of the mat there. As they get the 2 runs there. 2 byes there for them. Just having a few connection issues in terms of scoring and online scoring. So we're trying to get that back up for you, ladies and gentlemen. As that's the end of the 9th. As Gibraltar finish on 63 for 2. Obviously, please do keep in contact on the YouTube chat. The more, the merrier, I say. Plenty of viewers obviously sharing between here and obviously the ECS in Sweden, which we're all keeping a close eye on. The second week down in Landskrona. Obviously, my thoughts go and good luck out to Rico and Rhino out there doing a fantastic job for the European Cricket Network out there. I know it's been a bit chilly out there the last couple of days. So I'm sure they're going to be wrapped up, making the most of the warmth in the cube. I'm sure they're enjoying it. I'm sure they're having a great time. As the captain, Bikram Arora, continues here. The left arm off spinner. He goes for the reverse. Getting inventive, Avinash Pai, 30 off 26. Got the license too. He's got to start. He's going to really want to kick on now, which we've seen him do plenty of times. He's going to really want to kick on now and make an impact on the game. As that one misses everything once again. Be a wide ball, I believe, called by the umpire. And there we go. And clouds just coming across a little bit here. I don't know if you can make it out on your screen. So the sun's just gone in a bit. It's getting a little bit chilly. Got a little jumper on, but I'm still in shorts. As that's Fuller. And it's just played back to the bowler. But yeah, I'm in shorts. I flew over from London Gatwick last night. So this weather's pretty welcome and it's pretty nice to be out in the Mediterranean. As it's a straight one, he just plays that down. No single there. And a shout out to everyone in La Manga. Hope everybody's doing well and enjoying the international cricket here. As he rocks back to the short one and just plays again out to the man at deep cover. Two balls left in the over. Just the 3 coming off it. As that one's just dabbed into the leg side. Single taken. Very good from Avinash Pai. Just rotating the strike and not getting too clogged down there. As just in order just to keep the strike rotating. keep the scoreboard ticking over. It's good cricket. Good, sensible T20 batting at the moment. As that one's lofted. Just misses out on the full toss there. And then ends up being a dot ball to finish the over from Bikram Arora. So, after 10 overs, Gibraltar at 69 for 2. Again, just sort of pointed out, you know, I reckon par's going to be around maybe the 130, 140 mark. And I'm sure that anything above that is a plus, and they'll be looking to push on from that. It'll be a long day of cricket, ladies and gentlemen. Entertaining cricket is obviously just looking at the table there. It's a wide delivery down the leg side. No run conceded. Just the one for the wide. Obviously, great work from everyone at Spring Productions for providing us all the visuals that you see on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Just plays that to Jerome. Down on the 45. Just the one run conceded again. It's good bowling from Sharma this. Not giving too much away. Just getting the batsman bogged down a little bit. As he scoops that over the keeper's head. Doesn't quite get enough on it, so it's not going to run away too quickly. And just concedes the one off it. But as you can see, Kieran Fry just getting a little bit more comfortable at the crease by the looks of it. There's plenty of batsmen to come, obviously. We've got Ken Roy Nestor coming in, and there's plenty of others that can, you know, Joseph Marbles, you know, Richard Hatchman, that can really hit a long ball. Plenty of wickets in hand. As that's just a short one, just sort of flat batted out to long on. But, you know, these two have done a good job of sort of recovering, obviously, from 16 for 2. They've done the job of just keeping the ship steady and just keep picking away at the bowlers and just keep the strike rotating. It's a short one again. Ooh, Sharma's absolutely consistent that should have been given by the umpire. Just looked a little bit high for me. And possibly sliding down the leg side, I reckon. Obviously, just the one camera set up here just makes it a little bit difficult to see from this side, but for me, just from what I can see, that looked like it was going to be missing leg and probably going over the stumps as well. Again, short, just dab to Jerome. It could be close here. It's very, very good running there from the Gibraltar batsman. We have a look here again. Just that he's really enjoying that little dab down to the 45 here. Kieran Fry gets those legs pumping. It would have been close looking at this replay. His bat just got stuck in the ground. Didn't quite make the ground. So it would have been a close one if the keeper had obviously taken the bails. Oh, that's very unlucky there for Bilal Mohammed at point. It's a great attempt there from Bilal Mohammed. With just ends up conceding the one run. And at the end of the 11th, Gibraltar 76 for 2. Going at 6.9 and over. As I believe we still have Amar Sharma to continue. That'll be Bikram Arora, sorry, my mistake, to continue here at my end. This is the location that I'm sat nearest to. There's some beautiful shots there of the Marsa Sports Complex there. We carry on. Short, he rocks back. Again, just plays it out to the man at deep cover. Just rotating the strike, doing a job. You know, 11 overs gone, 8 wickets in hand. They're, you know, just taking their time, just plugging away, and then they'll be hoping to accelerate in the last 5, I would assume. As Pai advances, just plays to the man at short cover. Avinash Pai looking to advance now. 34 of 32 deliveries. It's short, and again, just played to the man down at deep cover. This is good bowling. Good bowling from Bikram Arora, just exactly doing what the job he's got to do. Just bowl to the field, keep boundaries down to a minimum. Could be close. It looks safe to me from where I am. It's a good arm though, from the man at point. Pitch doesn't seem to be spinning, so it seems just sort of be sliding on. Sorry, it's, again, could be promising for Avinash Pai there, as obviously we've seen him with his off spin. Just tends to slide it through, maybe the quick one every now and then. Sun's just coming back out now. As that one was just ended up being the dot ball there. Good partnership here at the moment, obviously 69 off 61 deliveries. Again, I keep saying it, but it's key. It's just doing the job that they had to do. Obviously coming in at 16 for 2 Ferrari, and just doing the job that he had to do. Obviously he's 13 off 28, so he's probably going to be looking to accelerate now. As Pai advances, just the one down to the man at long on. Long off, my apologies. As Wasim Abbas just throws that one in, and at the end of the 11th, score is 80 for 2. Great to see European cricket, international European cricket back on. As we have a look at the table, obviously nothing on there at the moment, but that gives you an idea of the 16 we've got involved this week. Obviously Bulgaria, Czech Republic, Gibraltar, Hungary, Malta, and Romania. Romania top in terms of ICC rankings, but obviously that's the beauty of international cricket here in mainland Europe, is there could be upsets around the corner all the time. But I'm sure we'll get a good look into the rest of the teams tomorrow and the days to come. As he advances, just uses his foot just to stop that one. Don't rub it, that might hurt. Amar Sharma in for his final over. And he goes, and that is all the way, I believe, onto the leg side. And it is eventually given a maximum 6 runs there for Avinash Pai. Lovely slog sweep onto the leg side. Splits the fielders. Great shot. And he's sent back from Ferrari. Ferrari, you would say, maybe just got the handbrake on a little bit there. Just sort of stuck in first gear. I'm sure he'll be looking to move on and just to power on it. But when you've got a man like Avinash Pai going away at the other end, you just got to rotate the strike. Just stay in, give him some company, which is exactly what he's doing. And he goes again. That's a great catch by the man out there at deep mid-wicket. As Avinash Pai goes for 42 runs. Big wicket that, ladies and gentlemen. Great catch by the man out at deep mid-wicket. And it's a great knock there by Avinash Pai. 42 runs, obviously came in and when his team were in a little bit of a struggle early on, 16 for 2. And a great partnership there with Kieran Ferrari as the big man, Ken Roy Nestor, comes in at number 5. A man who we've seen plenty of times on the European Cricket Network, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm sure he'll be biting at the opportunity to get a good few overs of batting in here to set him up for the rest of the week. See a man who we've seen hit a very long ball. He'll be looking to target that leg side boundary, especially off the off spinner here. As Ferrari just respects that straight delivery from Amar Sharma. He just plays it back to him. And just leaves that one, and is given a wide by the umpire. Rightly so, I believe. Good call. As long as it's consistent throughout the week, you can't complain. Goes to sweep, and that is given. Just missing the straight one there, Kieran Ferrari. So, 2 big wickets in this over from Amar Sharma, ladies and gentlemen. Changing the game around. It just looked like Gibraltar were just getting a bit comfortable there. Just tweaking along, but 2 big wickets in that over. Bringing 2 new batsmen, 2 set batsmen gone. And at the end of the 13th, Gibraltar 86 for 4. It's a very simple equation. If you miss, I will hit either your leg or the stumps from Amar Sharma. Just a straight one. Obviously, ball doesn't seem to be turning out here on this pitch. So, doing the right thing there. Oh, just lost a bit of signal. There we go. We're back on. Just having a few technical issues here. As Kenroy Nestor is in to face his first ball, first delivery of the morning, and of the tournament, of course. Just having a look here. Richard Hatchman in to join him at the non-striker's end. And Nestor looks to go big. Inside edge, just squirts it to the man on the leg side, and they get through for the 1 run. Richard Hatchman in to face his first ball from the Maltese captain, Bikram Arora. Really going to be wanting to squeeze them now, Malta, as they look to put the pressure on now in these middle overs. Just goes back and just misses that one under the bottom of his bat there. Obviously, good morning to Taranjeet Singh in the chat. We look forward to seeing you later this week, Taranjeet. And I can't wait to have a look as they go for the single. Oh dear. They're now calling him through for the 2 as Hatchman slipped in the middle there. Should have been gone at the non-strikers. It's all happening here, ladies and gentlemen. All happening here. As we see on the replay. Just squares it, mate. I would argue there probably wasn't a single there. And just a misfield from the captain. But he's still there, Hatchman. As he looks to go through. And he's gone. It's a great take from the wicketkeeper there. Great take from Aftab Khan behind the stumps there, and Bikram Arora gets his wicket. Just a little bit of a mini collapse here for Gibraltar. Obviously, after the platform was set by the first 4 batsmen, obviously Avinash Pai making 42, and Kieran Ferrari playing a very helpful hand in just steadying the ship a little bit as Arora takes his first wicket of the tournament. 1 left in the over. As Andrew Reyes comes in to bat. Be looking to make an impression with the ball and with the bat, obviously. And let me know your thoughts in the YouTube chat. What you guys believe might be par on this pitch from what we've seen over the first few overs of the tournament. Andrew Reyes just taking his time there. As he just respects the straight one. And that is the end of the 13th over. Gibraltar 90 for 5. It's a great spell from Bikram Aurora, going for 1 for 16 runs off of his 4 overs. And there's not a lot you can complain about there. Obviously, he'll be a little bit upset with the misfield, but didn't cost him too much. Obviously, the wicket coming in that over. A lot of pressure on Kenroy Ness now as we have a look at the scorecard for Gibraltar. Obviously, Avinash Pai at the top. 42 runs, always Mr. Reliable, as I like to call him. But just struggling to just keep going. Obviously, Joseph Marbles, we've seen hit a long ball in the ECL, actually, when they obviously came in. But Kenroy Nestor will be feeling a bit of pressure on him now. Just needs to get himself and give him a couple of balls. Obviously, 14th over now, 6 overs to go. Obviously, 9 runs off an over each over gets them to 144. But I'm sure they'll be looking at around the 130, 140 mark. And then, as I say, anything from there is a plus, I reckon. Keeney said the outfield looks like it could be fast when dry. Freshly mown grass need to get in those gaps. I absolutely agree there, Keeney. Kiani, sorry. Obviously, it was just a little bit moistened this morning. But it's dried up now. There's just a little bit of a delay here. Let's have a bit of a, while we're waiting on this, let's have a bit of a lurkers check. If you're lurking in the chat, or if you're watching on the YouTube chat, obviously, good morning and hello to everyone in India watching on Fancode. If you're in the chats, just say hello. It's just myself here in the comms box this week. Obviously, we'll hopefully get a few guests in when we can. But yeah, do say hello. I know I've got a few friends from back in the UK who are tuning in for the first time, which is always good to see European cricket getting out there and getting more traction as we cover the Valletta Cup. Underground Bodega saying he's from California. I believe that's what you mean there. If you're saying from California, I love California. Been there once in my life. Thoroughly enjoyed San Francisco. Hello will do, absolutely. Just say where you're from. Let us know. Get involved. As it looks like we're going to get back underway here. Liam Day Avinash did not get to 50, just held out to deep mid wicket for 42. As Kenroy Nestor just squirts that one over the offside. As Wasim Abbas is back onto bowl. From Newcastle, Australia, Ando's Railway, welcome to you. Hope you're well. Australia's a part of the world I've never been to, but I'd love to get out there at some point. Ian Lass in the chat. Hope you're doing well, Ian. See Bavaria opening bats. So we've seen these guys, as I said, we've seen the Gibraltar boys on the European Cricket Network quite a lot. As Rez just fends that back to to Wasim Abbas there. But from the early signs here, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be in for an absolute belter of a week of cricket. Obviously, not only here, obviously the ECS in Sweden as well. As he just missed that one there, umpire turns the appeal down. Just having a few connection issues on my end, but I should be okay. California has a few minor league cricket teams. It absolutely does, and it's good to see. Good to see it's growing up there as Andrew Reyes just plays that one to long on, and they come back for the 2. It's good running there from the Gibraltar batsman there. We've seen good running throughout this innings for sure. Just, you know, it's all about in T20 just turning those 1s into 2s and putting pressure onto the fielders. As Andrew Reyes gets off the mark there. It's a very good delivery there to reply to Andrew Reyes getting off the mark. Just ties him up a little bit. As Reyes plays for the drive and just misses out there. It's a short one there, and he connects well with it, but Bilal Mohammed on the short fine leg just gets enough on it, stops it, and just the one off the over, off the end of that over. And at the end of the 14th, Gibraltar 94 for 5. 5 overs remaining. 5 overs remaining. They'll be looking at, again, as I said earlier, the 130, 140. And Jayanthran Govindir, great cricket, great commentary. It's very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. Keanu Nolan, sorry, in the chat, sorry. Just saying, need 8 to 10 and over, I think, for the last 5. I'd agree. Really going to want to push on for these last 5. As I said, I always say, whatever you're at 10, on the 10th over, you're going to want to push on from that. And obviously, after the 10th, Gibraltar was 69 for 2. So they're again going to be looking at the 130 mark, I reckon. As Bilal Mohammed back onto bowl, got some early signs of swing in his first opening 2 overs, so he'll be looking to see if he can swing the ball again late on, and if he does, then he's in for some real good spells of bowling this week. So the left arm's in, and it just hits the edge and just squirts to the man on the short third man, and he just throws it in for the one run. Robert Gunkel, hello from South Africa, Cape Town. Says, can't be easy on your own, but you're doing a great job. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much, Robert. Thoroughly enjoying myself out here on my ECN debut. Thoroughly enjoying myself. Plenty of cricket this week. Plenty of cricket. As a cricket fanatic, there is nothing to complain about. And obviously a shout out to the production too, Spring Production, doing a great job as ever. Cameron Nesta getting fancies, it squirts up in the air, and it's just going to evade the man on the short third man as he chases it down to the boundary. Should just be the 2 runs. Good signs of aggression there from Cameron Nesta, which we're not surprised at. Obviously, we've seen very rarely see Cameron Nesta go at less than a run on a ball if he's going to get going. Ian, obviously, it's a shame to not have you here this week, mate. Just unfortunate the way that the schedule for, but hopefully we'll see you again on the ECN at some point. Talented batsman, obviously. Bilal Mohammed. Nesta somehow squirts that towards the leg side, inside edge, just for the 1 run. Going to be a lot of reliance on Kenro Nest here in the last 4.2 overs to come. Really going to want to push on. 120, 130, I would say from this point on is what they're going to be happy with, and I reckon they'll back themselves to defend. They obviously got some good bowling. So yeah, Moda making his debut for the Gibraltar national squad, and obviously you got Mark Gowes, Richard Hatchman, and Louis Bruce, the pick of the bowlers for us here. Bilal Mohammed off his very long run up. As that's just played to the offside. Maxi hands me a water. So yeah, shout out to the crew we've got here. Just the 3 of us. Myself, Charlie Young, we've got Maxi and Samir. See Maxi doing a great job as project manager and Samir on the scoring. Just the one there for Andrew Reyes. Again, just probably saying, look, here you go, Kenroy. Go big or go home. Here we go. And as I say that, he decides to let that one go. Just having a look, I guess. See Bilal Mohammed obviously bowling very, very well here. So just 5 off 5 now. 5 off 6, my apologies. Bilal Mohammed with just the 1 wicket. I'm sure he'll be deserves a couple more, I'd say. Good opening spell. That one's short. Very, very, very well evaded there from Kenroy. Kept his hands low. Didn't quite get up there, the short ball. Just sort of stayed a little bit low. But Kenroy Nesta, who's not a small man, manages to get under that. As at the end of the 16th, Gibraltar 99 for 5. But as obviously looking into ahead of the rest of the day this afternoon, got 2 again great matchups for you, ladies and gentlemen. As we have obviously we look there at the bowling there, obviously the pick of the bowlers at the moment. Brekhan Aurora going just for the economy rate of 4 runs and over off his 4 overs. As that's debutante. Jerome Jason comes back onto bowl. Obviously only got the 1 over earlier on in this innings. Going just for the 8 runs. I'm sure he'll be looking to get his name on the scorebook. Trouble the scorers with a wicket. As that's just squirted to the man at deep cover. Just for the 1, Andrew Reyes again, just rotating the strike, just saying to Kenroy, look, I'm going to try and get you on strike as much as I can. And if I can get you on strike and get you going for bombs. And there we go. He hasn't quite timed it. It's going to be a good grab. Oh, no communication from the 2 men down at deep long on. And hopefully he's okay down there. Hopefully he's not too injured. As we have a look at the replay here. Kenroy trying to go for the big shot. Trying to accelerate in the last few overs here. Just no communication from the 2 of them. Is that Wasim Abbas I can see on the floor? He seems like he's okay. He's up and he's walking. So he's okay there. Just a lack of communication there from the 2 fielders down there. As Kenroy gets a life, can he make the most of it now? As he goes big again. It's not really got the legs. It's going to be a great grab. Oh, it's just gone down. It had snow on it coming down from the clouds there. It's 2 lives and 2 balls for Kenroy Nesta. Really testing his luck now. That's some serious airtime, that one. As the fielder there. Just struggling just to pick it out of the clouds there. But anyway, Kenroy Nesta, he goes again. Another life possibly. It's just dropped short. Kenroy Nesta really, proving to himself he's trying to go big. But you've got to feel for Jerome Jason there for Malta. On his debut, three chances in 3 balls. And at this point, he could be left after 2 overs without a wicket after toss. He could have picked up a wicket there. It's a shame. As Reyes just nurdles that round the corner. Bilal, would have been interesting to see if that was a direct hit, how he would have been. As we have a look at the replay here. Reyes just nurdling that round the corner. Kenroy set off pretty early there. From what I could see, they looked like he was safe there. But at the end of the 16th over, correction, my apologies, Gibraltar, 106 for 5. So obviously our magic computer, saying the projected score of 125. Now if I was in the Gibraltar camp, I'd be wanting a little bit more than that. I'd be looking at the 135, 140 mark. I think, you've got the batsman that can hit a long ball. Kenroy Nesta proving that he's just struggling to time it a little bit. Just showing, but he's trying. You know, the intent's there. James Stewart saying he's got to go big and long too. Yeah, you've got to go long more than high. If you can get the height, that's fine. But if you go high and it just, you know, doesn't even get outside the 30-yard circle, you're struggling. But Jerome, you feel bad for there. Anyway, Bilal Mohammed. Rez, bit of bad on that. No one in the inner circle on the leg side apart from the one man on the short, fine leg. Sorry. So just an easy single there. Bilal Mohammed into his last over. He'll be wanting to take at least one more with him. Feels like he probably deserves it. Here we go. And that again has got height. Has it got the legs? And it does. That is a huge shot from Kenroy Nestor. Huge maximum there on the leg side. Again, going more for height than distance, but this time has the legs on it. Bilal Mohammed is going to have to try and give him a reply here as Kenroy Nestor goes huge on the leg side. This is what we were expecting from Kenroy. He's just giving himself a little bit of time to get in, but bombs are coming, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Can he reply? And that's an absolute great reply there. Again, simple equation. If you miss, I hit. Bilal Mohammed gets the man. Kenroy Nestor goes for 16 runs. And a bit of a timid sort of celebration there after from Bilal Mohammed. Just knows that was a big wicket there. Yeah, it's very well bowled. I say timid. Wasn't really very timid after that. It's a good ball, that. Bilal Mohammed getting that second wicket that he feel like he deserves. This is proving to be a very interesting contest, ladies and gentlemen, for the first game of this 2022 edition of the Valletta Cup. Bringing in Matthew Whelan for Gibraltar. Again, you'd argue that the pressure's probably still on him, as Andrew Rez hasn't looked to show any form of aggression at the moment. He just sort of, with Kenroy Nestor at the other end, just sort of nerdled it about and just got him on strike. So it'll be interesting to see what sort of approach they take now, obviously with just the 2.3 overs to come for the rest of this innings. As that one's nice and easily within the wide line, and Whelan just lets that one go. Again, just one of those first deliveries. Just having a look. Don't want to try and go too big and get a duck. But Andrew Marbles will be looking to accelerate now. Matthew Whelan, my apologies. As that one just angles into the batsman. Andrew Reyes was calling him very early there and was not stopping. The brakes were not on. He was not stopping there, and eventually Matthew Whelan just calls in there. As Daz Newton says, "Come on, Wigan's finest." From Wigan, Matthew Whelan. Keanu Nolan just asking in the chat, who are we most looking forward to seeing play this week? Do let me know, and we'll get to some of your answers as well. As Andrew Reyes is back on strike to finish his spell. Bilal Mohammed. And Andrew Reyes just plays to the edge of the 30-yard circle, which calls Whelan in through for one. As Bilal Mohammed finishes his spell with 2 wickets for a score of 25. Gibraltar finishing on 115 for 6 off of 18. 2 overs remaining, 12 balls. Simple equation. They're going to be looking at the 130, 135 mark. And I'm sure they'll back themselves to defend that. Again, sun's just gone behind the clouds a little bit as it gets a little bit chilly again out here. Not regretting my shorts just yet, as the weather is only set to improve for the week. And I think on Friday there's highs of 24, 25 degrees. Perfect cricket weather here on the Maltese island. Thoroughly looking joined to the rest of the week. But anyway, back to the cricket. We've got Jerome Jason back on. He'll be looking to try and take a wicket here. Reyes shows a slight hint of aggression there. The swipe outside of the off stump, but just missing that. And it just falls through to the wicketkeeper, who, by the way, has got an incredible head of hair on him, I must say. Incredible set of hair. Very jealous. Reyes steps away, and it squirts through the men. It's a big chase on for the men here. Very quick outfield, and that is going to go all the way for 4. It's a great shot there for Andrew Reyes as he just sort of gave himself a bit of room, just stepped away, and just played that nicely through the gully point region as it squared it away for 4. Just signs of the outfield just picking up a little bit as the breeze just picks up again. As the breeze is coming from right to left on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Steps away again. And from what I saw, looks like you got the Q end of that. As they turn, no, just the one. Just the one. No need to take any silly risks. The last thing you want to do is end up looking like you're going to get bowled out here. As that brings up 120 onto the board. 9 deliveries to come. As Andrew Reyes calls him through. And Jerome Jason just struggles just to get that through. The man in the chat saying the keeper's hair reminds me of the gag hats, where you take the hat off and you realise hair is attached to the hat and bald underneath. Well, I've not seen him take off his hat yet, but I'm sure we'll get a look later on today or throughout this week. It's a great set of hair. Great set. Oh, wide ball there from Jerome Jason. Andrew Reyes just taking a swing. License to swing at the wide ball. Just a few things in the chat saying 130 impossible. 130 is not impossible from here, I'd say. Currently sat at 122 with 8 deliveries to come from the rest of this innings. As that is just played out to the man at deep cover. Just for the 1. As Whelan was looking for 2, but Andrew Reyes having none of it. Just gets to the other end, just sort of gets himself possibly on strike. Obviously Taranjeet Singh getting a look in at his opponents for the rest of the week. Nice to have you in the chat, Taranjeet. Hope you're well. Hope the rest of the Romanian boys are all doing well as well. As Whelan, nice drive there to the man at long off. Just for 1. Yeah, just for the 1. Don't look to push the 2. And at the end of that over, Gibraltar finished with 124 for 6. Last over, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a great first 19 overs, and I've thoroughly enjoyed having everyone on the chat. Thank you all for tuning in. And for all of those on the YouTube channel, and for everyone in the subcontinent in India on fan code. So, the equation, 124 for 6 after 19. Going at a run rate of just above 6.5 and over. As we see there. As Wasim Abbas comes in at the other end to finish off the innings. As we just see a couple of fielding adjustments just being made as just before we get into the last over here. So all batsmen are all padded up from what I can see in the Gibraltar dugout. Everyone's keen and raring to go. Everyone was very excited. There was a lot of excitement around the ground this morning before we got underway here. It's a long week of cricket ahead, and everyone's sort of, over the last couple of years, everyone's excited. Everyone's really, really excited to get international cricket. Anyway, here we go. Last over. That's a great take. Oh, is that a drop? He's dropped it. He did the hard bit of getting something on it. As we have a look here at the replay. Just popped. Oh, it's so unlucky. Just popped out as he hit the ground. He did the hard bit there of getting to the delivery. Just popped out there. That's a shame. It's a real shame. As Whelan ends up calling Reyes through for the single. 5 remaining. Reyes steps away and just clips the pad there and just goes through for the single. Should be given his leg byes by the umpire. There we go. That's a very good point there from Bodega. It's a nice stop. That's very true. Probably stopped 4 runs there. And, you take that in the last over. Anyway, Abbas to Whelan. Whelan advances. It just clips off the end. A little bit unlucky there. Didn't quite time it enough, though. Probably didn't make that much of a difference as they come back in for 1. $127. 3 balls remaining. 130 looking the minimum here. 1 and over. Here we go. As Reyes brings that out, just drops short of the man down at deep mid wicket. Reyes is looking for the 2, but just not the interest shown from Whelan there. Good shot, just struggling to time it a little bit out there. But as I'm sure we will see throughout the week, players just getting used to conditions and just having a feel for what's going on. Here we go. Whelan advances, he hits that well. Basil George comes in and just misfields it there and is recovered there by the fielder there, by his teammate. So 2 runs coming off that, bringing them up to 130. Last ball of the innings, ladies and gentlemen. Whelan to face. Here we go. And Whelan strikes well. Straight to the fielder. They'll turn and go. Turn for the 2. And Reyes should get in comfortably there. Whelan looking for the 3rd there, but Reyes isn't interested. So that ends on a good note for Gibraltar. 132 for 6 off of their innings. I'd say at this point in the week, first game of the week, first game of the tournament, I'd say that's par. That's bang on par. Around 130, 140. Obviously, and I'm sure they'll be looking to defend that, and I'm sure they'll back themselves with the bowlers they have this week. But Malta, obviously, they'll be backing themselves to chase this. So Henrik Garrick, obviously, will be looking to get underway with the bat and get a good start, as will captain Bikram Arora. I'm sure we're in for a very, very good chase. As we have a look at the highlights package here, just taking you through. Avinash Pai, obviously, at the top of the order, with some glorious shots, some glorious lofted drive straights through the covers. A couple of snicky nicks there, but so when you play with soft hands, then you know what's going on here. But we're in for a very, very interesting chase, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, pick of the bowlers for the Maltese side. Bilal Mohammed, 2 for 25 off of his 4 overs. And looking at the rest of the bowlers, 3 for 25. My apologies, correction. No, 2. I was correct. My apologies. As we have a look at the rest of the highlights here. But yeah, very interesting setup for the second innings of this match. As we will be back in around 15 minutes or so. So do stay tuned. It's been Charlie Hunt here, and you're watching the Valletta Cup on the European Cricket Network. And good morning and welcome back to the Marsa Sports Complex here in Malta. With some lovely overhead shots of Malta and the port there. Welcome back as we make our way out for the second innings here of the first game of the Valletta Cup 2022. We've got Bikram Arora and Niraj Khanna opening up for Malta here. As Gibraltar finished up on 132 for 6. So Malta, the home nation here, obviously having played all of their cricket here at the Marsa Sporting Complex. They'll be hoping to they'll be backing themselves. They'll be backing themselves to make this chase. And from what I'm seeing early on, Gibraltar looks like they're going to be opening up with spin. Avinash Pai at my end here, opening up the bowling for Gibraltar. I believe there was someone in the chat who put that out there and said that they'll be interested in seeing if they're opening up with spin. Avinash Pai. Is there anything this man can't do? He opens the batting, he's opening the bowling. We've seen him obviously wicket keep in ECNs and recent cricket series. But yeah, obviously, welcome back to everyone watching on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. See, if you're new here, please do subscribe and get involved in the YouTube live chat. And if you're watching in the subcontinent in India, welcome from Fancode. Hope everyone's doing well out there. Thoroughly enjoyed my first innings on the ECN. Some lovely comments there from Luke Belgium. Thank you ever so much. Very kind of you. But yeah, definitely looking forward to this innings. I think we're going to be in for an exciting chase. I think if Gibraltar can make a few breakthroughs early on, then they'll be backing themselves. So there's a change to the opening partnership. My apologies. Gopal Chaturvedi is in to open with the captain at Bikram Arora. Just a few fielding adjustments. Just looking at fielding the two men that we've got out. If I have a look, we've got Louis Bruce out at deep mid-wicket, but here we go. So a good start there for Avinash Pai. Good take from the wicket-keeper, Joseph Marples. It's a good start there from Avinash Pai. But yeah, Louis Bruce out at deep mid-wicket, and it looks like Richard Hatchman as well out there. As Chaturvedi just plays that to the offside to Kenroy Nestor. Avinash Pai, we've obviously seen bowl plenty of times in past tournaments on the European Cricket Network. So here we go. As they calls him through for the single, could be close. Oh, it's a wayward arm, and there could be buzzers here, ladies and gentlemen. Richard Hatchman runs all the way around from deep mid-wicket. The buzzers there. Just a little bit of nervous energy in the field, maybe, potentially, for the Gibraltar national team. And I can hear Joseph Marples very, very vocal as a wicketkeeper behind the stumps, which I love to see. So being a wicketkeeper myself, is very similar to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu, wicketkeeper myself. Nice to see someone be nice and vocal behind the stumps. Getting the batsman in, made them a little bit nervous. First game of the tournament, first time batting. See what they're made of. Oh, what a grab, Avinash Pai! What a take, one-handed. As they're all over the place. That's an absolutely incredible catch there from Avinash Pai. As Chaturvedi just pops it up, just doesn't quite time it, tries to play it through, and Avinash Pai plucks it out of midair. That's an absolutely incredible catch. What can't this man do? 42 runs at the top of the order, and then on his fourth delivery, takes an absolute blinder of a caught and bowled. Incredible scenes here at the Marsa Sporting Complex. Malta 2 for 1 off of 0.4 overs. I'll be also intrigued to see, obviously don't want to see it, but if Joseph Marbles has an injury or misses out for some reason throughout the week, Avinash Pai might be up there to take the gloves as well. Obviously Kieran Ferrari we've seen take the gloves and take some incredible snatches down with the gloves. But there's a good, it's nice to see in a squad that there's plenty of choices for different positions. As Basil George comes in, the left-handed batsman, comes in at number 3. Pressure's on now. Tight field on the offside for the left-handed George. It's a great name, that Basil George. Great name. Avinash Pai once again. Oh, and it's squeezed through. That's a lovely shot. A little bit aerial, but that's a great way to get off the mark for Basil George. Nice booming cover drive. It's a great attempt from the men out there at point and on the covers there. Basil George off the mark with a 4. That'll settle his nerves a little bit, as he just fends out the straight one just to see out the over. And at the end of the first over, Malta are 6 for 1. What a catch that was by Avinash Pai, by the way. Incredible to see. It'll be interesting to see who they open up with on the other end here. See, there's a few pace options, a few seam options. Obviously Lou Bruce we've seen bowl plenty of times before. Richard Hatchman obviously handy with the ball. Mark Gowes certainly as well. And obviously Samath Bodda as well. We've seen the young man, 19 years of age. Plenty of times make an indent with the ball. Avinash Pai will certainly be looking back on that catch. I'm sure we'll see that on the Instagram stories at some point. It was great work from the cameraman at the top. Uriel on the top on the main camera, doing a wonderful job for us, and everyone at Spring Productions doing an incredible job for us out here in Malta. Had a nice message from Rico during the break. Very, very kind of you, Rico, and hope you and Rhino are doing well out in Sweden. As we see there, the Hungarian national team just arriving, getting a little look. Obviously, we'll see them in the second game, as we see them take on Malta in the second match of this first day at the 2022 Valletta Cup. Kenroy Nestor at the other end. We got a slip in place. Kieran Ferrari, obviously handy with the gloves and handy without the gloves as well. But Kenroy Nestor. As he just drops that one full and straight, and Vikram Arora, the Maltese captain, just has a look. Just gives himself a bit. Obviously 132, just above 6.6 and over. They'll be hoping that it doesn't, they'll want to stay on top of that. They don't want to let that creep up towards the 8s and the 9s. Then you're looking at building pressure, and you're going to end up, the scoreboard pressure is going to take an effect at some point. But they'll be backing themselves on home soil. As again, just blocks that one out, respects the straight ball. See, Andrew Ray is there in the covers, just giving a fist bump. Cameron Ness obviously batted together earlier on in the innings, in their first innings. Interesting observation from me. Joseph Marple standing back, but keeping with the helmet on. I'm assuming that's obviously to stop the 5 penalty runs, just in case. Is that straight and the non-strikers? There's a bit of a mix-up, bit of a wayward throw. Doesn't quite do the job there from the man at mid-on. Richard Hatchman, I believe, at mid-on there. But just a few sign of nerves there. Sort of batsman just meeting in the middle and just going, maybe, yes, maybe, maybe not. And turning him back. as it's shorter. He takes a swipe at it, but just doesn't make contact with it. And straight through to marbles with the gloves. Marples. How many times am I going to say marbles, I reckon? It's a good point there from Leon Day. Could be a little bit nervous with the pitch taking off a bit this morning. Wearing a lid probably isn't the worst. Absolutely. Last thing we want to see is an injury here. Which these players have come quite a fair distance to be here. As he's in, and that's a big swipe out there. It wasn't Richard Hatchman down at mid-on. My apologies. Richard Hatchman is now back at sort of a deep backward point. As he just fends that one in just for the one run. Brings on Basil George. Left-handed. Love saying the left hand. They've plenty of left armers in the Malta squad. Just makes it a little bit more uncomfortable for the batsmen and for bowlers as well, having to constantly adjust their lines. Kenro Nesta. As it's just nurdled to Andrew Reyes as he takes a hint at the shy at the stumps. And Avinash Pai there just to cut it off. Don't want to injure that finger, Avinash. Going to be needed just after this ball to take the next over as Malta finish the second over 7 for 1. And Luke Belgium in the chat, quick question. Any thoughts on teams being asked to play back-to-back T20s on the same day? I know it happens a lot in triangular series, but we have 6 nations competing. It's a good fitness test. Absolutely. I think, you know, there's a schedule we have to fit in, and you know the players are more than happy and more than capable to get through it. As we obviously see the rest of the teams involved. So we've got Hungary up next. First look at Hungary this week. And then we have 3 new teams next on tomorrow's schedule. Avinash Pai back to bowl. As Basil George just respects that one. No run conceded. As he eventually picks up the ball. It's like a bar of soap, apparently. Saying that, the outfield's dried up now completely. Lightning quick, as we saw towards the end of at the end of Gibraltar's innings. As Richard Hatchman just goes back out to deep cover. Brings in Samath Bodda from the deep mid-wicket region, just into a standard mid-wicket. And as we say that, Basil George goes absolutely massive. And that is huge. That's a maximum there from Basil George. Just as Avinash Pai brings in Samath Bodda from the deep mid-wicket. Basil George will go, okay, I will go ahead and take you over there. That's a huge shot. 6 runs. I hope you haven't parked your car. There's a couple of spectators out here today. Nice to see a couple families, some young kids enjoying some cricket. And I hope you haven't parked there, because you could be in for a bit of a broken window. Great shot there from Basil George. Umpire's just going to check the ball here, just to make sure it's not scruffy. And they asking Charlie Gino if Zishan Kukul is playing for Hungary. Lineups haven't been announced for the next game just yet, but I'm sure we'll find out in due course. In fact, Zishan, I don't believe, is in the travelling squad. Anyway, back to the action. And in classic Basil George fashion, after hitting a booming 6, booming boundary, just goes ahead and just respects the straight one. Avinash Pai just flinging it away. Recovers nicely. Good reply from him. And the full toss misses out, Basil George. A lot of commotion behind the stumps, but after that, dot ball. Light breeze just picking up again. It's probably allowing a bit of drift for Avinash Pai. Another full toss. Oh, just missing out there. And Basil George knows, as you can tell by his reaction there, he knows he's missed out on 2 full tosses there. I can confirm that Zishan Kukakele is not in the 14-man squad for Hungary at Liam Day. There you go. As the quicker one comes in, and it's just a slight fumble there as they come through comfortably for the single. But just a little bit of a fumble there by Zachary Simpson out there, who we've seen take some incredible catches on the ECN. As at the end of the third over, Malta are 14 for 1. That run rate just creeping up ever so slightly, not a lot though. Just creeping up towards the 7 runs and over. But Basil George looking very comfortable in at number 3, the left-handed batsman. Just sure that it's an outfield's lush here. There's no there doesn't seem to be many bobbles from what I can see. So I'm sure the field has just taken a moment just to adjust to it or just get used to it. Anyway, Kenroy Nestor, full start. Full start there for Kenroy Nestor. Good to see good interactions and good chat going on in the YouTube live chat. Nice to have you all with us here on the European Cricket Network. And to everyone in India watching on Fan Code. Anyway, Kenroy tries again. And the straight ball is respected by Basil George. Be interesting to see when we get the 2 young seamers on, Louis Bruce and Samuel Boda. Will be interesting when he comes on. But anyway, as it's a little bit shorter and it's just nurdled around the corner. And Richard Hatchman just out there, just gets the arm in, and they come back comfortably for 2 there. Good first couple of balls for Kenroy Nestor here. As it's Fuller, and again, once again respected by Basil George, and just played back defensively. I'll be interested to get your thoughts in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. If we can, let me know who your favourites are for this week. Let me know who you guys are looking forward to seeing. And who do you reckon could be your dark horse? I'd love to get your thoughts. As it's shorter, and George just misses out. Doesn't quite time it, but it still goes the distance. A little bit of a shorter boundary on that on George's left side. Leg side, and obviously the right-handed's offside. The shorter one there, not really troubling him for pace, Kenroy Nestor, so Basil just rocks back and just comfortably plays it through the gap there, 4 runs. It's the 3rd boundary of the innings, all coming from Basil George. It's a very good response there from Kenroy Nestor. Just tangles him up a little bit and just clips him on the leg. Everyone getting their thoughts in. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Really enjoying it. Squirts just down the leg side. Kenroy a little bit disappointed with himself there. That's the first extra of the Maltese innings. But Basil George looking comfortable at the crease here. Doesn't seem to have been. As that's flicked towards the leg side. A few wheels there, and Kenroy is not happy. Kenroy is not happy with the fact that the 2 are coming off that. Visibly upset there. Hatchman just sort of saying, well, I mean, I tried my best, got there as quick as I can. But 2 conceding off the last ball there. With Malta finishing 24 for 1 off of the 4th over. Liam Day, everyone is in for the win. Romania probably favourites, but never doubt the host. And my dark horse is the Czech Republic. Well, if we're going off of ICC rankings, obviously we have Romania at 37, and then there's a big gap to Malta, who are next in 55 in the world, as we see Louis Bruce coming on to bowl. And obviously Czech Republic in at 56. So there's a tight sort of between, obviously you've got Malta and the Czech Republic in the 50s, 55, 56 respectively. And then Bulgaria and Gibraltar 64th and 68. And then Hungary down at the end. But don't write off Hungary. Don't write off anyone in this tournament. It's European cricket. If any frequent viewers will know anything can happen. And that's the beauty of it. It's the beauty of European cricket. But anyway, 16-year-old Louis Bruce into bowl, hoping to do a better job here than he did with the bat. That's a good start, and it's just edged away. It's a big chase here for Mark Gowes down there as he just cuts it off, and it should just concede just the 2. It's a great start there from Louis Bruce. Great start there, getting the ball to talk. Obviously knows that the ball's doing a bit. Obviously got an absolute peach of a delivery from Bilal Mohammed early on to wrap him up completely. And he'll be looking to make amends here. Just pitch back a little bit. Struggling to get the bit of timing here, Bikram Arora, the captain. Liam Day obviously just pointing out there, Hungary are a good team, absolutely. Just haven't played enough international cricket to get a ranking yet, which is true. Only team not on the ranking, so it's one of those, you're just going to have to see where they go. But, you know, in past recent history, they have beaten they beat the Czech Republic by 5 runs, and they also beat Malta by 8 wickets. So, and they've got some good players. You know, you've got Zahir Safi, Abhishek Khatterpal, you know, there's some good players in there that are really going to look to prove themselves on the big stage in international cricket here. Bruce again, big drive there from Bikram Arora. Probably looks like he's getting a little bit frustrated out there. Just struggling to see it a little bit. Obviously did the job with the ball. Just struggling to see it a little bit here. And he gets a hold of this one. The sort of fielders just sort of look at each other. Don't know if it's going to go. Struggling with the legs, and it does just trickle over. Just, again, the only issue there that I will say, Bikram Arora just struggling for timing a little bit. Just struggling for timing a little bit there. Louis Bruce just dropping his length a little bit. He knows that the ball's going to talk, and he knows that he just needs to let the ball do the work. Just get it up there. Just get it going. Bikram Arora, that'll settle him down a little bit. A nice boundary. Just back of the length again, and Bikram Arora goes again over the square leg. Louis Bruce in this over just, you know, has to reevaluate. Just look at the field that he's got set. If he's gonna have a feet drop a couple in short, have a bit of protection out there. Just make sure that you just play in the field here. But he'll back himself to have a reply here. He drops short again. There's more on the offside. So Arora just struggling just to cut back there and pull it across. But at the end of the over, good reply back from Louis Bruce. At the end of the over, 10 conceded from it. Malta are 34 for 1. Oh. Sun's just poking out now from above me. It's nice to see. Not too bad for me. Ken Nestor back on, hopefully looking to use that aggression after the end of his last over. Basil George, 20 off 15, looking set now. He's going to want to push on and make this innings count for him and for Malta. As Arora looks to set off for the non-strikers, but turned away and recognises that's a good call. Yeah, probably struggling for a single there. the equation at the moment, 99 off of 89 balls. Could be in for a good contest here. This will just score, flails down legs, just towards the legs. Oh, it's a misfield. And then the throw's a bit wayward as well. They do well there just to concede the one. Just a little bit, just showing a little bit of nerves. There's Zachary Simpson down on the 45 there. Yeah, we've seen him. He's a very energetic character is Simpson. We know what he's capable of in the field. He's taken some absolute blinders in the past. He'll be backing himself, just getting into it, just easing the nerves a little bit. Nestor back in again, and Avinash Pai. Nice little stumble, and there we go. Stops the run there. One thing is that you can tell in the field is there's a lot of camaraderie around the Gibraltar squad. Very close-knit, tight-knit group. Actually been together for a few years now. And it's great to see such a tight-knit squad in European cricket. Ooh, bit of movement there from Nestor. That seemed to come back in a slight tad. Bit of movement, nice to see. Good to see a good bit of chat going on about teams we've got this week. Very exciting cricket this week, absolutely. Obviously, don't forget, we've got 2 games going on at once, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, the ECS out in Sweden as well. As that's a flashing drive. Should just be one. Oh. Kenroy happy there. Just the one. Just make sure. But absolutely some exciting cricket coming up for you, everyone out there watching, all the viewers. And it's a pleasure to bring it to you. Just the 2 off this over at the moment. Kenroy will be happy. Basil George might be looking just to make the most of the last ball of the power play here. As that's well bowled again, as he just turns it around the corner. Kenroy hoping just for the one again. And that's the end of the over there, Kenroy. Good finish to the power play. And at the end of the 6th over, Malta are 37 for 1. And if we look at the comparison to where Gibraltar were after 6 overs, Gibraltar 49 for 2. 49 for 2 after 6, so they're ahead by a fair couple of runs, fair 12 runs there. Obviously had a little bit of a mini collapse, sort of, obviously 2 overs, 2 wickets in the 13th over, and then another one following in the 14th. But it's a good start for Gibraltar. Obviously Malta won't be shaking yet. Won't be worried yet. Looks like a change of bowling. The Duracell bunny, I like to call him, Zachary Simpson onto bowl, number 10. Umpire's just doing the job there, just coming across for the left-hander. Here we go. As that's given a wide, no contact made by the batsman there. Good start from Simpson, giving the ball a bit of air, bit of flight. Just says, George, go on, if you're going to go for it. If you're going to hit me. Obviously power play's over. As it's off the leg side and it's top-edged. Kenroy Nestor. Oh, it's a great attempt from Kenroy out there. It's a great attempt, but just sort of bounced out as he made contact with the floor there. It'd be great to get a replay there. Simpson just sort of airing down the leg side a little bit, but would have been a great catch that, Kenroy Nestor. Did the hard work, managed to get there, but just as he got there, just seemed to pop out as he almost made a great grab. Could that be a turning point in the game. Could that now give Basil Basil George the license to go for it now, as obviously the power play's over, giving himself a chance now. He's got himself in. Just the one coming off that ball after the drop catch there from Kenroy. Simpson back in again. Just play to Kenroy. Kenroy's looking on fire today. Kenroy's up for it, ladies and gentlemen. Kenroy is keen. Keen Kenroy, ladies. And he's up for it. He's on fire. Lovely to see. Good competition here. As that's just given a no ball. Given a no ball by the umpire there. Must have pitched off. There's a free hit. So Aurora's going to look to go big here off Simpson. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As that's given a wide, Aurora just lets that one go through and says, "We'll take another free hit. That's absolutely fine. Don't mind that." Yeah, oh, it's a tight one. It's a great response there from Simpson as the dot ball comes off the free hit. He's done very well there to get a dot ball off the free hit there. Aurora will be a little bit frustrated with himself, and the frustration might be building again. 12 off 16 deliveries. He just plays that to Nestor just at point. Dabs it just for the single there, bringing Basil George back on strike. Bringing Basil George back on strike then. Just the 5 off the over at the moment. As Basil just goes back and it's going to be called a wide. Down the leg side. Simpson's upset with himself. Might want to think about going around the wicket to the left-hander. But he's in. And that is a full toss. And he's made the most of that, Basil. Has that gone all the way into the 10th. Massive, huge 6 there. It's a great 6 there. Makes the most out of a full toss there. Simpson just missing out there on his line there, Simpson. Just a little bit of a pause here. Basil George just having a 28 off 20, Basil George. I'm going to keep saying that name. I think it's a great name, Basil George. It's a good response there from Simpson, from the Duracell Bunnies. He just cuts it off just for the 1. And at the end of the over, Malta finish on 50 for 1. There's an interesting chat going on in the YouTube chat. Richard and Liam talking about the development of European cricket and homegrown talent. Obviously, cricket in Europe at the moment is still developing and it's still in its early stages. And I think, you know, over the years we're going to find more and more talent come through from, you know, players originally born from that country. You know, I think there's a lot of talent that's just with, you know, streaming from European Cricket Network and from more and more tournaments. We're going to see more and more talent unfold, and you know, it's only going to help the development. Getting, you know, exposure like this, it's only going to help. It's going to allow players to realise, you know what, there's scope for us here. There's a chance here. In cricket, it's it's the world's most popular sport, up there with football. So, no, I think at the moment it's still developing, and I think making the most of the opportunities is what needs to happen. Absolutely. Anyway, Richard Hatchman on now to bowl, as it's a bit of a full toss. And Kenroy just has a shy. It's well backed up there by Avinash Pai. I'm getting a few messages in on my social medias. Very lovely to get some nice messages on my ECN debut. Very, very kind from all of you. Very welcome. It's a great community going on in the live chat and just in general in European cricket over the last couple of years with the development of it all. It's been very good to see. It's great to be a part of it. Hatchman just the one off the first delivery there. Just struggled to find his length a little bit. Bit of a loosener. He dials in there, just a little, couldn't get the line. Got the length, not the line. Hopefully third time's a charm for Hatchman. Giving a wide down the leg side. Just in comparison, at the start of the 8th over, we were 50 for 1 for Malta. Looking at Gibraltar, they at the start of the 8th, they were at 57 for 2. So Malta just clawing back a little bit. As that's short, wide. And it's stopped there by Zachary Simpson. Great stop there. This is the Duracell Bunny once again down on the 45. Showing what he can do on the highest stage here. Short. Oh, he got a bit unlucky with the bounce there, Reyes. Just almost seemed to bounce over him there. As that trickles away for 4. And the Czech cricketer in the group, in the chat, saying hello, talking, getting involved in the conversation. Obviously, one of the teams at the Valletta Cup this week. We look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. And a good response there from Hatchman as Aurora just sees it off. Aurora trickling up now. 13 runs. 17 runs now, actually. Sun's out now, ladies and gentlemen, and it's nice to get a bit of sun, bit of vitamin D on your skin. It's lovely. Is it short again? And Kenroy again. And Aurora's looking for the second. Basil George showing no interest whatsoever. Good few meters past the crease there. It's good cricket here from both teams here. I think we're still evenly set up. I think the key overs are going to be sort of between the 8th and the 12th, 13th over. I think that's going to be the key area. If they can keep rotating and keep pushing the Malta squad, then I think they'll be up. They'll be backing themselves. Oh dear, that's a no ball there, and that will probably be his first warning there. Obviously unintentional from Hatchman. No one ever decides to do it on purpose, but that will be his first warning. And this will be a free hit for Aurora here. We're just having a little bit of an issue on the scorecard here on screen, so we're just trying to get that sorted out for you. Just at 57 for 1 at the moment. 9 off this over so far. Free hit. And they celebrate slightly, forgetting that it's a free hit. And I almost had myself second guessing for a minute there, but no, definitely free hit as drinks ran on by the respective 12th and 13th men for both squads. And gives us an opportunity to again say hello to everyone in the chat. Nice to see everyone. Good engagement in the chat today, which is always lovely to see. Excitement about European cricket and international cricket as well. And obviously a hello to colleagues out in Sweden. Rico, Rhino, hope you guys are all doing well out there, enjoying the cricket. Just for reference, the score at the end of that over was 59 for 1. Just having a few issues just with on-screen graphics, but we'll get that sorted for you as soon as possible. If you have any questions, do get them in the live chat. I'll be sure to try and address them as much as I can. Just myself on comms here. So any engagement is much appreciated. As we see Samath Bodak coming on to bowl, a 19-year-old, making his international debut for Gibraltar here. He's been given the ball, and this is a big moment for the young man. Obviously, a man we've seen participate in a good few tournaments now. And it's going to be interesting to see how he gets on here. Basil just mistimes it, and Boda just feels this himself and just lets the ball go for the one. Obviously, looking back at the Gibraltar series back at the start of the year, Samath Bada 9 wickets in total in the Gib series. So he'll be looking to make a name for himself again. Again, apologies for not having the score graphic up, just having a few issues our end, but I'll try and keep you updated. Score is 60 for 1.
4 in, we're good.
Boda's in. It's a nice straight delivery and well respected there. Well respected there from Aurora. Aurora now 18 off 23. It's another straight delivery and it just squirts past, and the Duracell Bunny Simpson, great stop down there on the short fine leg. Just keeps it to a 1. Brings Basil back on strike. Basil George is going to be looking to put some aggression into the shots now. Bola just outside the off wide. Brings the score to 62 for 1. Off of 8.4. And Samath Bada doing a good job here. Just the 3 off the over. Straight delivery, squirted again to the leg side. Natchman comes in and gathers the ball. This is good bowling here from Bada. He's really tightening things up at one end. I think it'll be interesting to see how they bowl in partnerships. If they can build up pressure, Bada might not get a wicket. But if he can build up the pressure, and then someone at the whoever's at the other end can squeeze tight and get that wicket. As it's a good Yorker length again, just squeezed out, and Reyes they're going to look for 2 here if they turn and go. Yeah, it's very good running there from Malta. As Reyes just he might make his mind up there. It's an interesting chat there from Sheep, saying Romania are 1 way a win from the highest ever men's T20 international winning streak. I'll have to look into that. Bit of fact checking as we finish the 9th over, and we have the scoreboard back on for you. We finished the over at 65 for 1. It looks like Kieran Ferrari might be on to bowl. Which is something I don't believe we've seen ever on the European Cricket Network. He is bowling, Kieran Ferrari. And good to see that the scoreboard is all back up. Obviously that run rate just slightly creeping down towards the 6 mark now. Obviously was at the sevens a couple overs ago. For reference, Gibraltar at this point, as we go back to the action. It's a good start from Kieran Ferrari. On the dot straight away. Some tweaky little off spinners. As at the same time, after the 9th, Gibraltar were 69 for 2. So we're almost bang on in terms of run rate here. Good bowling here from Ferrari. I don't mind this. Just one thing that you might find at this sort of level is just the odd ball. You might be waiting for that odd ball that's punishable. So if Kieran Ferrari can just keep it tight, obviously going to see how he realigns himself with the left hander coming onto strike. Big roll of clouds coming over the hill from my direction. No rain forecasted, so we should be okay. Touch wood. But yeah, the sun's still shining at the moment, so can't complain. Anyway, Ferrari back on, still on here. Basil George facing up. Ooh. Just down the leg side. Marvel's just struggling just to get a glove on that. That's come off the pad. My correction there. Couldn't quite see that from my angle, but clearly see it on the replay there. Very interesting there. Bit of history possibly made tomorrow. Looking forward to tomorrow. Looking forward to the rest of the week as well. Obviously finals day Sunday. Ferrari just drops it a little bit shorter, just for the one run. Good bowling here. Good bowling from, I'm going to call him the part-timer. Obviously, haven't seen him bowl on the ECM before. Full toss. George goes straight up. Zachary Simpson just can't get there, just falls in between. Basil George riding his luck a little bit here. Kieran Ferrari unlucky not to take a wicket there. The full toss just missing out, George, as he tries to sweep it across into the breeze a little bit. So Marley just held up a little bit, preventing the ball reaching Hatchman down there on the sweep. Steps across. We want just to stick to the one here. I think the Maltese are just aware. Ones every ball, and just turning the odd one into a two, the odd boundary here should be enough to get them over the line here. But if we keep going at this rate, it could be going to, a thriller. Obviously, no golden ball. Obviously, not an ECS tournament, no T10, it's T20. Been a while, if I'm not mistaken, since we've seen a golden ball on the ECN. Feels like it's been a while anyway. Valletta back onto bowl. Good first over. Be looking to follow it up here. Only the 6 off his first over. It's a good start. Top ball. Obviously, for any stats and the upcoming games, obviously head over to our website, europeancricket.com. Aurora advances. And Simpson just cuts this off, should just be the single. 71 for 1 at the halfway stage. Just over the halfway stage. Just going to want to tighten them up now. I think a wicket now that's what they're going to want to take a wicket now. 2 set batsmen are in now, and it's looking a bit comfortable as the full toss is just driven to Reyes at cover. Just looking a bit comfortable now, I think. I think if Gibraltar managed to take a wicket, obviously we've had a few chances, just not go to hand. Obviously Kenroy with a drop down at the mid wicket, but that was obviously a tough grab. Did well to get there and prevent the boundary. But a wicket could be crucial here. And just as I say, Samath Bodda gets the crucial wicket of Basil George there. Great Yorker, just missing the straight one there. It's a great bit of bowling there from Samath Bodda. The 19-year-old, his first wicket in international cricket. Unfortunately, the commentator's curse for Basil George there, but he'll be happy with his contribution there. It's got to start. 36 off 30 balls that he goes for, but he got to start. And I think the thing the crucial aspect that he'll be taken away from that is making a start and not moving on. But this brings who I've got down as Malta's second highest run scorer in international T20 cricket, Heinrich Gerrick. This comes in. Might be a bit of pressure on these two now to perform. And Gibraltar will be back in it now. I think you're going to see the energy levels just pick up a little bit. Just looking at the weather. Seems to be okay for the rest of the day. Bit of cloud cover coming in. That's a dot ball. Oh. Buzzers, ladies and gentlemen. Buzzers are on. Bit of an unnecessary shot at the stumps there from Reyes. I think he might have panicked a little bit. It's Garrick off strike there. A little bit of frustration, maybe just a little bit of nerves coming in now. It's a great shot. That's an absolutely booming drive in the slot. Beats the mat, beats Kieran Ferrari at square at point. It's a great way to finish the over for Malta. Obviously the wicket going. Getting rid of the man, Basil George, but that's a great reply, great response from Malta. So they finished the over on 76 for 2. Getting a little bit comfortable now, just the 57 off 54 now. Viking Bay in the chat just realised this is T20 and not T10. Thought the umpires had lost the plot. No. International T20 cricket over here in Malta this week. Viking. Obviously we've got T10 cricket going on in Sweden. Rico and Rhino bringing you the coverage for that over in Landskrona. Exceptional job as always. Just a bit more breeze coming through now. I might be able to hear just slightly on the effects mics. Yeah, definitely these, as I said earlier, the overs between the 8th and the 12th, sort of 13th over, crucial time. I think if a couple wickets fall, then the pendulum slightly swings towards the bowler's side. But just the one coming in that period and just the 2 boundaries. It's very tight at the moment as Garrick just plays that one out to the man at deep cover. Hatchman. Had a lot of work to do out there, Hatchman. A lot of work. Kieran Ferrari keeping it tight here. Just the 5 after his first over. Is that? His bowler does well there to watch the spin, make sure it doesn't get past him. Hatchman was thanking him already. Could be looking like a tight finish here. Short. And Garrick just drops short of Kenroy Nesta as he does well not to take one in the face there. Bit of extra bounce. That's got up. That's a big bounce considering it's Kenroy Nesta out there. He's a very, very tall man, Kenroy. Again, just plays out to Hatchman at deep cover for the 1. Very good chat going on about just cricket and just the development of associate cricket in general. It's really been thriving over the last couple of years, and it's really great to see. Looks like a bit of a leggy there from Ferrari. And it's a great bit of fielding out there by the man out there, Matthew Whelan. Definitely prevents the boundary there. It's a great bit of fielding. As we see the replay here. Does well to get down, something on it. Definitely stops the boundary there. Good bit of work. Was it short? And Garrick goes big. That's massive. That's huge. That's out of it. That's out of the ground. 6 runs. As it says on the back of his shirt. Big 6 for Garrick there to finish. For the penultimate ball of the over. And Avinash Pai just having a word in Ferrari's ear. That was the end of the over. My apologies, correction there. Just having a word in Ferrari's ear. Obviously, Ferrari, we haven't seen him bowl before. Avinash Pai obviously opening the bowling, taking a wicket. Just creeping more and more towards Malta's side now, the home side on home turf. Samath Bodder back on again to bowl. Figures of 1 for 12 off 2. As Malta are 88 for 2 after 12. Just looking at comparison with Gibraltar. After 12 overs, they were 80 for 2. So 8 runs difference in Gibraltar's favour. Botta's back onto ball. Oh, it's a good ball there, just outside the top of off, just sort of a bit of a nibbly in the corridor of uncertainty, as the batsman doesn't really know whether to play at it, to let it go. He advances down the track. Oh, squares at their bottom, might have to do the work himself here. And he's not timed it well enough, meaning that they get 2 from that without even leaving the 30-yard circle. Good running there from the Maltese batsman. The equation's at less than a run and a ball now, as that's just played down to Louis Bruce down at long on. Less than run a ball now. Game just slightly getting away from Gibraltar here. But don't count them out. 1 wicket now and the game completely changes again. Beauty of T20 international cricket. That's a bit of a full toss. The keeper, Marples, tries to get a glove on it and does, and that glove will stop it from going all the way for 4. And Garrick is struggling at the non-striker's end, but a bit of a lack of backing up. Doesn't really give him the license to have a shy. They end up coming through. Just a bit loose on his line as he changes his angle. He's going to come around the wicket. It's something we've seen him do plenty of times before. See how this works out for him. It goes across the batsman. Avinash Pai manages to cut it off. Oh dear. Looks like he might have just done himself a bit of an injury there. Seems alright, just a bit of a hobble. Seven off the over already. 8th correction. And Garrick hits it cleanly. Straight to Louis Bruce down at long on. Just for the single. Bit of fielding by Louis Bruce down here. Oh, a bit of a muddle up here. Oh, he doesn't take it cleanly. And if truth be told, it's a bit of a poor throw in from Reyes. Doesn't really give Botta much to work with. Be interesting to see here if he was close, if he was gone. He would have been gone. He would have been gone by quite a distance. It's chances like those that you really do wonder if taken, what it could do for the game. As at the end of the 13th, Malta 97 for 2. As it's the run rate slowly getting more and more towards Malta's favour at nearly at 5 and over now. So unless a couple wickets are taken, it's going to look like a bit of a comfortable victory here for Malta, as you can see on your screen there. A bit of cloud covers coming over the hill there. Should be okay though. As Hatchman comes back into the attack. And it's good running there from the Maltese batsman. Good running there. Makes simply turning a 1 into a very easy 2. Running that first one hard might just make the difference here. So Garrick obviously a very comfortable batsman in T20 internationals. Total of 416 runs for Malta, at an average of just under 28, 27.73 to be exact. And he's obviously someone we've seen last year in the 2021 edition. Swipes across the leg side. Andrew Reyes out there doing all the work. He brings that across. Just for the 1 run. Good time just to get a bit of a lurkers shout out. If you're lurking, just drop a hello in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. That sways down the leg side, and it's probably going to go all the way, plus the wides as well. It's a struggle here for Gibraltar now. The game's slowly dripping away from him. There's a few drops of rain coming now. Just a few droplets. The rain's coming in a little bit here. The few droplets turning into a bit more than just a few. Yeah, staying out there for now. They're going to want to try and get the game finished here. Just that cloud coming over, just looking a little bit dark. Still raining. Anyway, Hatchman's back. Is it short? Has he held out? Andrew Reyes is under it, and he's taken it. There's no ball for the free hit. The rain keeps falling here. As that's short, and that could go all the way, and it does. The rain doesn't stop Garrick here as he advances on with a big 6 as the rain falls now here in Malta, and the umpires converge again. The rain is falling now as I'm just trying to make sure that equipment doesn't get rained on here in the tent, in the commentary tent. Garrick moves to 21 off 9 now. So the rain now falling quite heavily. As Hatchman's in, and he just squirts that towards. And there's even the smell now of the Maltese rain just on the Mediterranean, just coming in now. Rain coming down now. Unfortunately, this wasn't forecasted, which is a bit of a shame. There's not much you can do about it. This rain is really coming in now. Getting a bit wet in the commentary box a little bit, because that's just played out just for one run. At the end of the over, it looks like we're walking off here. Yeah, we're going to have to come off here. Rain's just getting a little bit too heavy. It could make for an interesting equation as we run off. Yeah, the rain's just too heavy now, unfortunately. There's not a lot you can do when it comes to things like this. So at the end of the 13th, the 14th, my apologies, Malta are 114 for 2. As the covers, as you can see on the right-hand side of your screen, are now being ran on, as you can see. Just making sure. Just getting a little bit wet in the commentary boxes. Look at this. There's a couple players helping out with the covers there. So play, unfortunately, is not just going to have to be halted for a minute. The rain's still dripping slightly. Just dripping ever so slightly, but there's not a lot you can do about it, I'm afraid. I'll just get some stuff off the table. And Taranji in the chat, obviously staying a few kilometres away, saying it shouldn't rain too much. It rained where I'm staying about 7 kilometres from the ground, and now it's sunny. So hopefully it's just a passing shower, and we shouldn't be too long. I'm going to take a little break here whilst we wait for us to come back on. You're watching the Valletta Cup 2022 edition on the European Cricket Network. We'll see you soon. यहाँ पे रुकने वाले हैं? नहीं।
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The sun has come back out of the clouds. Clouds have passed over. It was just that little bit of a cloud just came in over the hills there. Not a lot you can do about it. But we look to continue, and from my understanding, I believe we are completing the full 20 overs, and plan to complete the full 20 overs. So the target is still 132. So the players are back out there. Might be missing one or two. I think we're all set. Little break just to keep everyone on their toes. Obviously, shout out to all the ground staff here for this week. They did a great job there of getting the covers on quickly, which allows us, and getting them off quickly as well, which allows us to keep playing to the full 20. So it looks like we've got Simpson coming on. Nice to see a few of you sticking around throughout the break there. Well, the unexpected break. We're looking at the moment, just managed to get a little talking in between, little chat with a couple of the players, just to see how they're feeling. Gibraltar sort of felt like in between the 7th and sort of 10th over,
just sort of lost it a little bit. Just sort of, that's where they felt the game got away from them a bit. But anyway, we're back to live coverage. Here we are, Simpson. And that could be close. Umpire doesn't really take much of an interest. Good to see cricket back on. As he goes for the big shot, but he's straight to the man. And that's a great catch out there. Straight, he's just managed to pick out the man there. Not a lot you can do about it, but unfortunately, the man has to go. Brookham Aurora has to go there. He wouldn't have been, I don't know if he might just not have seen him around the corner. It's a great catch there. Could that be a turning point? Obviously, you've got Garrick at the other end. But could that be a turning point? It's a great catch out there. They always say that wicket after drinks. That wasn't a drinks break. It was an interruption due to rain, but just the rhythm might have just been broken a bit on the Maltese batting side. Gonna need a couple more of those if Gibraltar are gonna have any chance of dragging this back. Malta requiring 19 off of 34 balls. Cricket John just mentioned looking forward to seeing Prakash leading the Bulgarian side. As Garrick looks to go big, just cloths a little bit, doesn't quite time it. Kenroy just misfields, but he's backed up there by Lou Bruce. He's backed up there by Lou Bruce down at long on. So they just go for two. So the score 114 for two. As Simpson just drags that down a little bit. It's just off to Lou Bruce, who doesn't quite pick it up cleanly, but manages to get it in. As Simpson nearly makes a little stumble there. Gonna need a bit of a response here now. Gonna need almost a miracle. Just having a little bit of it. We're just having a little bit of technical issues with the scoring at the moment. So I'll try and keep you up to date as much as I can. It's the new batsman. We'll carry on here as he just plays that. The left-handed batsman just plays that just plays that out there. Just having a few issues in terms of Wi-Fi issues, just the usual stuff. Just struggling in terms of Wi-Fi just for the online scoring and stuff. So I'll try and keep you up to date. But that's the end of the over. Try my best to keep you up to date. But as I said, that's the end of the over there. And I believe we're looking at around 116, 117 for three. Yeah, Luke Belgium says 16 to win off 30. We'll take his word for it. It's Kieran Ferrari. Comes on to bowl again at the other end. Nice to see the sun back out. See, look. What rain? No rain at all. Breeze still there. Birds are chirping. Couldn't be asking for anything more, really. Ferrari's in. He's put it on a good spot there. All right, arm offie. A good bit of bowling here. The Gibraltar national. And he's into bowl again. It just catches the edge. Just plays that to Whelan down at backwards, sort of backwards point-ish. He come through for the single. Again, do apologise for the lack of on-screen graphics. Just having a few issues on our end. I believe that's around the 120 mark now for Malta. And he goes up. He's got the height. He hasn't got quite the legs. Avinash Pai. That's a great take. That's an absolute outstanding grab. Avinash Pai, once again, is just outstanding in the field. There's just nothing this man can't do. Absolutely incredible. 42 runs again at the top of the order. An incredible caught and bowled and an absolute blinder of a catch out in the deep. It's just absolutely incredible cricket, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely brilliant. So we looking at around 120-ish, I believe now. And here he is, the wicket keeper. Again with one of the best lids of hair we'll ever see. There's a dead ball there, full start for Ferrari. I'm gonna stay stalled. And he just plays that to Avinash Pai. There's just no keeping Pai at the game at the moment. We are still just having a few issues with the scoring. It's gone up in the air again. Can he get it? It just falls short again as they push and turn back for 2 eyes at the wrong end. Wrong end. This again, one of those opportunities that you might want to just really wish you could be taking there. Well, the score at 119 for 4. $119 for 4 is what we've got at the moment. Apologies again for the lack of on-screen graphics. I'll do my best to try and keep you up to date as he just plays that one too. Aftab Khan, the new batsman, just plays that one to cover. And that's the end of the over. So at the end of the over, Malta 120 for 4 after the 16th. And again, the game slowly coming to a close. Now 13 runs off of 24 balls, now the equation for Malta. Obviously, again, massive shout out to all the ground staff here at the Marsa Sports Complex. Very, very quick to get the covers on and off. Meant that we didn't lose any game time, which is obviously good to see. And there's a little update there. So you have Gerica going at 25 off of 13 balls. Again, incredible grab by Avinash Pai in the deep. That's a full toss from Simpson. And it goes all the way. Massive shot there from Prasath as he just sort of takes it across the line. Again, almost a bit of a nothing ball here from Simpson. Just sort of knows that the game's slowly getting away from them now. And they're going to want to finish strong here. Obviously, there's a long week ahead of cricket here. They're going to want to keep going, keep pushing forward. He's in again. That's a great response. That's a great bit of work there behind the stumps from Joseph Marples there. Lightning hand, just not quite quick enough. It's great. It's a great bit of work there, and great replay here by our team at Spring Productions. His foot didn't move. Bit of excitement there for not a lot really. Managed to keep his foot of ground there. Looking from where that weather came from originally, it looks a bit clearer now. There's still a bit of cloud cover, and I think it's forecasted for a bit of cloud cover for the rest of the day. As he lofts out, he's middle. He's timed that to perfection. 2 bounces, 4 runs for Prasath here. A little bit of a cameo at the end to get the game across the line. Just the 3 required now for victory for Malta. And I'm sure Gibraltar won't be too disheartened. First game of the tournament against the home nation. And Prasath goes big. It's straight to Kenroy Nestor. Just holds out. The cameo comes to an end. And Simpson gets another wicket. So that's 130 for 5 now. As Varun Prasath just holds out at cover on the full toss. There's still positives to come out of this for Gibraltar. I think a couple of their bowlers, Avinash Pai again, very, very promising. Always has been, always will be. I thought Samath Bodda was incredible with the bowling, with his spell. See with figures of just 21 runs for one wicket off of his 3 overs. I'm sure if the game went the distance, he would have finished off his spell. But as we see, the new batsman comes in. Just the 3 required. Is it short? And it's down the leg side. Marples does well to get a hand on it just to stop it from going. That's going to be a wide ball. You have to bowl that one again, is Simpson. The game's all but over now. Just the 2 required for victory. And he rocks back and it beats Reyes. And that's a great way to finish the game there by the new batsman Niraj Khanna, and very well played to both teams, but Malta just peeping out on top as they chase down the score with 3 overs to go. Great start to the Valletta Cup 2022 edition. Malta will be happy with the way that they've started here. They bowled well. As we have a look at the highlights here of the second innings, what a catch that was by Avinash Pai, and that really set Gibraltar off, but unfortunately just wasn't enough. And then as Basil George teed off from the start, from the onset, and that was kind of that set the tone for the Maltese national squad, and it was from there. There wasn't much that Gibraltar could do. Obviously, a good few chances. Fielding was, I thought, was of standard of Gibraltar, and I think they fielded quite well. As we see here, and Samath Bodda obviously bowling very well. Great bit of Yorker bowling there to remove the in man there at that point, and that was sort of the point where they were really considering, thinking, oh, okay, we're still in this, but unfortunately, just couldn't get it over that line just in that period, as I said, from sort of the 8th to the 12th, 11th over. Just missing out there and just sort of not being tight enough on those singles and just sort of giving the match away there. But as ever, thank you ever so much to those involved in the YouTube chat. Your input is always wanted and much appreciated. And thank you very much, just from a personal note, for being so welcoming on my first game. Looking forward to the rest of the week, obviously. I'm sure Malta will be happy with their performance as they look to progress for the rest of the tournament. But there's certainly going to be a bit of a delay between the 2 games now. So we'll try and find that one out, and we'll get that information across to all of you viewers as soon as possible. But anyway, my name's been Charlie Hunt. Thank you guys ever so much for being here for the first game of this tournament this week here in Malta. You're watching the 2022 Valletta Cup on the European Cricket Network. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the European Cricket Network. My name is Charlie Hunt, and we are here for match 2 of the 2022 edition of the Valletta Cup, where we've got Hungary versus Malta. The Hungarians won the toss and elected to field first, putting the Maltese back into bat. Many apologies to viewers. Unfortunately, we're giving the wrong information, and we got the start time wrong. We're starting 15 minutes ahead of schedule, so we do apologise for that miscommunication. But anyway, we'll carry on. So as I said, Hungary are in their first match of the competition. As we look to make a start into the second game. It's a good start. It's a good start, just the one there. As we just get up to date here. As we've got Bikramora. Well, he takes a big swing there. As, Luke Belgium, we do apologise. There has been a slight change. We were under the impression of a 12:30 start, but we started 15 minutes early. But it's okay, we're all ready here, we're all set. As we are underway again. As Mohandas comes in, but that's a great shot from Bikram Arora as he just slaps that through the covers. Bit full from Sandeep Mohandas. As they just lovely drive, booming drive through to through the covers. 4 runs. As this one's gone up high, has he? Oh, it's a great effort from the man at mid-off. It's a great effort. Credit where credit's due. As they run through for 3. A great start for Malta here. 5 off none off the first 3 deliveries. 8 off none. And they sneak in a very quick single here. It could be buzzers. There is buzzers. The man backing up just couldn't get enough on it. Doesn't go all the way, but there's certainly a risky start here from the Hungarians on in their first game this year in the Valletta Cup. Liam Day seems like Malta are raring to get back on there. Absolutely eager and keen to get back out there. That one's just respected back to the bowler there from Arora as we finish the first over. 11 off the first over. Great start for Malta. Chaturvedi changing, coming up into the start is to open. And Mohandas conceding 11 off his first over. Looks like we're going to have spin as the keeper puts his helmet on. Could be wrong. Hopefully we're welcoming a few people back as unfortunately, we obviously gave out the incorrect timing, so I do apologise. But we'll get some people will be returning at some point. So it's a good start here for Malta. Obviously, the sun's back out now, and I don't want to jinx it. Obviously, commentators curse and all that, but you know, sun's out. You see some blue skies around. It's still cloud cover, but as I say, that was forecasted for the rest of the day. So. So that's going to be the tell there. There's a bowler on to bowl. A bit of right arm off spin. It's a bit of a full toss, and he has absolutely punished him there. First ball off of Mandian's over. First ball for Mandian in the Valletta Cup. And T20 just goes, yeah, well, welcome to the game. First ball, bit of a rank full toss, and he just goes, yep, gets punished. As he comes back, it's a great response from Mandian there. Harsh Mandian with the right arm offies there. Looking very cool with his shades. I have to say, there's some chat about the strip for Hungary. It's just very, very pleasing on the eye. That's another good delivery there. To answer your question, Carl, yes, Abhishek Ketterpal is in the lineup for Hungary. We'll get the lineup so as possible. Good response here after the first delivery here from Mandian. We'll get the graphics up for you with the lineups just in a second for you. At the end of this over. Anyway, Mandian back into bowl. A bit of a Yorker there. A Yorker from the off spinner. Don't mind that, absolutely. A good comeback here after the first ball of this over, which went for runs, went for 4 runs. The second boundary of the innings already. He's back in to finish the first over. So, oh, he's not quite finished. He's got to bowl that one again. It's given wide. As the batsman just takes as T20 just makes a swipe at it outside the off stump with license, to be fair. This time it's gone up. There's a man under it at long off, and he takes the catch. Well, considering the start of that over from Mandian, that's a great comeback from the right arm off spinner, and that's a great take from the man at deep long on. It's a great take. That's a very equal start here with 16 for 1. As we just rotate through to the next over. Do let me know, obviously, who's in the chat, who's lurking. Obviously welcoming back for the second game. And here we can see the lineup. No changes for Malta from the first game. And obviously we've got a few debutants in the Hungarian national squad, which we'll go through at in a minute at some point. There's a few players that we'll be looking out for in the Hungary squad. As we go back to live action, I'm just waiting for the few field adjustments. It's like a slip coming in for Hungary. Interesting look. Obviously, we saw the ball do a little bit early on for Malta in the first game, in the first innings. Good swing from Bilal Mohammed. And that's just respected, and he's sneaking a cheeky single. And there's buzzers once again. There's a misfield as well. It's the second misfield. Buzzers for the Hungarian national squad. So they're going to be looking to settle in. Obviously, first game of the tournament, just getting adjusted to the conditions. was just played out to Basil George's onside, just for the single. And this is again a little bit frustrating for the fielding team. Obviously, the right hand, left hand combination. So obviously having to keep on top of it all and get across, and it's a little bit time consuming, but that's why they're going to be really eager to break this partnership up and get this another wicket under their belt. As that one's just respected by skipper Bikram Arora. And I think after what we saw this morning, I think, par is going to be around the 130, 140 to start with. Could creep up throughout the week as teams get more comfortable and, batsmen get in as we come back. And that was just coming on the batsman a little bit there, a little bit of an in-nipper. He's kept it out as Bikram Arora. But as I say, it's great to be out here in Malta at the Marsa Sports Complex. Some very interesting cricket and exciting cricket coming up as that's squeezed through the covers, and that's going to run away for 4 runs. That's a great shot again. That's the second time Bikram Arora has now played it through the covers off a full delivery in the slot. It's a very good shot there from Bikram, as we see on the replay. Just squeezes it through. And just settling down. Obviously struggled a little bit for strike rate last game, but he'll be keen to accelerate. As that one is squirted out, and there's a man there, so it would just be the one. Bowling to his fielder. If he's going to bowl that line, don't want to obviously bowl it too full in the slot because it's going to go over the covers or through the covers. But just back of the length, there's enough protection up there, some sort of deep backwards point that's going to allow you to bowl there and just take the single there. So after 3 overs, Malta are 24 for 1. Aurora's sat on 12 not out off of 8, and Basil George obviously coming off of a good knock in the first game against Gibraltar, obviously scoring 36 off 30 with 2 4s and 2 6s. And obviously all these stats are available to you on the European Cricket website. Feel free to take a peek. And if someone wants to keep me updated in the... As that one's wide, called a wide, and the keeper just can't get something on it. The boundary down there is pretty long, so there's no stresses of going for 4 off the spinner, off of Mandian. But that's given wide, and the 1 run, so 2 wides. Mandian, obviously just the 1 wicket for 7 runs in his first over. And Mandian's back. Basil George, it's a great shot. And that looks like it's going to go all the way, and it has. It's a lovely shot from Basil George, looking very comfortable on the offside as a left-handed batsman. But once again, obviously last for Mandian's first over, started with a boundary. So he'll be hoping to replicate what he did in his first over and end up with a wicket this over. See if he can have a response here. That's a full toss again. And that looks like it's going to go again. That's another lovely shot from Basil George. Yes, it's a bit of a full toss, but he's still got to execute the shot and to play that nicely through the covers and to time it as well as he did. It really is credit to a good batsman, and you can tell that he's in. Basil George here, he's here for a good time. He's here to stay. Feeling comfortable after the first game, and his eyes in now. He's seeing it like a balloon. as he comes across. It's a bit of bat on that, and that goes down. It's going to be a long chase for the man down on the angle. And he cuts it off pretty well and just conceded 2 runs. There's a few runs off this over already. Oh, almost chopped on there, Basil. Marsa is putting a shout out there for 170 plus already. Well, Marsa's a long way to go. Long way to go in T20. Also, if you know the way, this is a T20 international tournament, the Valletta Cup. So a little bit different from our usual T10 coverage on ECN. As that's just respected. And a little bit of a coming together. He should be run out. He's Zora just runs there, but I'm pretty sure he would have been okay there. Because he got stopped there by Mandy, and he was just trying to collect the ball. Again, just timing wise, it's just that left hand right hand combination will take an effect unless they can get a breakthrough and bring out another obviously right hander or left hander depending on who's in. As that's full again and just played away just for the single. So pretty big over there. Good few runs coming off that over. Malta really pushing through, making the most of this power play. This is Malta at 38 for 1 after 4 overs. 2 overs remaining in the power play. And it's good to see obviously Hungary. 13 we're seeing today. It's obviously we had Malta and Gibraltar in the first game, and we've obviously got Hungary and Malta at the moment in the lunchtime game. And this afternoon we finish off with Hungary against Gibraltar, which I'm sure will be a good matchup. Obviously Hungary don't have an ICC ranking. They haven't played enough ICC recognised T20 games, but this will be a big week for them, I'm sure, and they'll be feeling the pressure a little bit from their friends and families at home, and obviously supporters online. Hungary got a big supporters base around Europe and around the world, so they'll be keen to impress here on the European Cricket Network. So 14 off that last over as we come back again, and that one just keeps a little bit low, and Aurora just that away onto the leg side. As Mohandas is continuing into his 3rd over. Obviously, I'm sure you can hear all the birds chirping. It's a lovely, lovely atmosphere and setting here in Malta, and it's one of the nicest places to come to in Malta in Europe. As that's full again, and George is on the drive, and it's picked up and collected just for the 1. Do let us know where you're watching from again in the chat. I'm sure we've got some new viewers in. Obviously, game was due to kick off at half past 12 local time, but we were a little bit early, so I'm sure there's going to be a few returning faces and names. As that one's just a little bit straighter and just clips him on the leg. As the keeper, direct hit. And there's probably there was a chance for buzzers there. It was good work from the keeper. However, it was just the only issue with hitting the stumps is that obviously the ball went elsewhere and not towards fielder, but they decided not to take the run. Good arm there from the keeper there, keeping the batsmen on their toes, just saying, I'm here. Don't forget that I'm here. I've got the gloves on, but I can still got an arm on me. Basil George, the left-hander, back on strike. And he goes big. And I believe that's gone all the way. That's an absolutely outstanding shot from Basil George. Lofted cover drive for 6. There's not many times you see that in a game, but that is absolutely outstanding cricket from Basil George. There's not a lot that, you know, he's got an absolutely incredible form at the moment. 36 in the first game. And he's absolutely racing away already here. See what the bowler can respond with. As that's down the leg side. It's a good bit of keeping from the keeper there to make sure that doesn't end up any worse. Bit of a field change here. It's a big swipe across the line there from Basil. Just slightly missing out there. I think his eyes lighting up on the full ball. Obviously, we know he likes to drive. Eyes just lighting up a little bit there. And again, once again, just missing out on the cover drive there. As we finish on 48 for 1 after 5 overs. It's a very good power play. Very good power play here for Malta. Hungarian bowlers just going the distance a little bit. Basil George 21 off of 11. Bikram Arora at the other end. I wouldn't say just letting his anchor down. I'd say he's just there having us a bit of a supporting role at the moment. As we've got Abhishek Katapal coming on to bowl. There's a few people asking about Katapal in the chat. Well, here you go. He's a right arm medium bowler, medium fast. Considering where the wicketkeeper is, I reckon he could be a bit pacey. By the looks of things. Sure, there'll be a little bit of excitement in the chat now about Katapal coming on to bowl. As the fielder is sent all the way down to long off. Just in front of me. Lovely kit, the Hungarian kit. Very lovely kit. Here he comes. And he's on the short ball and he rocks back and just cloths it a little bit. Doesn't quite time it. Just plays it out to mid-wicket there. And just gets a quick single. Now, Katapal, his run-up's a little bit on the old protractor side. I can see there's the old protractor run-up is coming out from Liam Day there in the YouTube chat. Do get involved. Yeah, it's a very interesting run-up. Obviously does the job. He's going to be in the national squad for a reason. So I'm sure we'll obviously see plenty of it over the next coming days and the next week. But yeah, I'm sure Basil George is going to be looking to make the most of the final over of this power play. There's a little bit of confusion as to where he's bowling, but he's going all the way around here. There's Basil George. Oh, almost holds out there, but he's lucky not to time it. As facing this off this run up must be very, very tough. It was a run up, more of a spinner. Obviously coming round the wicket to Basil, but still coming through. As a seamer is something you very, very rarely see. But that's the beauty of European cricket. It's Bikram Arora back on strike, 15 off 12. As he just fends off the straight one. Seems to be, he's got a lot of respect for you've got to respect those balls that, they're straight. Just got to see him out. Brings Basil back on strike. Serious strike rate at the moment of 22 off 12. as he still plans to come through, I believe. Yes, he does, all the way through. Just missed a little bit. Just plays around that one a little bit, Basil. Again, probably struggling with the angle a little bit. It's not easy to face, I'm sure. Check Catapal doing well here. Just the 3 runs off this over so far. A bit of extra pace on that one. Just hits the splice of the bat. Just pops up and just run a quick single. I have to say, good intense running from the Maltese batsmen, from these two especially. And especially in the last game, there was from the entire batting unit. There was a lot of ones that were turned into 2s, which you'd have to argue is probably one of the reasons that they won the game so comfortably. Here's Catapal, and again, Aurora just fends off the straight one, gets a single, and that is the end of the over. And Malta at the end of the power play are 53 for 1. It's a very good power play there from Malta. And if they can stick at this pace, they're going to be set for a pretty decent total here. Definitely argue that the par might be a little bit low, considering. But here we go anyway. So, end of the power play, which means must have 4 members of the fielding side in the ring. And obviously a maximum of 5 out. Liam Day in the chat. Malta have shown their batting strength with really good batsmen like these two up top with big strikers to come. Absolutely, I agree. I think Malta are a very well structured team. They know whose roles what, and that's proven on the field. So Catapal only going for the 5 runs off of his first over. As we have Valletta into bowl, coming in. And there's obviously a good few. There's a handful of batsmen, bowlers that we've seen before. That's a wide no ball. The fielder's going to do well to cut it off here. Cuts it off here. It's going to be a free hit after this due to the no ball. That was very much a loosener. Massive loosener from Delda. It's the one-handed swipe comes out from Aurora, but this will be a free hit. There you go, umpire signals. Aurora's going to look to go big here, and he Q ends it. Playing a bit of pull. They only go for 1. Probably the first time we've seen them not push a 1 into a 2 there. That's there. Sensible 1 into a 2. But when you're 57 for 1 off of 6, you can almost let that one go just the once. Basil George once again over the covers with a lovely flashing cover drive over the top. 4 runs. Doesn't get quite much better than that. Again, the only issue is here from the Hungarian bowling attack. You keep feeding him full tosses, they're gonna go the distance, and Basil George is proving that over the last 15 deliveries. 27 or 15 now. See what he responds as it's full, and it's another flashy drive, a swipe at the line, and it goes all the way for 4 again. Great cricket here from Basil George, really pushing on. As again, you could almost argue it's slot bowling. It's in the slot. You can see here it comes forward and just turns it into a half volley, which makes his life 10 times easier. Basil George accelerating along to 31 off of 16. And pretty much only dealing in boundaries at this point. And he just lets this one go, and it's given a wide, and rightly so. Outside those wide lines on the crease. Basil George just goes, "Yep, that's fine. Doesn't bother me. I'll happily take a ball off. Take a bit of a break." This over going for 13 already. With 2 deliveries to come. 3 deliveries to come. And that's good cricket from these two. Just the bad ball goes, and everything else is almost certainly going to get turned into a single. It's very good batting from these two, you do have to say. Keanu Nolan just saying Malta's a team who could beat anyone on their day. I agree, but I think I can say the same about every team in this tournament. I think, it's the same with most European cricket. We saw so many upsets in the ECC, and the ECL is a good example as well. Big teams can just have a day off, and upsets happen. As again, just fends this one, but this is the first time it doesn't get turned into a 1. It's turned back by Basil. Basil George just goes down and has a chat. Going at over 10 at the moment. It's good batting from Malta. They'll feel on top at this point. Obviously a long way to go, but they will feel on top. They'll does in again. It's shorter. And it just gets turned around the corner. Direct hit. Could have been close. Good arm from the man here. Malik Zada. And at the end of the over, Malta are 68 for 1 off of 7. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, please do get involved in the YouTube chat. It's just myself, Charlie, here in the commentary box. So any engagement's more than welcome. And obviously to our viewers in the subcontinent in India on fan code, hello to you. Hope you're all doing very well. It's a pleasure to bring you the Valletta Cup here on the European Cricket Network. Second game of the tournament, obviously today. Second game today. Thoroughly enjoying European cricket. International European cricket as well. And obviously we've got domestic cricket going on in Sweden at the moment with the ECS. Obviously a shout out to Rico and Rhino doing an absolutely splendid job out there. Anyway, here we're back with Katapal. And Aurora, once again, just fends off the straight one and just gets Basil back on strike, which at this point, there's not much more you can ask. When Basil's going at the rate that he is at the moment, you can't argue against it. Basil just going off the last, I'm just struggling with the angle by the looks of it of Ketterpal. So it'll be interesting to see how he approaches him this over. So you don't want to get stuck down a little bit. That one's driven to cover and cut off just for the 1. So Katapal, good start to the over, just the 1 off the first ball. Oh, that's it. It's a swipe from Aurora. Very uncharacteristic of him, just losing a bit of patience there. His eyes probably lit up by the full ball. He's still going at, he's bang on a runner ball now, strike rate of 100. Good maths from me there. Katapal on the angle again. He's appealed. Needs to be a little bit of movement from me. But it's good bowling again from Katapal. He's keeping it tight at this end. Just needs a bit of support at the other end. Again, it's what I mentioned earlier about bowling in partnerships. Keeping the pressure on and doing the business at the other end. As that one's further on the leg side. And good backing up. No buzzers this time. And at the end of the over, Malta 71 for 1 after 7 overs. One more ball. Oh, that's a very good stop from the keeper there. Stan Auja he's got the gloves on today. That's a very good stop there from a snick off Basil's cover drive, as we do finish the over on 71 for 1 after 8 overs. As you can see here, Gopal Chaturvedi going just for the 8 off of the bowling of Harsh Mandian. Basil George and Bikram Arora just looking very, very comfortable at the crease at the moment. Don't seem to be troubled. But if they keep feeding Basil George with full tosses outside the off and slot balls, then he's a good enough player that he's going to punish them 360 degrees around the ground. Liam Day just asking in the chat, what are your thoughts on the ground, Charlie, and what we don't see from the camera? Well, I'll try and answer this in between balls. So we come back. That one just pops up off the crease as Deldar returns. In terms of where we are at the moment, so it's a massive sports complex. So you drive in, there's an athletics ground as you drive through, and behind me, where I am in the comms box, there's I believe it's an 18-hole golf course. And then there's also a driving range, which you can see slightly just on the right side when the camera is obviously giving an overview of the ground. It's great. It's a great setup here. It's my first time here, cricket-wise, and it's been great. Obviously, very early on as Basil George just defends that one off. No run coming off that ball. Basil George tries to go big. Is it going to have the legs? He does very well there on the boundary, the man out there. Comes around from long on. Very good work from the man out there. Just made sure he just watched the ball there as he did that now. The man out there. Hassan Kawalagamagi. Oh, he was winding up that one. That is absolutely massive. That is out of the ground into the palm trees. And unfortunately, Walagamagi is not going to be able to stop that one. He's going to have to go into the jungle out there. That is huge from Basil George. 6 runs. Absolutely massive shot. He just wound his bat up there. Front leg out the way. Ball was again in a bit of a slot delivery. But you still have to put it away. That's huge. That's a huge hit. It's monstrous. Good intent from Basil George. 40 off of just 22 deliveries. As you can hear, the wind's just picking up a little bit. As Basil just plays that to deep point. And just in terms of that, of how big that last hit was, by the way, that's into the wind. That is into the wind, and he's hit that a good 10, 15 meters over the boundary. And it's a long boundary out there. It's probably, I'd go on 65 meters, 70 meters. It's a huge hit, by the way. Into the wind. As I have pens flying all around because of the wind. Last delivery of the over. Aurora tries to take a leaf out of Basil's book. Just can't connect with it, which is fine. When you've got your teammate at the other end going berserk, you almost afford to miss one or two. At the end of the 9th over, Malta at 81 for 1. Liam Day saying his crew round of golf on the cards. There's only 3 of us here this week in terms of from our point of view. So there's myself, you got Maxi, and you've got Samir.
Samir on scoring and Maxi as well on scoring as well, myself on comms. I don't know if those two play golf. I don't know if I'll have the time. I'd love to though, absolutely love to. Comment about some archery going on the right hand side. There is some archery there, absolutely, just next to the driving range as well. So again, 10 runs coming off with that massive 6 there from Basil George. Great name, serious name. Again, it's a great bit of work. It's unfortunate there. He's almost done too well. He's hit the stumps, and they've ended up coming through for 1, which will be a run for Basil. But it's great work from Ahuja down in with the gloves on. Great athletic take. A bit of noise out in the field from the Hungarian team. Very nice to hear. Just veers down the leg side. And Katapaj goes, yep, my mistake. Asked for the ball back straight away. Says, yeah, I messed up there. Gonna try and fix this ball. As that's straight, and Aurora just fends it off just for 1, bringing Basil back on strike. Brings Basil back on strike. We're going to see how he attacks Ketapau here. It's a no ball called, believe, for front foot. Yeah, it looks like it is for front foot. That'll be a free hit, and Basil George will almost be a little bit disappointed that he's not facing the no ball. But Brick Aurora will be backing himself. 23 off 25. There's only a big shot here. Free hit. It's a full, oh dear. It's a full toss. It's a no ball. I'm hoping the batsman's okay. Seems like he's okay. Ketapau goes straight up to him and apologises. Obviously didn't do it on purpose. I think, has that hit him on the shoulder? It's just on the arm slightly. But Basil's got his wish. Back on for the no ball for the free hit. And he goes for it. Hasn't got the legs. He picks out the fielder, but he hasn't realised. He hasn't realised that it's a free hit. He's celebrated. He realises now, head in his hands. It's a good catch. He's taking it well. He just forgets. You can see he celebrates there. Then he realises, oh, I need to throw it in. That's not a bad result from 2 free hits though. Bit of an appeal of some form, bit of a quiet one, just a question. Bonsoir to Maiden Waters. Hope you're doing well. And Aurora goes for the aggressive shot, just gets 1 from it. So that brings Basil back on strike. Basil is going at a rate at the moment. 44 off 26. It's a full toss. It's a misfield as well. We just letting themselves down a little bit in field. A couple buzzers at the start, a couple of misfields. But you know what? As I said, it's just getting used to the surroundings and just understanding how the field plays and just stuff like that. So Well, at the end of the ninth, going after 10 overs, Malta are 91 for 9, for 1. 91 for 1, and you'd have to say that they're in the driving seat, considering what we saw the first game. I think par over 140 might be a little. I think they're going to go. I think they're going to be above par. I think at the end of of their 20 overs, if they get to the end of the 20, I think if they keep going at this rate, if Basil George can go big, then it could be a very, very big total here. But Aurora's just doing his role, just sort of setting an anchor down, getting him back on strike, rotating the strike. It's good cricket. That's just tickled around the corner for from Basil George. Doesn't quite go all the way as Weligamagi comes into bowl. That'll just be 2 runs for Basil as he creeps ever so much closer to that 50. Just once again, having a few issues on the score. So my apologies. And that's going to be just the 1 run for Basil. Just doesn't quite time it. Again, not a bad thing. He may have held out if he ended up holding it, if he ended up connecting and striking it there. Brings Aurora back onto strike, who again is out on 25 at the moment. That's a good shot from Aurora as he split the fielders. That's great. That's a good bit of fielding out there from the Hungarian as he then brings it in. Just the 2 conceded. That's a good bit of fielding. Weligamagi just veers down to the leg side a little bit, just clips it off the legs of Aurora. And that's a good bit of fielding up there by Bhavani Prasad, I believe. And Aurora drops some runs. Bit tight. Is there going to be? There is. It's buzzers, but it's off. It's off the stumps. They're appealing. The umpire's not interested. Interesting to have a look to see how close it was. It's almost dead set of what Aurora's going to try and do. He's in pretty comfortably there. It's pretty dead set of what Aurora's doing here. It's just rotating the strike, just getting Basil back on. As Aurora, I'd say, moves to 29. 29 off 30 deliveries. And that's going to be a wide. And that's gone through the keeper, through his legs. That's going to go all the way. That's 5 wides. This was falling off slightly here a little bit for the Hungarians. Just need to keep it up a little bit. And that brings up the 100 for Malta. Brings up the 100 for Malta, and they'll be happy now. 100 after 10.4. Really looking to kick on. As I say, I always say at 10 overs, if you can add 100 more or double it, obviously in this case it is adding 100 more is doubling it. You're gonna be on for a good score. But anyway, it's an appeal, just down leg, and you just run through for a single as Alexander darts it in at the stumps, almost unnecessarily, putting the man at a cover mark. Aouja, just the captain, just testing him, just saying, hey skipper, just want to see if you're staying awake. Oh yeah, Basil George on 48 now. Faces Weligamagi. There's an appeal, but it's veering down leg, as that's going to be given at leg buys, I believe. Yeah, leg buys given, so yeah, there's clearly pitching outside and going down leg. Wind's just picking up a little bit now as we sort of get into the afternoon. Obviously 1 o'clock local time. And at the end of the 11th over,
Malta are 105 for 1. Well, 105 after 11 for Malta. They'll be pretty confident at this point. Obviously, we know Hungary have got a few big hitters. Here Safi's a big hitter. We've also seen Stano Uja, the captain. Mark Uja, sorry. So Basil George on strike again. Facing Deldo, who's coming back on from the other end. See if that can change his fortunes, as he's gone off of his 2 overs. He's going at 11 at the moment for no, so 22 runs for no wickets off of his 2 overs. Oh, and Basil George just sort of fends a little bit outside off. That was 40s maybe for Basil. He's been looking comfortable up until the last sort of couple balls he's faced. Just getting a little bit bogged down. Possibly. I'm just thinking, okay. Getting close to that milestone, the personal milestone. And he swipes that across. It should just be for 1. Aurora's pushing him. And he's going to get there comfortably. Yeah, and that's the 50 for Basil George. That's very well batted. He raises his bat. It's very well batted. So that's absolutely incredible. Incredible innings there. 50 not out off of 31 deliveries. 4 fours and 2 maximums, going at a strike rate of 160, ladies and gentlemen. It's very, very good batting from the number 3. Back on strike. And he goes short, and he rocks back, and that's going to go all the way for 4 as he moves on to 54. It's incredible batting by Basil. Bowlers just struggling a little bit here. Sort of almost don't really know where to bowl to him. They've pitched it up a little bit, and he's drilled them through the covers. And anything short, he's very quick to rock back on and just transfer his weight onto that back foot. Again, short, and this has got the height. Has it got the distance? It does go for 4 eventually. It trickles over. That had snow coming on as it came down. That was so high. Basil really accelerating now. He's got. It was a little bit tentative and nervous in those 40s. But he's got past it. He's in the 50s now, and he's already raced on to 58 here off of just 34 deliveries. It's incredible batting. That's a full toss. And he's hit that well. Is it going to get cut off? Yeah, he does well out there, the man out there. Vani Prasad does well out there to cut that off. He's having a bit of a time out there. He's left and right all over the place, but he's cut that off well there and just keeps it to 2. As George moves on to 60. Motors on to 60. That's gone very high. It's a great take from the man at long on, as Sandeep Mohandas, the opening bowler, takes an absolute great, an insane take as that comes down to him. But it's very well batted there from Basil George. He should be very proud of himself. He's done himself proud there, and he's set his team up for the next 8.1 overs to really build on this now. He comes off to applause and fist pumps all around from his team. As that brings Henrik Gericke into the line. Obviously a man who batted quite well in the last game. going for 25. Going for 25 off of just 13 runs. 13 balls for the 2 sixes in his innings. Played very, very good hand in comfortably getting through Gibraltar. Well, if you're in the live chat, say hello, Liam McDonough. Hello, mate. How are you? Hope you're doing okay. As the 12th man comes running on. Putting on the helmet for Stan Aouja. As we see there, Malta top of the group already with a net run rate. Don't forget, net run rate does obviously come into it this week, ladies and gentlemen. So depending on how tight these games end up being and how many wins teams end up on, we could end with teams making finals, making semi-finals, for example, or third and fourth place playoffs, or fifth and sixth. Could all be decided by net run rate. UCFB going global from Liam McDonough. It's getting there slowly. Slowly but surely. And Garrick is off the mark straight away. As he's in, and Aurora goes for the big shot. Doesn't quite connect. As Mandian is back into the attack. Aurora tries to send him back, but just doesn't quite time it. That's a lovely shot from Aurora. That could chase. It's a big chase on for the number 10. And he cuts it off well there. Does Zahir Safi. Just the 2 runs. Mandian just the 1 wicket. A bit shorter, the faster one. It could be pushing for 2. Garrick is looking. They won't now. They'll just settle for the 1 there. There's a few shouts of 185, 200 plus in the chat. I think they'll be happy with what's happened so far as he's in. And Garrick just dabs that down. And keeper takes the bells on the 2nd attempt. Brings Aurora back on strike. Aurora going at just under a runnable. 32 off of 34. Strike rate of 94.1. Aurora again doesn't quite time it. Looks to slug sweep it, gets the front leg out the way, just takes it down to the man at long on. And at the end of the over, Malta 123 for 2 wickets. Aurora set in on 33 off of 35, and Garrick just coming in after some huge hitting from Basil George, who ended up on 60 runs off of just 36 deliveries, 6 fours and 2 maximums in his innings, going at a strike rate of 166. So, Asanka Weligamagi coming on at this end. Yuvraj Singh saying it looks like Hungary will restrict them to 180 or 185. I think they'll take that at this point. Obviously with 7 overs to go, they'll be happy with 180, considering. Well, goes for the big shot. Goes for the big shot, doesn't connect. Aurora really knowing now that he's gonna have to get going here. I think, you know, he's at a solid base. He's played second hand to Basil George, as Basil George has done all the hitting. But with Garrick, obviously we know Garrick is capable of hitting a long ball, but you know, being the set batsman, I think he needs to look to accelerate now and push on and make the most of what's been a very, very good first half of the innings. Oh, there's a good bit of a battle on that one. Wally Gamagi just getting through his over. Going for the 12 so far off his bowling. That's a great cut shot for Garricky down there. That's a lovely, lovely shot. Textbook stuff there from Garricky, as that's absolutely cut away for 4. You can see there the Maltese group thoroughly enjoying watching this batting display by their batting unit. There he goes short. Garricky, oh, he'll be absolutely fuming with himself there, will Garricky. He's hit an absolutely outstanding cut shot for 4, and then just couldn't get enough on it to get it over the infield for dropping back. It's a real shame. Well, that brings the wicketkeeper. Aftab Khan comes in to join Aurora, the captain. I think Amagi getting his first scalp of the tournament. Seems to be, if he can get it on the right spot, could really trouble a few batsmen. Aurora thumps that ball down, and that's going to go all the way. 4 runs. Great shot from Aurora there. It's a lovely shot from Aurora there, as he really is now looking to accelerate. Again, being the set's batsman, he's going to look to accelerate. He's on to 37 now. It looks like he's going to try and attack Wellingamagi here. As that's a false start. As the stumps, the bails, falls off the stumps. I think it's too windy out there. Slightly picking up a little bit. A bit of noise out there in the field though. Spirit's still high for the Hungarians. It's gone short, but that is absolutely massive. That's gone all the way. Huge shot from Aurora. I think he might be able to hear me from here in the comms box, because he's just accelerated. He's moved to 43, sort of out of nowhere, and he's taken the driving seat. Brilliant pull shot, hook shot, more. And, good morning to you, Kitty. Hope you're doing well. Obviously, usuals in the chat. Luke Belgium, I see you in there. It's good to have you guys with us. Obviously, got the choice of two broadcasts today. Obviously, with Rico and Rhino out in Sweden, in Landskrona. Just doing a splendid job out there as per usual. You know, at the end of the 14th, Malta are 138 for 3. As Khan just faces his first ball and just fends it off and just gives a little bit of respect to the bowler. Oh, and that's going to go for 4 unless the ball stops. I don't think it is. That's all the way. That's 4 runs. He just swipes on that one. Well, they're really, really looking like they're going to be pushing on towards the 180 plus mark now, I think. You know, eight runs and over now is going to get them to 186. That's the leg he is. He's just drops it short a little bit, and Khan just rocks back and just gets the one single in there. Anyways, we carry on here. That's the quicker one. And Aurora goes for it, but look, oh, and he's dropped it. The man out at deep cover has put down the sitter straight at him. Didn't have to move a muscle. That's a real shame for the Hungarians, because you feel like that wicket could have maybe just slowed the Maltese batting unit down a little bit. That's a real shame. Aurora living on the lives as that one's just played out to the offside. 1 run to Khan. Kitty saying she lives in the US. Whereabouts in the US? Let us know. And Aurora just squeezes that one out. Gonna turn and go for 2 pretty comfortably. It's a good arm. Great arm from down there at long off. And at the end of that over, Malta 147 for 3 after 15. Aurora now just sat on 46, just 1 hit away from reaching that personal milestone. But no, they've tightened it down a little bit. The run rate's just dropped a little bit, obviously, since Basil George was got out, which is expected. I think Basil was going at such a rate that it's really set up a good platform. So I think they'll be happy with 160, 170, which they look pretty dead set to reach. Anyway, Walegamagi is back on. Aurora at the non-strikers, and that's just kept low a little bit. Khan does well to not get anything on it. Otherwise he would have been in trouble a little bit from behind. But dot ball at the end of all that. That one's just going to veer down the leg side. Aurora's absolutely gunning to get back on strike. Really wanting to get on strike and face Walegamagi here. Absolutely try and sprint down there. He's got to be careful he doesn't back up too far. He's fine there as Khan swipes across. Out to the leg side just for the 1. And Walegamagi just looking like he's just fatiguing a little bit. The sort of pace seems like he's lost a little bit. In Virginia, it's very nice game. My name's Charlie, by the way, just in case. As that is flared down to the man, and he's misfielded, and they're going to turn and go. That's a real shame. As Aurora now moves to 48, just the 2 away now. As he comes in, and that's going to be another wide, and there's also going to be extras as well. Keeper will be disappointed with himself there. Will Stan Aouja will expect better from himself. Ends up being 2 wides. Bring Khan back onto strike. Oh, that one has just stayed a little bit low. Khan going for the big swipe, big strike across, and just misses a straight one there. It's another wicket for Walegamagi. He's bowling well. Just had a couple that's veered down the leg side a little bit. Just weird down the leg side a little bit, but
Khan did a job. As Aurora's now sort of setting the pace. He's going at more than a run of ball, which is good from him. He's obviously set the pace throughout the innings. And as an opening batsman in a T20, if you can sit there and be there at the end of the 20 overs and be on a considerable score, then you've done your job. Absolutely done your job. As number 3 on the shirt comes in, Varun Prasath. I know a few of you in the live chat have been saying you would have brought him in a little bit earlier. Well, he's got 4.2 overs to put his mark on the game here. Wanningham now figures looking at 2 for 32. And that's a false start. Going to try again. Prasad starts well, times it out the middle. First ball, the left-handed batsman. There's the sun just coming out now. Lovely blue skies. This is what we were expecting. This is what was forecasted. Not the rain from earlier. It's nice to get the sun out in May. As Aurora, that's a lovely shot. What a way to bring up your 50. That's another 50 for Malta. It's his first 50 for Aurora in the tournament. Now that's a great opening innings from Aurora. He's set the base really early on. Great intent. Just fell behind a little bit as Basil George was doing all the hitting earlier, but he's done really well then. As we look at the bowling stats at the moment, with Malta 158 for 4 after 16, with 4 overs remaining. Just looking at obviously Katapal with the best economy rate, just the 6. As we have a new bowler coming on, Zahir Safi, who is more of a batsman of what we're aware of, averaging 26.3 in T20s, in international T20s that is. But he's been given the ball, so he's going to try and do a job. Again, Varun Prasath is capable of hitting a very long ball, so obviously into wind the tad, so he's going to be looking to be attacking into the wind. So be a good contest there, I reckon. Here we go. As he just plays that one out to the man at deep cover and just gets the single in there. Which brings Aurora back on. It's a lovely innings, accelerated at the right time. Dug in when he only had to set anchor at the other end just to allow his teammate to do the big hitting, and he's just gone, well, I'm ready now. And he's batted very well for his 52 not out so far. Not going to give him wides. That's going to go all the way. That's going to be 5 wides from Safi there. And that total is creeping up ever so slightly now. 164 for 4. Oh, and I think there's going to be a discussion here. Going to be an interesting chat as to what's going on here. Well, I wish I could tell you what that conversation was about. Well, I'm not going to cause any speculation. So unless we get a definitive answer, we'll just let it go. There's obviously something going on. That goes Fuller, and that's an absolutely lovely shot from Aurora, who is absolutely seeing it like a football now, as that goes for 4 runs. Square of the wicket. Beautiful shot, beautiful drive, as Aurora moves on to 56. And Saya Safi is he's getting a bit of the treatment now. As the wind just picks up now. And that's tossed up again. Aurora doesn't quite time it. And it's going to be picked up by the fielder down at sort of in between. He's right in between. Long on and deep mid wicket, right down at cow corner. Bit of an agricultural shot, but he's got the license. There's a fielder coming across your screen. All the way across for the left-hander. Obviously Malta hosting a good amount of left-handed batsmen and bowlers, which spices things up a little bit. Baron Prasad, he's gone big. That is absolutely massive. Well, even if it is into the wind, still got the muscle and the power on him to do so, and that is absolutely huge. There's been a bit of speculation as to why he wasn't brought in earlier in the lineup, but I think he's coming in as a finishing role. And that is massive. That's a huge maximum. Safi's been getting the treatment here. He's just going to try and finish his over here. That's going to end up being a dot. There's one ball remaining in the over. That's a full toss. And that looks like it's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Well, Prasad, he's decided, you know what, I'm going to be attacking this bowler. And he has gone all guns blazing. And that ends up being 23 off of that one over. He's taking the game right away from Hungary. And at the end of the 17th over, Malta are 181 for 4. 200 looking almost certain at this point. As we continue with Weli Gamagi down at the commentator's end here. It's good to hear though, the Hungarians still good to high spirits out there. As Aurora back on strike. Straight, and he's absolutely creamed that. And the fielder out there does very well just to stay behind it. Number 77 out there, Ali Farasat, does very well just to collect that. As there's a bit of a field change going on at the moment. And he's swung for the hills there. That's going to squeeze through. Should just be the one. And it is just going to be the one. As long as it's backed up. And it's just the one there. There's Malta now. 183. That's well bowled. That's well bowled from Weli Gamagi. That's a great ball, that is. Right on the Yorker length. Struggling there. There's a bit of an essence of Lasith Malinga there. Don't know if that's just me. But real good proper essence of Lasith Malinga right on the Yorker spot. As that's shorter. And there's no fielder at long off. So there's man going to come all the way in from cow corner, deep mid wicket, and ends up being 2 runs. Aurora now on to 60. So there's 2 batsmen on 60 at the moment, unless if Aurora's going to look to go past it now. And just as I say that, he gets out on 60. Well, unfortunately, commentator's curse. But again, Aurora, an absolutely outstanding innings there.
60 off of 48 deliveries is something you can be very, very proud of. And once again, same as Basil George, crucial, integral part of building that foundation to allow, you know, batsmen like Varum Plasaf to come in and to give them the license to go big. So, again, applause all around the ground. A few spectators in for the tournament for Aurora as he makes his way off the ground. Bringing in the left-hand bowler, right-handed bat, Bilal Mohammed. Obviously, I haven't seen him bat yet in this tournament, so it's the first look at his batting. It'll be interesting to see. So, Welligamagi. Oh, just missed the ball there, a little bit disappointed in himself. Makes the fielder go and do it for him. But Bilal Mohammed on strike. Now, he's got the license here. Plenty of wickets in hand. And he goes, first time. That should go for 4 runs, it does. Well, welcome to the crease, Bilal. That's a lovely shot. It's a great way to get off the mark. 4 runs, and at the end of the 18th over, Malta 189 for 5. Well, we could be seeing a mammoth total here from Malta, as it looks like the main man, Abhishek Katapal, coming on back onto bowl at the opposite end. As we look here, just absolute acceleration, just constant. Just no signs of slowing down throughout the entire innings for the Maltese squad here. So it'll be interesting to see. Interesting battle this will be. Prasath, levers, long levers on the left-handed batsman, up against Katapal, who is obviously coming from his protractor-esque run-up. He's just making a few field adjustments, just doing what he wants to do. He's got a license to. He's only gone for the 18 runs off of his 3 overs, and here he comes, all the way around. That's well bowled. That's a good start back on for his last over here, the penultimate over. Well, here he is again. Prasath just sits back. Just takes a single, bringing Bilal Mohammed back on strike. Oh, Bilal Mohammed going at a strike rate of currently 400. So he'll be pretty happy. Good for the averages at the moment. So he's it, and Bilal Mohammed takes a massive backswing there. And it could be Buzz's nade as well there. As well, the man backing up. Mark Aouja, the captain there, putting his body on the line. Just the one off it again though. Oh, and Madam Plasath is getting a little bit frustrated now. In the slot slightly, that one. He's missed out. And he knows he has. You can just tell by his body language. Just missed out on that one. Oh, that's almost a great catch. He does well to get a hand on it. He definitely prevents the boundary there, because that was going to split the 2 outfielders there. So that's a great hand by Ali Farasat there in the covers. He's hit that well, as you can see on the replay here. He's timed that, and he's done well to get a hand on that. That's definitely going to split the fielders.
Bilal Mohammed just cloths this slightly just to the man at mid-wicket. Comes around and cuts it off just for the one. Well, you have to say that Ketapal's done very well here just to go for the 22 off of his 4 overs. He's only going at less than a run a ball. Okay, there was no wickets in there, but in a game like this when runs are sort of flowing at the other end, there's not much more you can ask for as a captain from your bowler. But anyway, Sandeep Mohandas is back on to finish his spell and for the last over. Here we go. And the first one's a slower ball. Bilal Mohammed just holds out. That's a great catch there by Khyber Deldar there, down at long on. Comes round, takes it. Bilal Mohammed again has the license. Last over, wickets in hand. Yeah, they'll be looking at just trying to get above 200. 210 possibly is a bit of a big ask, but you know, if the man Prasath is on strike now, so they're going to be trying to reach that 200 plus mark. Well, Niraj Khanna joins Prasath as he's in. And that is massive. He is absolutely timed the pants off that, and it's sat on the top of the nets. That's an absolutely huge shot from Prasath. That's a maximum. That's at 6, but it should be worth a 9. That's huge. And they're going to take a while to get this ball back. It's sat right on the nets that are just off the playing area. It's just sat right on the top of the nets. It's going to take some innovative method to get it off the top. There we go. They've nearly taken someone out, but they've got the ball back. So we should be okay. Well, it's 199 for 6 with 4 balls remaining. Prasath's going to look to go big again here. It's a wide delivery. Oh, and he's just put it down. Just parried it over the top. And Prasath again gets lucky. Should be gone. It's unfortunate for the Hungarians. Yeah, it was a very wide delivery. He's just lost it in. Possibly lost it in the sun there. He's staring right into the sun from that angle. Brings up the 200. It's a slower ball. It's going to be rung around. They're just going to stick to the one. It's Prasath on strike. And as a very well bowled slower ball, to be fair. He's bowled 2 of them in this over. One of them's gone for 1 run. The other's got him a wicket. So Mohandas is obviously. And he's gone for the slog sweep again. And that's gone for, what was that gone for the way? 4 runs, I believe. Just 4 runs, yeah. It's gone for 4 runs. That's a great shot again. It's targeting that area off this bowl, off of Mohandas. It's 205 now. Last ball. It's a bit of a full toss, and it goes down. They're going to push it for 2. They should get there comfortably. Oh, he's fallen. He's just tripped at the end. And he's going to end. Prasath's going to end up on 29 not out off of 14 deliveries. And Malta finish their 20 overs on 206 for 6 runs, for 6 wickets.
And that's going to take some big hitting from the Hungarians. They have got a few players that are capable, and they're going to back themselves to chase this. It's going to be an interesting chase as we now just go through the highlights package. Again, it's a great effort out there. Wanigamagi taking a good catch out of the deep. And, well, you have to say that there was some magnificent hitting out there from the Maltese batsmen. First of all, with Basil George, 60 off of 36 with 6 fours, 2 sixes, setting the tone for the rest of the innings, and then very, very nicely backed up by Bikram Aurora, also scoring 60 off of 48 at a strike rate of 125 with 5 boundaries in there. So it's really good batting from Malta, and they're gonna bat themselves in defence. We're gonna have a very, very interesting chase as we get through. Obviously, Malta more than comfortable on their own conditions and their own soil, but hungry newcomers to the tournament. They're gonna bat themselves. They're gonna want to set the tone for the rest of their tournament. And as we just see Wellingham-Argy getting a few wickets and bowled, which is always nice to see. See those stumps falling down, and look at that. Good sport, a good bit of sportsmanship. And we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back in just a few minutes for the chase. You're watching the Valletta Cup on the European Cricket Network.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and good afternoon. You join us back at the Marsa Sports Complex here in Malta for the second innings of game number 2 here in Malta. Malta setting a huge target of a mammoth total of 206, setting 207 to win. And Hungary, obviously, it's their first time in this tournament. They're going to be looking to put a bit of a name for themselves out here. Obviously, Malta will back themselves to defend this. It's a very large total. Bowlers are going to be looking, they're going to be sitting here saying now, well, batsmen have done their job. It's our turn to go ahead and get the bowlers name up there as well. Obviously, two mammoth innings there of 60 by Aurora and by George. So they're going to be looking to back themselves up here. For Hungary, sorry. In terms of batsmen, we're going to be looking at Zahir Safi. He's averaging 26.33 in international T20s, and I've also put a spotlight on Stan Aouja, the wicketkeeper, as a batsman as well. I think he's one of the star batsmen in the lineup for them. So we're just waiting to get going here. Kick-off start times are directly on the hour, so they're just going to be making their way out soon. Once again, those of you who are in the live chat, please do say hello. I love to get a bit of communication going in between the two. There's a good chat from Kitty and Luke about F1. Interesting race on Sunday in Miami. I have to say the highlight for me was a grid walk before, but that's F1 for you sometimes. But absolutely, we're exciting cricket here, ladies and gentlemen, this week, and I do think that we're going to see some star performances. We've already seen some star performances already. Looking back on the Malta innings, Basil George, 60 off of 36, and he also scored 30 runs in the first game. So Basil George already putting his name in for one of the top batsmen here at the Valletta Cup, and then Maltese skipper Bikram Aurora doing his job at the top of the order, opening up with 60 off of 48, and just placed the anchor down a little bit, and he'll be looking to sell. There's a little bit of a delay in the start here, not too sure as to why. Going to try and find out. Players just waiting, umpires just about to make their way out by the looks of it. From my position here in the commentary box, I'm sat right down at the same end as the camera that you're seeing on screen now, just to the left of that, just in the bottom left corner. That's my view. Obviously, massive thanks to the crew. Spring Productions doing an incredible job, as comes expected nowadays. The guys at Spring Productions always do a wonderful job. And obviously the ECN crew that we've got here, there's only 3 of us, myself, Charlie Hunt. Thank you for those obviously being involved. And we've got Maxi and Samir as well on scoring duties, doing a wonderful job as always. Yeah, do get your thoughts in. Obviously, if you're watching with us on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel, get your thoughts on the live chat. Or if you're watching in the subcontinent India, obviously hope you're enjoying our coverage on Fan Code. As you can just see now, umpires slowly starting to make their way out, as the Maltese outfit also follow them on. There's a quick little huddle. They love a huddle. We've seen this multiple times now over the last game and a half, that they've managed to put themselves out here. So, as the Hungarian batsmen are coming out to bat, and as I said, Stan Aouja is someone who I have put a star on. I think he's one of the top performers for the Hungarian outfit, and he, by the looks of things, is opening up with Kaibar Deltar, which is going to be an interesting battle here between
Bilal Mohammed, who obviously had a good first outing in the first game against Gibraltar, where he took a handful of wickets, ended up with stats for 2 for 25. Well, we're going to expect a few people to come in from Sweden. Obviously, the coverage over there is still going. So I'm sure there's going to be a few people that are going back and forth and back and forth. So obviously wishes to Rhino and Rico out there doing an incredible job as per usual out in Sweden. And to be fair, from what I've seen, the weather doesn't look too bad. A little bit on the chilly side. It looks like they're having a great time out in Sweden. But I have to say the weather out here is pretty good. Can't complain. James Stewart coming back. Welcome back. Nice to have you in the chat. But it looks like we're just about underway here, as it looks like Wasim Abbas to open up from the far end. And we are just getting the all clear from the scorers. Umpires are ready. We're all ready. Mammoth total on here for the chase here for Hungary. Delta have to face the first ball. And he just steps away from them a little bit. Doesn't quite get in line with the ball. Just troubling him for pace a little bit there, I think, Wasim Abbas. So one thing I will say is, from what we saw the first game, the two openers, Bilal Mohammed and Wasim Abbas, had some serious pace on them. You know, and I think it just troubles the batsman a little bit. Just keeps you in your mind, you know. Just don't know where it's going to be. And he's stepping away already. And looking to hook him across to the leg side is Deltar. No runs yet. And this time he sticks behind it, doesn't back away from it, gets someone behind it, gets a bit of bat on it, times it well, but just finds a fielder. So there'll be no run there. And obviously getting a good view of wicketkeeper Aftab Khan's luscious locks. There's a good few sets of hair on the Maltese. Also, Bilal Mohammed's got a good set of hair anyway. Here we go. That's a big swipe across. No luck. If he connects with that in any way, it's going far. Even if it's an edge, it's going to fly. The pace of Wasim Abbas is just giving enough pace. If he middles it, it's going to go very, very far. But yeah, any snick, that's going to be tough to stop. No runs so far. 2 balls remaining. And just plays as Khan just decides to let the batsman know that he's there. Just reminding him. Well, it's going to be an interesting contest. There's no run scored off the first over yet. 1 ball remaining. Are we going to see a maiden in the first over of the innings? In the chase? There we go. And we're off. Doesn't quite time it. We're going to come back for 2. And that's going to be the end of the first over. 2 runs conceded by Wasim Abbas. 2 runs scored off the bat from Deldar. Just struggling. Just need to stay in line with it a little bit. And just not back away. But as you can see, it's a mammoth total. 205 runs in 114 deliveries, going at just under 11. Now, the key to this chase is not letting the scoreboard pressure get to them, which is easier said than done. However, just keep it ticking over and just punish the bad ball when expected. That's very simply what the Maltese batsmen did. You know, full tosses that were gifted on a plate. They went the distance, and that's just very simple basics of cricket. If you get the bad ball, it's got to go. And at this level, if you can hit the bad balls, you're going to get runs on the board. But anyway, Bilal Mohammed on at this close end, commentary end. He's going to go left arm over the wicket to Mark Ahuja, who is facing up at the other end. The captain, the skipper for the Hungary national team. Bit of pressure on him as a batsman, but here we go. And that's just going to veer down the leg side. And it's going to be a wide ball. Well, from a Hungary perspective, Ahuja didn't look too uncomfortable facing that. He looked quite happy to let it go, and the pace didn't seem to unsettle him in any way, but you have to see what happens when he gets the straight one. And he just lets that one go. It's a good ball from Bilal Mohammed, as he just back of the length, just showing a bit of pace there. Just the 3 on the scoreboard at the moment. Or run rate already creeping up a little bit. And that's just going to let that one go again, as it just goes all the way through to keeper. Good bit of carry off this pitch. Obviously it is an AstroTurf pitch. But a good bit of carry for Bilal Mohammed coming off the crease there, which is good to see. We didn't see it spin much in the first game, and didn't really see it turn much in the first innings of the second match here as well. So be interesting to see if we do eventually see some spin off this turf, off this pitch. And that's shorter, and they're appealing, and he's walking, he's gone. Well, that's going to be a duck for the skipper, but fair play, sportsmanship is fair play to the man. I mean, he's walked there. Umpire didn't raise his finger. Didn't look like he was making his mind up, but he's walked straight away there. You can see there, straight away, just walks, just knows. It's unlucky. He's gone for the swing now. I think the pace of the bowlers here for Malta might make it a little bit difficult here for the batsman. But anyway, number 3 coming in now for Hungary. Stan Ahuja coming in, who I highlighted as a key batsman for Hungary, so he'll be looking to get himself in and might just give himself a couple just to have a look, just to see what's happening with the ball, if there's movement. But anyway, ball out, Bilal Mohammed. There's a hairy bit of swing there, but Ahuja just comfortably bends that one away. Good bit of cricket all around that one. Well, just the 1 run conceded off of the first 4 balls of this over. And that's just going to be a little tickle down leg. They're going to come through for 1. Just a little tickle off the thigh pad there of Stan Ahuja there. Brings Deldar back on. See how he copes with the pace of Bilal Mohammed. going to be a struggle. He's going to have to dig deep and might have to just perform a real gritty innings here. See how he does. And he backs away, but he manages to get a good bit of bat on this. I don't think it's going to go. Oh, it does. It's got the legs. And, well, that's the first boundary of the Hungary innings, and he's done well there. He has stepped away a little bit there, but you can see there, just first steps in, but then that front leg just comes out of the way, and he just sort of gets underneath it and just manages to get something on it. And that happens to be in the middle of the bat, and it goes all the way to 4. Well, at the end of the second over, the score is 8-1. And spirits are high in the Malta camp. You can see, obviously, they're on the bounce of a good first victory in the first game. And, you know, they're going to be happy with the way that their batsmen have been performing over the last 2 games. So they're going to really be in high spirits, for sure. Oh, nice to see the regulars in the chat as well. James, obviously, Luke, Kitty in there as well. I'm sure there's some other regulars in there, just lurking. There's always lurkers. If you're lurking, now's a chance. Just say where you're watching. Let us know where you're from. It was nice to get a bit of information more about the community that that's grown on the network recently. But anyway, Wasim Abbas. And there's a bit of bat on that. So he's safe from that perspective. But again, good in the right areas for Wasim Abbas. On the stumps, on the sticks. And that's a good shot. That's a great stop. It's a great stop at gully. Very good stuff from the man. From Gopal Chaturvedi, he's done very well there to just prevent that certain boundary. If that gets through him, it's 4 runs all day on this outfield. The outfield's absolutely rapid. Dried out since this morning. It's just provided a great bit of fielding there. Well, that's going to be called a wide. However, the way that Dello's batting, his first step, you can see, and we'll see in the replay here, his first step is in, very briefly, and then away. That front leg comes away. It just makes it harder for him to get a bit of bat on it, you know. And he's going to struggle to get bat on it to be effective. He gets a bit of bat on that, and that's gone high. He's going to take some catching. It's a very tough chance. It's over his shoulder. The wind's going to be up there. It's going to be swirling around, and well, there's not much you can do about it there. As I say, you can see there that front leg just comes out the way, opens himself up, squares himself up essentially for not a lot of reason, and it just makes it a lot harder. Gary Nolan lurking, booking flights to Melbourne. Very nice, very jealous. Hope you're doing well. There you go. You just get something behind it there and just plays it down to mid off. Watching from Trinidad, very nice. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here of the Valletta Cup 2022. That's a lovely drive. And he's done well to get a fit on that. I believe that's Garrick out there in the covers. He's done very well. It's a lovely looking drive. Very nice looking drive. Just unfortunate. It's a great shot for 1 run. promising signs there from Auja, just considering, you know, coming in at number 3 is a lot of pressure. He looks comfortable. Steps away. Gets a good amount of bat on this. I don't think it's going to go for 4. Should be cut off. And they come back for the 2 comfortably. Yeah, very nice. It's a good way to finish the over there. So it's a good over there from Hungary there. And as they finish the over there, and they end up on 16 for 1 off of 3 overs. Just the 6 off of that over. And if in the chat, no Maximo, unfortunately no, Mr. Maximo Vinny is he's on holiday at the moment. He's enjoying a couple weeks off, so he's gone home back to Australia. And obviously you've got Rico and Rhino up in Sweden at the moment. And you got myself, Charlie Hunt, covering the Valletta Cup here on the European Cricket Network and on Fan Code in India. Anyway, Bilal Mohammed back into bowl. And again, it's going to be wide, but he's showing good pace. Good pace and good bounce there. It's good promising signs there. And that wind's just picking up again, which you could probably have seen on that opportunity a couple balls ago. As it just swirled at the top of it. It's tough to gauge where the ball's going to end up in this wind. It's short again. It's a very good short ball. Very good short ball, and Auja just struggles just to get up there. And in terms of umpires, there's a question in the chat. Umpires for this match, we've got Ruben and we've got Sandeep. Ruben is currently on at this end. There we go. And that's an absolute corker of a delivery. There's not much Auja can do there except just, yeah, well, fair play. I mean, I did well not to nick it. That's done everything. That's swung after it's past the bat. And he's done very, very well. It's a great bit of bowling this from the Maltese opening partnership here, and there's not a lot that you can do about it. Bilal Mohammed back in. And he's just squirted that over the covers, and Garrick is going to chase for it. He's done really well there. And it's a great arm in as well. Garrick is absolutely just all-round fielder, all-round good cricketer. He's a good person to have in the group, in the team. As that one spurts away for 2. Obviously, please do keep any questions, any queries coming through on the YouTube chat. Take my time to answer them as many as I can. It's just back of the length again, and his left is just leaving it on line at this point. He's having a few issues here. I think the ball's swinging a little bit, and he's just struggling with his line a bit. So he's just going to try and take his time here and just get back on the line and length, let the ball do the work, just get the basics right. Bilal Mohammed, he's starting his run-up now from outside the 30-yard circle, by the way. Here he comes. It's on the mark. That's an absolute corker of a delivery. That's an absolute brilliant delivery from Bilal here. It's coming in, and that's hooping. It's come all the way in, and it's come all the way out.
That's it. Yeah, Kyan Olens, I saw on the ECN website no Pavel. Unfortunately, there is no Pavel Florin for Romania this week, which is an absolute real shame. We obviously love Pavel on the European Cricket Network, but no, unfortunately, due to prior other commitments, he hasn't been able to make it, which is a big shame. It's a big shame as that's going to be given another wide. And but I was just struggling here a little bit. But no Pavel, as said. Which is a shame. I mean, statistically as well, not just from an entertainment perspective. Statistically as well, he's Romania's leading international T20 wicket taker, I believe. So on 15 wickets. So statistically, it's a miss, big miss for the Romanians. But I'm sure they've got enough talent in their squad to ruffle some feathers. And as Aouja just plays that into the leg side, just going to go for one. And did there's currently 5 off this over with 3 wides. 6 now after that single. Sam Williams asking if I've had a cold Maltese Sisket. Not yet. Not yet. There's plenty of time left in the week. And that's a bit fuller. Going to be York length. He just gets that front leg out of the way with this for this shot, which makes sense. Gets that front leg out of the way and allows him to get a clear path onto the ball, and that's just driven down to the man at long off for 1 run. And at the end of the over, Hungary are 23 for 1 after 4. 2 overs remaining in the power play. Just for comparison, at this stage, Malta were 38 for 1, so 15 runs ahead. So they're already pulling away. That run rate's creeping up to 11.5 and over now. It's a big ask for the Hungarians now. I think they're just going to. He's got to think a net run rate. They're not out of the game yet, absolutely. It's a big ask though. They're going to back themselves though, absolutely. They've got to back themselves to the end. Has to. Looks like we've got a change of bowling. We've got, is it change? Yes, it is a change of bowling. As we have Jerome Jason, by the looks of it, coming on to bowl in his second international T20, obviously making his debut earlier in the first game. Was unlucky to not get a wicket. There was an over where I think he had 3 chances for, against the in batsman, and just struggled, just couldn't grab a wicket. Anyway, he's in. As he steps away and slaps that over the mid-on's head, and that goes away for 4. And that's a good shot. Again, backing away a little bit, but if it works, it works. And if you can do the job, he slaps it over. 1-2 bounce 4, and he's going to struggle to find it in the reeds out there, in the jungle behind the bowler's arm. They're going to need a few more of those. They're going to get near this total. 180 required off 95 now. The run rate just at 11.3 as they've got the ball. Didn't take too long. Yeah, in terms of umpires, we've got Ruben Sivanadian, who is currently not on strike. So you've got Sandeep Harnal, who's at the on the bowler's end now. Third umpire is Tim Wheeler, and the referee is Shubhanand Navjot. As he steps away, and that's going to be given a wide. Oh, a great start for Jerome Jason here. He's gone for a 4 off the first, and off the first ball and a wide for his second. So you have to re-bowl that again. But yeah, so those are your officials for this game. That's a better. So it's a good response. Much better. I mean, when you have a batsman who's stepping away before the ball's even bowled, it's good to that line on that wide line. If you can get it anywhere near there and still be within it,
This could be a good line. He's going to struggle if he pulls you across from outside off to the leg side. There's not a lot you can do. And that one's just back of a length. They're not going to get a run there. As they just ends up being a dot ball. And I'm just going to put in the chat the names of the officials for you all. But that's a lovely shot. That's all the way. That's a maximum. That's a brilliant shot from Deldar there. Jerome Jason's come on and he's got the treatment. First ball's gone for 4. This is just unfortunate. He's just, again, gets that front leg out of the way. Just swipes at it and just middles it. That's timing, that is. Into the bush for a 6. Deldar, I feel like, might be one of those batsmen that if he can get in, if he comes off, he comes off. Maybe that's why he's at the top of the order. And that's going to be another 4. Yeah, that's gone for 4 again. Obviously fielded by Samad Boda over there. The Gibraltar national team just waiting, having a look at their opponents for next game. And they'll be looking at Deldar and thinking, okay, interesting. 26 off 16 now. Can he respond? And he hits it. He hits it well. Should just be 1. To long on. I think it's just going to be the 1. And at the end of the 5th over, Hungary are 39 for 1. I see Timmy 2T's Wheeler getting involved. No, absolutely. And a huge thanks to all the officials who were here this week, who are going to be officiating for the entire tournament. It's not easy being an umpire, but they enjoy it, and you know that they do a good job for us as well. You know, they're consistent with their ruling. It's the same for both teams, which is, you can't ask for much more. So no, very, very big thanks to all the officials. Well, got a change of bowling here at the commentator end. We've got, if I'm correct, Varun Prasath coming on to bowl. So he hit some absolute bombs. Hit some absolute bombs towards the end of the Maltese innings there. It'll be interesting to see what he's going to bowl here. Left arm action. Here we go. Well, that's good. That's well left. Well bowled. Still quite carried, but skiddy. And Jack Morrell there just saying, absolutely, Charlie. Kaiba bats anywhere in the order, and he only plays one way. But do you know, I think having a batsman like that in the lineup it's obviously, it's not a bad thing at all. You know, it's a bit of something that's unexpected. If it comes off, it's going to be massive. That's going to be a wide. That one's going to be a wide. Which is a good call from the umpire there. From Ruban. See if Prasath can have a bit of a comeback here. And he into the ribs a little bit, back of a length, and they just come through for 1. Bit of bat on that as well. James Stewart, very nice, another star. That's very kind of you. I really enjoyed my first few hours live on air. Thoroughly enjoyable. It'll be a long week of exciting cricket ahead. As he's in, and those are just fends this one away. Those are just struggling just to get it away a little bit here. Just taking his time. And I think, considering it's so early on in the tournament and so early on in the week, a batsman like Oju, who's clearly got the technique to be, to be a real key, integral part of this, the Hungarian batting side. I think early on in this, something like this, it's a good time. Just sort of take your time. Just get yourself in. Have a look what's going on. I mean, shots like that. They're looking for one. Maybe could have pushed him there. And I think the foundation's there. He's just taking his time. As that one's yes, no, maybe, yes, no, maybe. Now, maybe, no. That's the only thing I would say at the moment is just struggling to turn the dot balls into singles, and then from that the singles turn into twos. So just struggling a little bit. That's gonna be a wide. It's a good take from Khan, from Aftab Khan up with the gloves. It's a good take, but it's another wide. Ooh, deceived him a little bit there. As it was winding up, he might be getting a little bit frustrated. But as we end the 6th, it's 42 for 1. That's the end of the power play. Maiden Waters asking, have you got a nice cube to sit in the shade, into the shade, Charlie? I have a cube of some form. It's not as elegant, but I'm in shade, and I'm being... all three of us for the career are getting very well looked after as we have a look at the table here at the graphic after the power play. Get over in the 5th for Hungary. But no, we're getting thoroughly looked after by the Maltese Federation and by everyone, all the teams. Obviously all very nice and very welcoming. Really, really good to be a part of. And there's a question there. Do you think it could be a problem to handle commentary? Well, I'm certainly going to try. Well, hopefully we might have a few guests in every now and then. See what we can arrange. But I'm certainly going to try and hopefully do my best for you all. Watched plenty of cricket in my few years, so should be okay. But I'm certainly going to try for you all. But looking at the moment, obviously Deldar, 28 off 19. He's having a handy hand here. Good hand in this inning so far. 242 for 6. 42 for 1 off of 6. And we have a new bowler. There's Amar Sharma coming on to bowl. And that just starts with a dot there. That's short. I tell you what, that's a great take from the keeper. He's not takes it cleanly, but he stopped it, and he stopped what certainly would have been a couple of runs there. He's done really well to get over there quickly. He's had to dive, but that's going to be a wide from Sharma there. See if he can drag it back and get it back online. Yeah, and that's just gonna. That's well stopped. That's a good stop there. Good cricket all around there from Sharma there. He comes back nice and full. Right, and Elder tries to dig it out, but just manages to find its way back to the bowler. That's a bit short. Elder rocks back. He's gonna do well to cut that off, and that's 4 runs. It's a great shot again from Elder. Just rocks back. Really, one thing I will say about that, he's really good at judging the length, and you can tell, if he gets back early if he has to, which is one thing that he's done very well in this innings. There's definitely promising signs for this Hungarian lineup. Ahuja just taking his time and just sort of enjoying himself out there. And Delda, he's moved on to 32 off 22 deliveries, so clearly can bat. As they all can. Comes across again. That's come off multiple objects. I think it's come off a leg and then the back of the bat, and it's gone over the keeper's head. We'll have a look on the replay here. It was off the leg and then it's the bat, and Sharma goes up in despair and doesn't know what's going on. It ends up being a dot ball. He darts that one in, and he just rocks back again. It's well fielded out there. Does well there. Niraj Khanna out there does well. And Luke Belgium just asking, is there cricket coverage in press in Malta? There's been a few news articles, I'm pretty sure. That was just darted in, and it's given a wide. Interesting. From where the keeper was standing, looks like it was the right call. There's a few news articles around, and there's a few spectators in, to be fair. There's a little hub for the spectators, which is nice to see. So there is a bit of coverage around Malta for this, as Alja just plays that nicely for one around the corner, off his legs. But no, there's certainly a few articles I've seen in the press, in the news recently. And yeah, a few spectating as well, which is good. So Hungary are 50 for 1 off of 7, just for reference. They were Malta at the end of the 7th were 68 for 1, so they're 18 runs behind. Obviously, Malta went big in the middle overs. Malta went big. You know, the run rate is slowly creeping up. Kane Nolan saying, I think Hungary can get close. I think they can get close, absolutely. I think one thing, if constant viewers will know, you can't write off anything in the European cricket. There's such different characters and different players that you just can't write anything off. And I think there's always a chance of an upset happening. And I think if Hungary can get close, then anything could happen. As Prasath is back. Anand Prasath, just a 3 off his first over. I believe they were wides. Anyways, he's round the wicket. That's a good shot from Ahuja, just for one, as Garricky out there on the boundary just comes in and takes him round. Luke with a very good point. Delda looking good and Stan just playing himself in. No, absolutely. He's got the foundation there to be a good player. As that's just again into the offside just for one, as Garricky tidies up. And no, absolutely, there's foundations there, and I think it's just going to build. And I think there was a comment that was said a few overs ago. Scores are only going to get better. I think that's true, as that's lofted and is going to go all the way. That's an absolutely lovely textbook cover drive from Ahuja. 4 runs. Just as I was saying, foundations there, lovely technique. Goes ahead and pulls an Ian Bell-esque lofted cover drive. It's very lovely. 4 runs. That's a straighter delivery, and he's just going to die. That's good cricket. Hits the boundary and then just rotates the strike. That's good cricket there from Ahuja. And that is huge. That is absolutely massive. He's timed the socks off that. That has gone all the way. That's a maximum. That's out of here. That's lifted the Hungarian spirits a bit. Front leg out the way. See you later. 6 runs. He's going to want to respond here, is Prasath. Short. And it's going to be a wide ball down the leg side. Well, Deldar showing if it connects, it's going a long way.
Marsa's going to want to respond here. Oh dear. He nearly chops on, but he's all good. It feels like he's missed out there. A few words here. The keeper and Deldar there. But brings the end to another over. Moving through these pretty quickly here. That was a huge 6. That was massive. At the end of the 8th over, Hungary are 64 for 1. Looking promising, looking comfortable out there now. Seeing off the 2 openers. Deldar's looking very comfortable now. As for Malta at this point, after the 8th over, 71 for 1. So they've closed the gap a little bit there. I mean, Malta in the next 2 overs, in the 9th and the 10th, there were 10 runs. So they're gonna do well here. I think they're gonna be closer than we think originally, or we thought. Deldar's playing a big hand here. 40 off the 27. That was just left by Auja. By Stan Auja there. Also the wicket keeper for Hungary. That was just darted in a little bit. And there's that Garrick out there again. You just can't keep him out of the game out there. He's loving it out there. Brilliant fielder out there for the Maltese outfit is Garrick there. And you see the wicketkeeper there. Khan just showing his appreciation for him there, which is really good to see. Short, and it's gone up. It's very high. And he takes the catch. It's a great catch there from Jerome Jason there. He's done really well to come around from the angle and get around to it. And that's unfortunate for Deldar. He was looking pretty comfortable and pretty set there. He's batted well. He's done really well there, and I think he can be proud of himself. He started the team off well. So well batted him, and there's a nice congratulations as he goes. He departs for 40 runs. It's a wicket for Amar Sharma. And Jack Morrell saying now that Stan Auja is just going to anchor at the innings and play the odd big shot. Almost similar to... it'll be similar to what Aurora did for Malta. And James Stewart saying Malta's a great place to play the game. Absolutely. Thoroughly enjoying our time here, even though it's first day. Long week ahead. That's an edge, and that's going to run away. That's not got the legs to go all the way though. So Jerome Jason back in the game again. That's kicked off the end of the mat there. And that'll just be 2 runs. No, this ground is very central. It's just 5 minutes away from the airport, 20 minutes away from where we're staying in the hotel. Ideal locations. That's lofted up, and he has left a full toss. He's left a full toss, which is interesting. But he knows what he's doing. That's a bit shorter and darted in, and there's no run there. So Sharma with a good over there, with just the 3 off it and the wicket of the main man. The main man of Deldar coming off there. 40 runs, 28 balls, with 4 fours and 2 maximums in there. With Stan Auja and Zahir Safi is into bat now alongside. And you can see there the 2 openers, obviously good economy rates and just the 1 wicket for Bilal Mohammed. Obviously Amar Sharma is just with a good economy rate there, but the
they've almost attacked the other two. The other two bowlers there. As we've got, well, he did it with the bat. Can he do it with the ball? Vikram Arora is coming on to bowl. He's giving himself a bowl. Good captaincy, I like it. And a left arm spin for us here. Well, Aurora's going to back himself here. And Safi faces his first ball. And he just doesn't get the feet quite moving yet. It's his first ball. Expected. Oh. That's outside the end, and he's gone for a big hit. And he's given that a wide. Interesting to see if we can get in quick. I don't think we're going to have time to have another look at that. Bit tight, but. And Zafi's hit that. It's pretty strong, but it's nice and safe to Garrick out there. And Anti-Slater in the chat saying Pavilion has loads of mementos from the touring teams, and it certainly does. Plenty of character in the Pavilion. It's a lovely outlook on to be able to look out onto the ground. Great facilities here. And that's going to be a wide, yeah, it's a wide delivery. Have to bowl this one again. Aurora just struggling to get his line right in his early on in his spell. And that, as he picked him out. Oh no, it's over him. That's 6 runs. Prasad couldn't quite get a hand on it there. He's timed that to perfection. That's 6 runs. That's a maximum. You can see here, he just flicks off the legs. And Prasad there just saying, look, I know I'm tall, but not that tall. Couldn't quite get anything on it. As he rocks back, that's straight to the fielder. Oh, hello. Your own Jason getting a little bit trigger happy there. And that's just going to go right in the gap there. As it comes back in, it's just going to be the 1 run. Just the 1. There's 10 off this over. And that's a big swipe across the line, but no connection on the bat there. So after 10 overs there, the score is 76 for 2. Only 7 for 2, correction, after 10. I think at 10 overs we'll take another lurkers check. If there's anyone lurking in the chat, on the YouTube chat, please do get in contact. And let me know where you're watching from. Who your dark horse pick is for the tournament. That'd be an interesting one. Love to know. Anyway. A full toss, and he's just dabbed it into the leg side just for 1 run. And I am on my own on doing comms at the moment, so appreciate any chat in the group. That'd be great. That'd be much appreciated. Try and interact with as many viewers as possible. And well, it's a straight one, and Safi couldn't really get going. He's come in and he's sort of just coming all guns blazing, and it wasn't going to hang around. And he's tried to hit that all the way back to Italy, but no connection. And it's another wicket. It's a wicket for Sharma. That's the second now, second in the innings. Cricket Mania with a very nice comment there. Thank you very much, much appreciated.
As the wind just picks up ever so slightly, that makes Hungary 78 for 2, for 3 even. Well, the big arse now, 129 off of 59 required, at 13, over 13 and over. If Agnes is near, she's probably near one of the effect marks, which is probably around the ground. I'm located pretty far away from the spectators. But I'll certainly see if I can find Agnes and say hello to her for you. Well, new batsman. The spin up. Mandiam. It'll be interesting to see if he's just going to nerdle about, or he's just not going to waste any time. He's just going to try and hit bombs, which will be interesting to see. Well, tries to squirt this one through the offside, but doesn't get a connection on there. And Sharma just chucking in the Yorker pretty much. Yorker length for a spinner. We're just going to wait a second. A bit of an interruption. I think we're all good. He's just going to fend off the straight one. Respect the ball, respect the bowler. Here's Mandian. He has an off spinner himself. He understands the art. And he goes to sweep. Doesn't quite get all of it. It's just going to paddle out to the man at long on. It's picking up again. To put some weights down on my bits of paper. Anyway, short, and he rocks back. And he should cut that one off. And he gets around there, does really well. Could just be the 2 runs, and it is. Good bit of fielding out there in the deep as well. And well, the end of that over. Hungary 81 for 3.
Go, Bicky boy!
Well, Aouj is just gonna take his time here, I think, and he's gonna make the most of the time he's got out there. And Mandia's gonna try and play a hand as well, of course. Well, glad to see that from where the weather came from earlier, doesn't seem like there's going to be any more bad weather coming in from that end, and the forecast looks good for the rest of the week. And that's floated up. Oh, he's almost taken an absolute snatch there. Silly mid wicket. Absolutely, it's a good effort from him there.
Johnson!
As he slaps that one hard, and it's not quite cut off. It doesn't quite get there. And that's going to go all the way. 4 runs. Aouj showing his class now. Showing his class now with that shot. Nice cover drive. Slaps it through. 4 runs. He's getting up to a runner ball now. So that slow start that he had, he's just building on it now, just building from the platform. And just fends that one off. As Mandian pulls him through for the single. Again, I think that's one of the things that they missed out on early in this innings was, turning those dots into singles. As you saw there, fielder was under pressure, leads to a fumble, and it just becomes a single, pretty simple single.
hit that well again. Garrick's going to do well to get down there, and he does, and he manages to keep it out of, in the field of play, and does very well there. Heinrich Garrick there doing really well. Thoroughly enjoying his time out there on the deep outfield there. Oh, batsman not just quite ready there. Full start, dead ball. Try again. And again, it's through to the offside. Just for the one. And he just leaves this one through for the end of the over. Well, 12 overs gone, 89 for 3 is the total. That run rate's now creeping up towards the 15 and over mark. Well, I hope everyone viewing's all right, and I hope everyone here watching in the subcontinent on fan code's doing all right. And as we have take a look at the table for the Valletta Cup this week, so Malta getting off to a good start. Gibraltar will be looking to bounce back this afternoon against Hungary, and we'll obviously see Bulgaria, the Czech Republic, and Romania tomorrow in tomorrow's fixtures. As we get back to live action. That's a bit too full as he just swipes it across the leg, and Garrick out there, Heinrich Garrick again. Very busy out there on that boundary. Hasn't moved since about the 5th over, I reckon. And just doesn't quite catch that, just doesn't rock back quick enough, just sort of has a bit of a jump and a bounce, and then he's not in the right position to time it well enough, so it ends up being a dot ball. He advances down the track, and that's a great shot. That's gone all the way, 6 runs. Well, everyone's saying it's going to require something special. They're going to need a little bit more than that. And a little bit more of that might help. Mandian just advancing down the track and just taking it across with a great replay here. Look at that. Bosh. Well, Harsh is going to go big, says Jack. Well, they're going to need a little bit more of that if they're going to come close. He goes again, and that's going to go. That should run away. He's going to chase it. That's going to run away for 4. Consecutive boundaries there for Mandian. That's 8 off the 2. And, well, squared a crossover. And someone just in the chat, how did Hungary win the toss? They're currently playing this one. The toss was done for the next game in between the innings. In between the 2 innings of this game. So just allows just for everything to move on swiftly. And just keeps us under time constraints, just makes it easier. There you go, James Stewart with the answer. Mandian looking for the quick single. That's really good batting. Really good batting there from Mandian. It's 2 consecutive fours and then just nurdles the single. Just keeps the strike rotating. It's good. Good batting. And that is the 100 up, obviously, for Hungary. And Oja's on the sweep. And he's picked out Garricky there, and it's just going to be the 1. And that's the end of the over there. So 12 off that over. 13, in fact. So it's good over there for the Hungarians. Going to need a good few more of these. Run rate's now up at exactly 15 and over. So they're going to be asking, going to be wanting some more of that. But yeah, well, a few overs in the 20s and things could be interesting. Well, absolutely. We're just going to have to see a few more of those.
Well, we've got Aurora coming back into bowl. Left arm offies. Going for just the for 18 off these 2 overs. Yeah, 9s. As that one's short, keeps low. And nothing comes from it, ends up being a dot ball. And that's got it straight to the man at point, and he's gone. And he's going to be frustrated with himself there. He's done really well. He's gone at just under a runner ball. And a bit of a soft dismissal there as Aurora grabs himself a wicket. He'll be disappointed with himself there, Will Stan Oja there. He's clearly got the foundations and the technique to be a very talented cricketer. And he's clearly obviously done that at domestic level in Hungary to be in the national squad. But just a shame, just couldn't quite put it off there. But that run rate just creeping up now to 16 and over, and it's just getting a little bit out, a little bit far-fetched now for Hungary. So we have to try and make do, just make the most of the time in the middle. Some preparation for the rest of the week. And well, that brings the new man in, who has a license to go after Oja picked up point. Catapult batting on. He's obviously got a protractor out for his run up, and that one was pretty square. That was pretty much a 90-degree shot. That was, as just goes for the one, getting himself off the mark. That's going to be given a wide. Well, we're adding to the extras column. And he hits that to long off. Behind it, Garrick, he's moved round. Finds himself closer towards the straighter boundaries. Been very busy out on the outfield today. Oh, there's a big swing. Big swing. As just doesn't connect with that. Ends up being a dot ball. And again, once again, good delivery from Aurora. Right over again from him, from the captain, the skipper. Only going for the 3 and getting the wicket in there as well. Well, at the end of the 14th over, Hungary 105 for 4. And you're watching the Valletta Cup on the European Cricket Network all around the world. And if you're in the subcontinent in India, you're watching on Fanco. My name's Charlie Hunt. Thank you ever so much for taking the time to view this today. I hope you guys are thoroughly enjoying. He's here out in Malta at the Marsa Sports Club. Plenty of cricket coming up for you the rest of this week. We've obviously got the ECS going on in Landskrona at the moment. And obviously we're bringing you international T20 cricket from today, Tuesday the 10th, all the way through to Sunday the 15th, with finals day on the 15th, which is going to be an absolute cracker of a day and an absolute thrilling week of cricket on the European Cricket Network. Well, Jerome Jason is back onto bar after taking a good catch earlier on, and he's going to want to improve on his last couple of overs. Going for 16 off of his just the 1 over. See the opener Deldar taking him apart a little bit. I want to tighten up for the 2nd over. It's a good start. It's nice and straight. Just pitch that for the 1. Well, I have a feeling Abhishek Katapal is gonna take a bit of a
Bit of a swing here. I think he's going to go big. He's in. Oh, well, he has swung hard, but the ball's just going way too quick, and that's going to run away for 4. You swing hard enough, it's going to go. And there's not really much the keeper could do about it there. Well, certainly helps adding to the total there for Abhishek Katapal. 110 now. I'm feeling we're going to get a little bit more of the same here. And there we go. He goes big. He goes high. It'd be a good catch. And he's dropped it. Well, you have to say, there have been a few catches that have been put down today. And unfortunately, the wind does take part. It's very windy when it gets up that high, and it is swirling. Unfortunately, he just didn't quite set himself. Sort of went down with the ball. Doesn't have a firm base. It's a real shame. Jerome Jason still can't find that wicket, as that's now just sent to be played. Just comes through for 1. But yeah, Jerome Jason still trying to find that maiden international T20 wicket. Well, 2 balls remaining in the over. And he's flashed that, and it's just going to drop short. And he's just going to palm it down for 1. And he's going to come in. Well. Mandian just squirting that one out to the offside.
Jason!
And Katapal just plays that one out. It's cut off by the man at cover. Comes around. And that's the end of the 15th. Scores 115 for 4. 18 runs required now and over. Should be a big ask, obviously. Obviously, don't forget, one more game to follow this after this. We've got Hungary coming back, facing Gibraltar, which will be an incredible contest. Very, very good cricket going to be on show. It's going to be a tight game, I think. It'll be really good to see these guys battle it out for the first time. Almost. Hungary have never played against Gibraltar, so this will be the first meeting between them later on as we come back to the action. As Prasad hits that well. Not Prasad, sorry, Katapal. Hits that well, but Heinrich just cuts rounds and cuts it off like he's done all afternoon. Very busy man. Aurora. And that's just squirted out. Well, should just be the one as it's collected there by Niraj Khanna on the offside boundary. We got to switch it. I think it's going to go. It's going to go for 4. It should do. Oh, I don't know if it's quite got the legs. It doesn't. And he's just been caught ball watching there. He's only going to get 2 runs out of it. But, well, he's getting inventive. He's enjoying it out there now, I think. Yeah, that's what you got to do, I think. I think you just got to make the most of what's going on, of the opportunity. The false start there once again. He tries it again, and this time he connects. That could go all the way. I think it might be one. Oh, it's not. It's all the way. That's an absolutely outrageous hit. That is some shot, that is. Well, bit of a lackluster innings here from the Hungarians, but you know what? When you've got someone that can play shots like that, it's worth sticking around for. Mandian's just proving what he can do with the bat. Not only did he go decent right arm off spinner, nice switch hit, second time asking. And this one just goes out. It could be 4. That's 4 runs. He's timed that to perfection again. Well, 10 off 2. Great over for Mandian there, who moves on to 130 now, the total, with Mandian scoring 29 off of just 16 deliveries. And Aurora going the rounds at the moment. And Aurora goes again, and it just squeezes through the man at point. Not going to go. Going to get 2 there, though. Bilal Mohammed just struggling there a little bit. Just goes through him, but good running there, and it's 2 runs. And, well, at the end of the 16th, it's 132 for 4. Some great shots there. Some great shots out there. Well, yeah, there we go. That's the story. It's the tale of the story there at the moment. Nation Jerome going 26 off 2. And, well, Aurora going for just under 10 and over. Just goes to show they're not gonna be too far off. As on the screen you can just see Hungary's 13th man, who is Mark Fontaine, who's at the age of 17, running the drinks out at the moment, doing a very good job. Hopefully, get a chance to see him perform. As we see the opener, Wasim Abbas come back to bowl. And that's a big swing with no connection. That's going to be a dot ball. Well, he's hit that pretty well. It's going to take some cutting off, that is. Yeah, he gets around there pretty easily in the end, both of them. It's a good shot from Ketapal for 1. That boundary straight is very long. It's a big hit. Got to be at least 70 metres, if not more, I would say. So, that straight lofted drive from Avinash Pai early on in the day just goes to show what a shot that was. Oh. And, well, Mandian's getting inventive, goes for the scoop. Doesn't make any contact, ends up being a wide ball, so doesn't really miss out on much there. But getting inventive now. Fun to watch, good to see. See what he tries now. Wasim Abbas going wicketless so far. And that's just going to be cloth towards the leg side. And well, he's hit that, and it should just be cut off, and it is, just for the 1. Catapult moves on to 14. And just for a bit of information, the start of match 3 will be delayed by 15 minutes, so it will start at 3:45 local time with all 20 guys as we go for the scoop. That could be 6. That is 6 all the way. That is a maximum. That's an absolutely incredible cricket shot from Mandian as he gets experimental here. He just gets down on one knee and just absolutely just adores that as it flies over for 6 runs. That's an absolutely great shot, that is. It's great to watch. And that's just gonna, should just be 1. And it is just gonna be 1 for Mandian as he moves on to 39 off of 20 deliveries. Just quietly gone about his stuff. Done really well. As we edge closer to the finish of game 2. Just a reminder again, Gibraltar versus Hungary in the 3rd and final match of day 1 here at the Valletta Cup in Malta. You're watching on the European Cricket Network, and if you're in India, on fan code. Well, Mandian's going to be looking to go big again as Bilal Mohammed comes on to bowl. Well, Wasim Abbas still going wicketless after his 3 overs, going for 21 runs, going at 7s. Well, Bilal Mohammed has gone for 12 runs for 1 wicket off of his 2 overs with 4 wides in there. So without those wides, he's going for, 8 runs off his 2 overs. Very economical, and a wicket as well, just makes it even sweeter. Here we go, Bilal Mohammed. Starts with a wide again. Starts with a wide again. She's going to have to bowl that one again. Mandian's tried to get expansive there and just get underneath it, but doesn't quite get there. And just look there, the partnership, 42 off of 22 deliveries. It's very good going from these two for a 5th wicket partnership. These two doing very, very well. And it's good to see Heinrich Garrig has just gone into the infield, into the inner circle. Gets him off the boundary for a bit. There's another false start here. Oh, and he's, well, Mandian's just looking like he's getting a little bit frustrated out there. I think he's looking at the scoreboard, and I think he's looking at his score, and he's thinking, I'm not far off here. I'm not far off here. So just starting, not quite in the 40s yet, but getting a bit nervous. Getting a little bit nervous. Well, there's appeals from everywhere on the ground, even at long off, sorry. But big inside edge onto the pads there. Big inside edge. And Bilal Mohammed is going to look to try and take one with him here. And going to really look to push on here. I'm sure Katipal's not going to try and wait around. 14 off 12. That one's just going to be short. Gets by looking for something, but that's perfectly within the laws of the game. It's a very good ball. And Mohammed probably just going to be a little bit concerned with the wides that he's given away in this game. And that one's squared away, but the main man again, Henrik Gerke, doesn't quite take it cleanly, but he cuts it off, and it's not gonna stop 4 there. Just the one run ends up being conceded.
Yeah, done.
Oh, he's trying something there. Well, he gets an edge on it. It's the Q end of the bat. Doesn't end up doing much. Only gets the one, and he's furious with himself. And there's a good bit of gamesmanship, bit of sportsmanship between the two, with the batsman and the bowler, as Hungary are 147 for 4 with 2 overs remaining. As we head into the final 2 overs of the game here. Well, looking back, I think Malta will be mostly happy with their performance. I think the only slight concern may have been a few of the fielding errors, some of the catches going down. And if we have a look, extras are 17 at the moment with 16 wides. So there's going to be a little bit of concern there, and I think, you know, throughout the week they can only improve. You know, I think they've 147 off of 18 is a good going against what I would call a strong bowling attack from Malta. I think their openers are strong in the first 4 overs. They move the ball pretty quickly and do the job. Well, he stepped across there, and well, do you know what? It's good to see. Look at this. You can't quite see that just because of the replay as we have a look here. Steps across. Well, yeah, there's no way near that really, but do you know what? Fair enough. Not a lot you can do. He's played a really good hand there. Really good hand has Mandian, and he can be proud of himself. 41 off of 25 deliveries with some outrageous hitting in there. Incredible shot making as they move to 147 for 5. Wasim Abbas finally gets a wicket. But yep, going back to the Malta performance, I think they can be proud of their batting. 206 is a monstrous score, mammoth total, and they will definitely be happy with that. But just the fielding is and maybe the extras, I think it's something that could be tightened up on. But overall, they'll be happy with today's display. 2 wins from 2. As Abbas is in, and well, that's clossed as it ends up being 1 run. Well, brings Katapal onto strike as far as that gets off the mark with a single, and well, Hungary will be happy with majority of things. I think first game, as that one is just cloth again for a single there. Farazad's looking for 2. I don't think Katapal is that extremely keen, but no, I think Hungary can be proud, and they should. It's definitely positive to take out this game. Let me know what you guys think in the YouTube chat. I'm very keen. Yeah, Luke Belgium saying far too many mistakes in the field. And that's another wicket. Well, We're in danger of getting bowled out before the end of play here. Well, not a lot you can do there. Kind of got license to go for it, and sometimes it comes off, sometimes it doesn't, as Ali Farasat goes for 1. Brings in the new batsman on strike. Brings in number 38, Asanka Weligamagi. Well, he bowled pretty well, didn't he? Here we go, see what he can do with the bat. And that's just played out. Actually well played, to be fair. Very well played, and just gets the single there. With 8 balls to go. Or 7, that is. And well, that's going to just be a single. Well, Weligamagi is looking for another one, but I don't think he's going to get it. And that's the end of the over. As Wasim Abbas finishes for figures for 2 for 25. He'll be happy with that. Very happy with that, 25 off of his 4 overs. And it's a good display again from Wasim Abbas. Taranjeet Singh still in the chat. Nice to hear from you. Looking forward to watching you tomorrow. As we just see there, just never was able to keep up with the run weight. We're hungry. They did well, but just sort of fell off as wickets were taken in the end, and the game sort of drabbles out. Well, well, here we go. Still searching for that first wicket, Jerome Jason. Well, that's not a good start. That's unfortunate. That's might not just reach. As he just brings that back, and it should just be the 2 runs, I believe. Yuvraj Singh in the chat. I hope Taranjeet Singh gets a big 100 tomorrow. Well, we've seen some 50s in the first 2 games today. Obviously, another game to go after this, starting at 3:45 local time in 15 minutes. Quick turnaround for us here. And that's it pretty well, but Garrick is there again, and he's going to have a shot at the stumps. And there's going to be buzzers here. Well, they can afford to try and get another wicket, see what they can do. Well, not a lot you can do there. Some Taranjeet Singh fanboys in the chat. Tomorrow should be fun. And that's just a bit of swing there for Jerome. Well, still searching for this wicket. That's edged away. That's just going to be 1 down to 3rd man. Come on through. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you ever so much for tuning in again for this 2nd game of the Valletta Cup 2022 edition here on the European Cricket Network or on Fancode in the subcontinent in India. And that should be cut off. Bilal just missed it well. So just going to come back for 1. Well, one final delivery of this game. And he's gone for it. It's going to be a big chase. Going to be a big chase here. And we might just finish with the boundary. And we do. Well, we finish on 161. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the game. Malta, convincing win. Winning by 45 runs. Well, fair play to Hungary. They've done well here and are going to be happy with their performance considering, even though it's a loss, but there's certainly some positives out of it. Well, they'll be looking forward to go again as we leave you with the highlights. We'll be back ever so shortly. My name's Charlie Hunt. You've been watching the Valletta Cup on European Cricket Network, and we'll see you soon.
Aí, botou.
Is right, guys?
Happy now, right? Okay. Should make me from last 7 years. 7 years ago, he
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Marsa Sports Complex here in Marsa in Malta. My name's Charlie Hunt, and you are watching the Valletta Cup 2022 edition here on the European Cricket Network. We are just about to start the third match of the day. We've got Gibraltar versus Hungary, and Hungary winning the toss. They have elected to field first, and we can get a look here at the lineups here. Obviously, Gibraltar and Hungary both losing their first game, so both will be looking to impress. Obviously, Avinash Pai at the top of the order for Gibraltar, coming out now with Mark Gowes. They'll certainly be looking to build on what was a good early performance from both. Obviously, Avinash Pai making 42. Definitely will be looking to build on what they did this morning. And Hungary, well, they're going to be looking to bounce back. They had a good, decent chase against Malta, and they're going to be looking to certainly try and contain Gibraltar and keep them down to a chaseable target, and back themselves to chase that in the end. And as expected, Avinash Pai opening up, facing the first ball. Well, it's going to be, we said at the start of the day that Pai was around the 130, 140. And I think going on from that, I think Pai's probably, 140, 150. I think anything around there is probably going to be about par, I would say. Obviously, in the first game, Gibraltar losing to Malta. As Malta finished both of their games for the day, they will play again tomorrow. And, well, just a little bit of a delay here, a bit of an issue with the umpires. As we will get started. Let me know everybody's thoughts in the YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube, well, hope you guys are okay. And if you're watching in the subcontinent, India, on fan code, hope you're all doing well. And if you've just come across from the Swedish T20Is, do say hello as well. Hope you guys are all okay, and I hope Rico and Rhino are doing well out there, as I'm sure they are. Doing a splendid job as always. It's going to be Sandeep Mohandas to open up for Hungary. Here we go. It's a big extravagant drive from Avinash Pai. Trying to start where he left off. Sun's out. Don't think the sun's going to go away now. Hopefully, touch wood. We're going to be in for a thrilling game. Thrilling last game of the day. It's full up and it's edged. And they come through for the single. As they come through for the single, allows Mark Gowes to take guard. And Mark Gowes just drives that one on the full. And well, direct hit. Just letting him know. I believe that's Welly Gamagi out there on mid-off. Good arm in. Oh, I tell you what, that wasn't far off, you know. His bat wasn't far away from hovering across the line. Well, it's a good shot from Avinash Pai. It's a big chase on here. And the ball's going to win. Well, it's unlucky there for the fielder. He got there, just couldn't find a way of stopping it. As Avinash Pai gets a nice drive through the covers to get him underway. And that'll fill him with confidence, for sure. Well, see if Mohandas has got a reply for Avinash Pai here. Well, it's short, and Avinash Pai doesn't mind it there. He just rocks back. 4 runs. Great shot. And obviously at the same time that we've got Gibraltar versus Hungary on here. You can also see Loma versus Hizingens in Landskrona. I'm sure there are a few of you that are double screening or going back and forth. Oh, and that's a nick, and he's gone. That's a great response from Mohandas. Well, Avinash Pai will be furious. He loves an extravagant drive, but just wasn't to be there as he just played around the wrong line there. That is a huge wicket. That is absolutely huge for Hungary. That's a key wicket there as they look to build on an impressive performance, but they didn't get the result they wanted. Well, they're going to be feeling good about themselves after that. As we see, young 16-year-old Louis Bruce. Well, you won't want me talking about what happened earlier today. As if you don't remember, well, he didn't trouble the scorers. 4 deliveries, no runs, and it was cleaned up by Bilal Mohammed with an absolute corker of a ball. But I am sure, yeah, Louis Bruce, we've seen him hit runs for fun on the European Cricket Network, and I'm sure he's got it in him. Well, after the first over, 10 for 1, and well, he went pretty well with the bat in the last game. Mandiam, he's opening the bowling, bit of spin. Don't mind this from Hungary. Saw Avinash Pai do the same thing against Malta, but he's gonna. Well, Mark Gow's gonna be looking to make use of the power play here. There we go. That's a good drive from Gaz as get under no. Well, Gamagi struggles to get there, but I don't think he's got the legs. They're going to come back for 3. It's good running there from the Gibraltar batsman. Well, Lou Bruce is he's going to be keen to leave his mark on the Valletta Cup here today. Did well last year, scored some runs. There's a 50 in there as well. He's going to want to build on that from last year. Put this morning out of his mind. As he solidly just blocks that, defends that back. Well, outfield isn't wet. He did just manage to get a hand on that, did Weli Gamagi as he got down onto that. Ooh, it's a great ball from Mandiam. Louis just getting stuck. Just can't get those feet moving, but gives himself some time. And it's well left. Yeah, as I said, just give himself some time. Oh, I don't know how that's missed. Louis Bruce living life on the edge as he nicks that one through. I do not know how that missed. Have a look at the replay here. Oh, he's very lucky, Louis Bruce. Well, he's off the mark and he'll be happy with that. Mark Gowles looks to go big, and it's on all the way. 6 runs. Well,
If there's ever a Mark Gals shot, if I've ever seen one, that is it. Right in the slot. Thank you very much. 6 runs. And at the end of the second over, Gibraltar up 20 for 1. Well, as we get to look at the table here, obviously Malta on top, 2 from 2. And Gibraltar and Hungary, obviously at the bottom, obviously the only other 2 teams that have played in the tournament so far on the first day. Hungary just suffering with a bit of net run rate, obviously due to the heavy defeat, but it's a long way to go. Long week of cricket as Louis Bruce faces up. Mohandas into bowl. It's a good shot from Louis Bruce. Just sort of stands there. And they ended up coming through for the 1. Caught a little bit ball watching there. Wasn't quite sure if it was carrying, if it was straight at him, if he had it in hand. That's clipped up. Well, is it going to fall safe? It's just in between the 3 fielders there. Fielder going behind him, and then the 2 fielders just couldn't merge to collect the ball. It's very, very tough on the bowler there. My Gals just clipped it up. Ideal placement from Gals. As Louis Bruce just fends that back. That's what he's got to do, you know, T20 games. There's a lot more time than you think. You know, you think, oh, right, got to tee off from the start. But he's got time. He's got time to build innings. We've seen it. Aurora for Malta started off slow and got going and, you know, reached 60 as that's a full toss and seemed to dip on Louis, but he's getting frustration with him there. You can really sense a force of frustration in that. We're going to see what he can bring up now. And Louis Bruce, well, there you go, you see. It was the one thing I thought Hungary lacked in their innings, in their batting innings. Just turning those dot balls into ones. Which you can see there, Louis Bruce calling him through for 1, just puts the fielder under a bit of pressure. And Mark Gals stabs us down to the offside. No run. And at the end of the 3rd over, the score is 23 for 1. There's a question about the umpires again. Well, you've got ECS legend Tim Wheeler at the far end, and on this close end is Shubhanan Navjot. There you go. There's the answer to your question. I will also just put that in the chat for you as well. Tim Wheeler is an absolute legend on ECS. Well, Manyan to continue. With Louis Bruce on strike. Just taking a bit of time, keeper just sorting himself out. As he just fends that one off, and again, good rotation of strike. To an applause from the Gibraltar dugout. Well, I wonder if Mark Gars is going to try and take him on again. Make most of the power play. And he goes for it. Hasn't quite middled it. Probably isn't a bad thing, as just doesn't hold out. And it just ends up going for 1. Well, Louis Bruce. 10 on 4. Ooh, it's well bowled. There's an appeal. Well, Tim turns around. Tim turns around and says no. Louis Bruce just watched this and just plays this down to deep point or the backward point. Well, they're doing well here, Gibraltar. Just ticking along nicely in the power play. My guy rocks back, doesn't quite make it. He gets called through, doesn't quite hear it. He's going to struggle here. He gets home eventually. Oh dear. Well, Mandian's gone down. He's gone down there, and he seems all right though. Seems like he's doing okay. And Lou Bruce on the drive. Well, that's a great shot. Is it going to go all the way? He's gone for the foot fielding, and well, I don't know if Corey Ruggers is going to be paying attention, but I'm sure he will not be happy with that. Well, Louis Bruce, trained by Louis Bruce. He'll be happy that will make it. That will get him a. That'll get him a bit of confidence as he continues on this in this innings. Well, Jack Morrell saying Hungary will fancy themselves to chase any target under 160. I agree. I think, you know, Par's going to be looking around the 150 mark. We said earlier on this morning in the first game, Par's probably around 130, 140. But I think as the day's gone on and as the outfield's dried up and teams get more and more used to the ground and the conditions, then I think the par score is going to go up. I agree. Mark Gowes, just nice drive. Louis Bruce calling in for 2. Well, Bruce is going to the into the danger end, and well, good running from these two. He knows it's his call. It's Mark Gowes. Mark Gowes has offered it. Well, Louis backs himself, the young man, to get through to get through for the 2. And the slower ball there. Well, both meet in the middle, and ends up after all that being a dot ball. And Mohandas continuing here. Mark Gowes across the line. That should run away for 4, as it does. Well, nice shot as he whips that off his legs across the line. Goes for 4, making the most of the power play. It's really good stuff from Mark Gowes there. Well, we're going to see what Mohandas can come back with. Well, it's going again, and Mark Gowes once again within the same region. Across the line, and it goes all the way for 4 runs. Well, if you're a Gibraltar supporter, you're going to be pretty happy with the way that this is going. You're pretty content. Mark Gowes going at a strike rate of 200. Be happy with that. That's well dug out from Gals. That's a good comeback from Mahandas as well after being hit for 2 consecutive boundaries. He's come back well there and managed to keep him quiet. It's good from Mahandas. Mark goes again. There's a man out there. Has he picked him out? He has. Well, that's a shame for Mark Gals, but if you're a Hungarian supporter, you will be thrilled with that. Mark Gals was looking like he was going to get going there. Well, it's 3 similar shots. 1, 2, go the distance for 4, but this time, well, they say don't follow the ball in the field. However, putting a fielder out there clearly wasn't a bad idea as Mark Gals holds out for 22 runs. Well, Mahandas getting another wicket there. Both openers gone. Gibraltar 41 for 2. Well, incoming batsman number 4, Kieran Ferrari. Well, again, coming in at an interesting period at the end of the over. Yeah, slight rebuild at 41 for 2. It's still a long way to go. Still 15 overs remaining. So it's going to look to build another innings here. And Louis Bruce, well, Louis Bruce, the baton's been handed over now, hasn't it? As Ketapal comes into the attack. Protractors are out. We're ready. Fielders aren't quite ready, as there's a few changes. And Luke Belgium saying Louis Bruce still very young, a lot of talent. Another step up, absolutely. He performed well with last year's version of the Valletta Cup. And, well, let's see what he can do today. As well. Ketapash starts with a wide. Bit of Spanish in the chat. There's going to be a run there. Gonna have to go. Well, it's in the way. And I'm pretty sure he was comfortably in at that point. So Louis Bruce just rotating strike allows us to get Kieran Ferrari on strike. Obviously a man who we've seen perform quite a lot. I was playing for the Calpe Giants and the Pirates. Born in Gibraltar. There he is. Well, just tries to nurdle this one. As the keeper just decides to have a little bit of a game with himself, just throws the ball up. Catapult just going for the 2 runs. And once again, just struggling to get those feet moving is Kieran. Kieran Ferrari just can't get those feet going. We know he can do it. If he can get those feet moving, then there could be a flourish of runs. That's a fuller one. He just squirts that out. He gets turned back by Louis Bruce. Well, Louis didn't want that. And sent back the young man. Not adhering to rank, clearly. That's a straight one again, but that's a lovely shot from Kieran Ferrari as he clips it off the legs. Has it got the legs to go the distance? It does. That's a brilliant shot. That's an absolutely lovely shot from Kieran Ferrari. Just a bit of evidence there that, you know, he is capable of some absolutely lovely shots, and brilliant example for us there. Well, Kedapal, that was
Protractor might be going again because he's just veering towards the leg side, getting onto the leg side. Well, last ball of the over. And, well, it's good. Kieran Ferrari just struggling outside the off stump. Just can't seem to get it away. As 6 runs comes off that over, finishing the power play. Gibraltar are 47 for 2. Well, I'm pretty sure there's a bit of a Google Translate going on in the chat, which is a bit interesting, from James Stewart and Luke Belgium, which is always interesting to see. As we have a look at the power play, finishing on 47 for 2, going at just over 7.5 and over. It's a good start for Gibraltar. It's a good platform for them to build on now. Well, we're gonna bring the batsman for Hungary's last innings, last game, Delda, into bowl. And Louis Bruce just picks it up. Is he going to... Ah, it's a great catch. That's a great catch from the man at cover. Louis Bruce will not be happy with himself. He's just a bit of a nothing shot, really. It's unfortunate, but it's a great take from the captain, Mark Auja. He's done well. Done really well out there. Well, Gibraltar, 47 for 3. And it looks like Andrew Reyes is coming out with a bit of a Spanish surname again. Looking confident as he walks to the crease. Well, there's a lot of pressure on these two now. And Kieran Ferrari facing up against Deldar for the first time. Well, Deldar, first ball, gets a wicket. Well, Kieran Ferrari just keeps the straight one out and just plays this down, which brings Andrew S on strike. Well, Andrew Reyes, along with Kieran Ferrari, both born on the rock in Gibraltar. They're going to be looking to do their country proud here. As well, that's well bowled from Deldar as Reyes just sort of wafts the bat at it here. And just happily watches it go past the edge. Oh well, straight one, just sees that one off. Deldar straight on it, straight on the radar here. I think these two might have to just set anchor a little bit, just nerdle a few 1s and 2s, just to get the platform back up again. And well, that should be a wide, yeah. That is a wide, and well, just as I say, the radar's been found. Been a loss of connection on the radar. He's in, and it's a straight one, and it's squirted to the man on the backwards point as they just run through for the single. Nice and safe. Well, Keanu Nolan in the chat, surprised he didn't see Nestor, didn't come out. I think he is the man who needs to go big. I agree. However, Nestor doesn't like to give himself time. It's straight away as this is pulled.
from Kieran Ferrari. It's a really good shot. I think this might go all the way, and it does. Well, that's a great shot from Kieran Ferrari. Just rocks back. Times this really well, and just proving that the outfield here is lightning as it gets past the infield. 4 runs. 4 of the best. And yeah, going back to Kenroy Nestor as at the end of the 7th over. Gibraltar are 55 for 3. 54 for 3, correction. Yeah, Kenroy Nestor didn't come out. He came in at number 5 last game. However, that was later on in the game, and I think with a batsman like Kenroy Nestor, he needs to. He doesn't wait. He goes straight away. So I think, you know, saving him for anything, you know, where it's still early on, still in the 7th game, you know, give Reyes time to get himself in, because we've seen Reyes go big before. We know he's capable of it. So giving him time, and then Nestor can come in at the end and be the finisher as Reyes just fends this off. As there's a shot at the stumps. No hit. And Nestor's waiting. He's waiting. He's ready to pounce. Well, protractor. He's in. Oh, well. Ferrari's been looking for that shot. And he's finally hit it, but straight to a field up. No run. Well, that's a dot ball there, and these dots are slowly joining up now. Well, that's the shot the Ferrari was looking for, and again, it's a good bit of fielding there, and then just doesn't manage to get it through the gap, and he'll be frustrated with that because he's been looking for that quite a bit, but just struggling to get it through the gap. There is someone at the backwards deep point, so it's a struggle to get runs off it as this one's just fended forward. And they're going to come through for a single. Game Ferrari, pretty quick between the wickets. Well, just 2 off this over so far. Oh, and Reyes, just trying to rock back and clip this one over the infield, but doesn't quite connect. And at the end of the 8th over, the score is 56 for 3. And at a run rate of 7 runs and over. As we can see here, it started pretty poorly as Pai nicked off, caught behind. Stan Ahuja and then Mark Gowes. Well, we hit some big blows, but unfortunately, just held out on the 3rd attempt. Lou Bruce, again, just struggling to find a bit of form here. Probably hasn't played much cricket in the last few months. Obviously had the ECL and the ECS at the start of this year. But he'll be confident. He's a young man and he knows he's got it in him. As we're back to live action as Ferrari gets the cutaway. And that goes for 1. And well, Andrew Reyes, 2 off 5. He's going to look to get going soon. They're going to want to be at around the 70, 80 mark. And well, that's a really good shot there. He's pierced it through the fielders. Has it got the legs? It trickles over the fence. 4 runs. Well, that brings Andreas up to speed, and he'll be happy with that. He'll take some more of those. He doesn't mind that. And well, these two have batted together many a time, I'm sure, and you can tell these two looking comfortable at the moment. Runs Runs are coming. It's shorter. That's an even better shot from Andrew Reyes. That is pierced through the infield. Another brilliant cut shot. Front foot. Stays on the front foot. Cut shot. That's a lovely shot. Well, that's 2 from the over now. And racing along now. Oh, hang on a sec. There's a bit of a field placement coming on. Well, they're dealing in quite a few boundaries in this. There's been a few. 10 boundaries so far already in this innings. Oh, Reyes just fishing outside the off stump as it just goes through. Losing a bit of carry this pitch. Well, if there are any Gibraltar supporters, I know there's quite a few. Do let us know in the YouTube chat. And, ooh, big booming drive from Reyes, but doesn't connect. Giving a wide again. So, 10 runs already off this over. 2 deliveries remaining. Reyes trying to clip that around the corner, but just can't connect. So that'll be a dot ball. Here in the 9th from Deldar. Well, Reyes is looking again. And again, a big booming drive. No connection though. As we end the 9th. 66 for 3. Well, as I sit here in my commentary box and I look over towards the Gibraltar camp, there's one person who's in the entire squad, including the coach, who's not sat down. And well, that is Nikhil Advani. And obviously, missing out on the first game, he's been shadow batting for what has to be the last 3 overs. And I've seen some incredible shots. I've seen some incredible shots on the boundary by Nikhil Advani as he's doing some shadow batting. But I'm sure he's like everyone else. He's just super eager and super keen to get on the pitch and get playing here. Obviously missing out in the first game, comes in for this game. Just see that he's absolutely biting at the chomp to get on the pitch. It's great to see, it really is. As we see a bowling change here with Asanka Weligamagi coming on. Oh, well, another cut shot, misses out, but it's given wide. Well, there are a few spectators. There's a little area for them. There's probably about 15, 20 or so. A couple of them, couple beers in hand, which is always nice to see. As Kieran Fryer just fends this off. But no, there is a few in, Luke. There's definitely a few in. It's always good to see. There's also a few people just wandering around the sports club. Also just taking a little look as well. There's obviously tennis club next door as well. And Ferrari just turns this one round the corner for a single. Brings Andrew Reyes on strike. On 10 now. And going to run a ball. And here he is. Weligamagi comes. He's in. It's short. And Reyes manages to get a little bit of a glove on that by the looks of it. As comes in for 1. And that'll be the 1 for the over. And I can confirm Nikhil Advani is still shadow batting. He's got gloves on as well. He has got gloves on. The gloves are on. No pads, from what I can see. That's a lovely shot. You do not bowl there to Kieran Ferrari. 4 runs. That's a great shot. From what I've seen of Ferrari in the Jib series, anything on his legs is just absolute ideal for him, and that's right in his arc. That's a great shot. 4 runs for Kieran Ferrari. Well, it looks like Nikhil Advani's just taking a seat now. Yeah, he's taking a seat. He's done well. And that's a cut shot. Should just be one, which is good cricket from Kieran here. Good cricket from Kieran Ferrari. Yeah, it's a shame. Nikhil Advani. He's sat down now. Thoroughly enjoying his shadow batting. Very Steve Smith-esque. Yeah, we got Lizzie Ferrari in the chat. Ian Latin saying, who needs pads when you're on 130 in your shadow innings? Well, as we end the over, as we end the 10th over, 74 for 3. Gibraltar will be happy with the way this is going at the moment. Again, if you're going to double this, you're looking at 140, and anything then you're looking at 150, 160. So it's going to be a good target. I think we're going to be on for a very close game here. I think we're going to be doing well. Nice to see there's obviously some Gibraltar supporters in the chat. Obviously Ian Latin, Lizzie Ferrari. Just expressing their love for Nikhil Advani. Oh dear. I've heard he is a bit of a character. So we're halfway through this first innings. And I'd have to say it's a fairly even contest at the moment. Fairly even contest going at the moment. Obviously Phil getting a little bit more spread now. So going to be some singles and just rotating the strike. I think this is where the coach of Gibraltar is going to be looking. This is, from a bowling perspective, this is where they lost. They feel like they lost the game against Malta earlier on this morning with these sort of overs between the 7th and the 12th. So I think they're going to be keen to prove that these are really key overs to their bowling side, their bowling unit, that this is where you need to tighten down. Anyway, oh, how's that missed? New bowler on. Got Prasad Adapaka. Apologies if my pronunciation of that is not spot on. That as Kieran Ferrari just pops that over onto the leg side. Adapakash bowling what seems like right arm offies. Andres might look to target him here. Well, looks to go back and just doesn't quite get on it. And Keanu, absolutely right. Ferrari's going well, has lifted. If he keeps going, he'll put Jib in a great position. Well, I agree. Ferrari's going to be a key part of the innings now. And that's going to be down the leg side. Wide ball from Adapakash. I will keep you updated on the shadow innings. If there's a second innings, I shall let you know. And he rocks back and he just clips that one around the corner. Should just be one. And will just be the one. Well, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maxwell in the chat. Good afternoon to you. Hope you're doing okay. Hope Australia's treating you well. I hope I'm taking the reins okay. Full. Kieran Ferrari on the drive. Just drives this out to long off. Just for the one. Again, just part of the game now where it's just going to be rotating the strike. Lots of gaps up there. And Jerez just box this one out.
There could be buzzers. No, I don't think there will be. Keeper does enough. It's a wayward throw. Well, that brings the end to another over. As Illy Panda joins us in the chat. Hope you're doing well. And at the end of the 11th, Gibraltar are 11. After 11 overs, they are 78 for 3. Well, by the looks of it, looks like things are all over in Sweden as I have a look, with Loma winning by 9 wickets. So if there's any of you that are coming over, do let us know in the group, in the chat. Be sure to say hello. I hope you guys are doing well. And I'm sure Rico and Rhino looked after you well. As Ferrari looks to go expansive. And that's going to trickle away. Is it going to go all the way? It's just going to... Oh, no! He did the hard work. He got there. But that's going to be 4. That should be 4. There we go. It is given. Doesn't quite time it, does Kieran Ferrari, but he does enough. Picks the gap right in the middle. And, oh, he tries everything. The foot, the hand, then the foot again. So unlucky for the fielder there. It's 4 runs. And that's good. That's good cricket from Ferrari there. Just rotating the strike. Just keep the scoreboard ticking. Well, Wellingamagi, he'll be a little bit frustrated after that boundary. And that's going to be a wide. That's frustration coming in now, I think. Bit of frustration coming out now. But he's been lurking with using the emoji, the eyes emoji. As has Panda. Well, that's going to be another wide. And Wellingamagi is really testing the scorers here. Really testing them. Our extras column slowly building. See if we can get it back on. See if we can get it back onto that line and length. It's short. Well, he's edged it over. There's no one there. No one covering. That should run away. And it's just got the legs. That's 4 runs for Andrew Reyes. As he just slowly builds his innings now. He's really getting in form. And, well, there's not a lot you can do here when there's a top edge and it flies over with no slip in place. It's a tough one for the bowler to take. Finally gets the line and length right. Just couldn't get the right one. Oh, there's a false start again. There's another field change. Second time that's happened now. Well, that's going to be cool day, no ball. Elegantly by Shub. Good to see. It's well kept out, to be fair. It's stayed a little bit low there. Raised it well just to nurdle that one out. Well, if we've got any more lurkers, do let me know. Love to know where you guys are watching from. And, well, that's a good shot from Reyes. Just clips this round the corner off the pads. Should just be 1. And it's just 1 as Bhavani Prasad just comes in from there. Well, he got sent in and he gets sent back out again. The man in the deep, getting those steps in. It's short. Ferrari goes for, I think he's, no, he's not, he's gone. Well, that is a big wicket. That's the base of that foundation now gone as Kieran Ferrari makes way for a total
With 24 off of 22 runs, off of 22 balls. Well, he struggled just to get one up, just to get it up there, and just to time it on that pool, just couldn't rock back. But some really nice shots in his innings there for Kieran, as it brings Kenroy Nestor on into the game. Well, it's a big opportunity for Kenroy to make a name for himself here at the end of the 12th over. It's 90 for 4. As Nestor comes in. Well, big 8 overs this is. Really vital few overs now. Really going to have to push on now. Andrew Reyes, the in-batsman. Well, Cricket Man, thank you ever so much for joining us today. And thank you for the nice comment. Hope you're doing well. Look after yourself, and we'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Well, Kenroy Nestor. There's a lot of pressure on this man now. A lot expected from him. Here we go. Kenroy Nestor into face. And just rocks back. Just doesn't quite get anything on it. But the intent was there from the off. You can tell what he's going to do. As Adapakar is in. Oh, it's... Oh, Andrew Reyes just gets a bit of an edge on this one. It's squirted down to just behind point. Steve Cook, lurking stops after the first contribution of the day. Hope you're okay. Hope you're doing well. Well, Gibraltar are, sitting a little bit comfortably here. They're going to want to push on now. He's still going to have to build a bit of a partnership here. Nestor, bowler's been unlucky. It just slips on the pitch and concedes the 1 run. But conservative from Nestor. A bit of a slower one, giving a little bit more air. As Reyes just sits this one into the leg side and gets the 1 run. Oh. That's well played. It's well played. Good cricket all round there as we finish the over. It's 13 overs gone. Gibraltar 94 for 4. And well, we've had a few contributions in the chat. We've got Ricky Adams. We've also got Felipe in there. Hope you guys are all doing well. And thank you ever so much for joining us. Last game of the day as we have a look at the table there. Obviously, looking forward to seeing some more teams tomorrow. And obviously Gibraltar and Hungary losing their first games with Malta winning both. So these two teams with a massive point to prove. So they're going to be really looking to make a dent on that points column. They're going to win under their belt. As we see a change of bowling once again, with Harsh Mandian coming back onto bowl. And just a bit of delay, just getting the field set by the bowler. Well, there you go. Mandian onto bowl. Oh, bit of a false start. Drop something. Ah, Felipe in the UK. Whereabouts are you in the UK, mate? Where are you playing? Be good to know. Good to hear. Oh, it's Marsa. It's the dot ball. Dot ball to start. And can I confirm that, well, there's a second innings. I'll continue that in a second as we get through this ball. Ray just clips one. It's a dot ball. There is a second innings in the shadow batting match as Richard Hatchman has come into bat. And he's currently getting the shadow batting in as we go back to live action with Mandia bowling. And Reyes with an edge. And it would just be the one run. And yeah, Richard Hatchman, I think he might have gotten out. He's taking a seat again. Oh, that's a shame for the shadow batting 11. Nikhil Advani as captain will not be happy. Oh, Nesta calls him through for one and should get there comfortably. And does. Good running from these two. Reyes just struggling a little bit here. Just struggling just to get those feet going. I think he needs to... He's either going to go all the way backwards. He's just getting stuck in the middle. Just struggling with the spin here. I think if one goes full, he's going to take him on. So, the field's set for it. Long on. Deep mid-wicket. Deep square. It's a leggy. Well, there's an appeal, but I think it's going sliding down leg. And they were going to come back for two, but end up with just the one. And, well, as you see it, just too high and sliding down the leg as we finish the 14th over. 97 for 4. Really need to get a move on now. If you're a Gibraltar supporter, that's what you'll be thinking. Just need to keep going, keep plugging away. And Felipe saying he's playing for Hemel Hempstead Town Cricket Club. Well, good luck to you, Felipe. Sounds really enjoyable. Love my cricket back down in the UK. Thoroughly enjoy playing over that. So I hope you enjoy it as well. Good to see people getting involved in cricket. It's great. It's great to hear. Yeah, Kenroy Nestor. He's going to have to go big at some point, isn't he? Just the 6 overs remaining. Well, he's gone back. Well, umpire says it's sliding down. It'll be interesting to have another look at this. We have a look here on the replay. Well, I think there might be a right call there from umpire there. I think it's definitely just going down. That's short, and that's definitely down the leg side. Well, Andrew Ray is going to look to go big at some point, I feel. They're both going to have to go. And just nurdles this one into the offside for the one. Bringing Kenroy Nestor on strike. He'll be feeling like he needs to get going. He's going to have to get going now. It's definitely a tense feel out in the field. And, well, he's missed a straight one. He's gone to sweep, and the finger has gone up in record time. From my angle, that looked pretty plumb. Doesn't look like he's made any contact there. Doesn't seem quite happy with the call, but from that angle, can't see a lot, but looks like he's going. And that's a shame for Gibraltar. It's a big wicket for Hungary. They'll be really happy with that. It's a big wicket, but from a Gibraltarian point of view, it's a big cricket, big wicket. And, well, everyone's saying nothing like good tense cricket. Well,
There's definitely a tense edge out there. Definitely a tense edge, and obviously Kenner just missing the straight one there, just struggling. Just couldn't seem to get going in that. Just couldn't seem to get going in that innings. Well, that brings in number 12, Matthew Whelan, who we now know is from Wigan. Well, gonna have to try and rotate the strike quite a lot here. Well, he just blocks that one up. Well, shame to hear about that, Steve. Well, hopefully, as Luke says, hopefully this cheers you up along with whatever else you're watching. Well, I'll try my best. And Whelan, that's a good shot. Good shot down the ground. He's timed it pretty well. It might go all the way. Fielder does really well there. Really good bit of fielding down there by Sandeep Mohandas as he just flicks it, keeps it in play. So we get another look at that. He does really well. Does it everything right. That's perfect. Very good from Mohandas. And he just rocks back. Should just be one straight to the fielder out at deep square. Well, another quiet over. Not had a boundary since the 12th. And, well, at the end of 15, it's 102 for 5. Well, it's gonna be a struggle now. Gibraltar at the start, we're gonna be looking at something around the 150, 160 mark, but at 102 for 5 after 15, I think they'll be happy with somewhere around the 130, 35 mark. They're currently going at just under 7 and over. Just under 7 and over. Well, they're going to want to try and pick it up for the last 5. Crucial few overs this for Hungary. That one just keeps low, and Reyes calls him through, and he does really well. Good bit of running, good calling there from Reyes. Well, Reyes on strike now. Just slowed down a little bit, 21 off 27. And that one's just fired in a little bit more. Good bit of running. Really good bit of running from these two. Whelan just stretching out the hammy and the calves a little bit. Probably wasn't expecting to get going so quickly. And he gets in very nice and safely. Yeah, comfortably in. All good. Well, they haven't had an over in the double figures again since the 12th, where they had their last boundary. And it's just proving a little slow, but I'm sure they'll bat themselves in any case. As Whelan just drives this down to the man at long on. And he comes in. Well, it's the protractor. He's got the angles, he's got the throw in. It's done well. That's a leggy again. He's bringing out the variations now. You have to go quickly. Oh, well. I don't really know what's happened here. I'll have to have a look at the replay again. The keeper's gone. Keeper's tried to be fancy, gone for the one-handed approach. Keep the basics right. 2 hands. That's the quicker one again. And just missing out. Just struggling a bit here, Whelan. Just struggling to get it away. You have to say, though, it's good bowling from Andian. He's not taking a wicket, but just the 1 ball remaining in his spell, and he's just kept it quiet. Again, just dogged them down in the middle overs. That's another one. It's gone straight up.
Should be taken. And, well, you have to say that's quite deserved from Mandian. He's really, really bowled well. Dug them down, kept them busy, kept them quiet. And gets a wicket at the end of it. Well, we see Richard Hatchman coming out. He's finished with his shadow batting. Not seen Nicola Advani yet. It was a bit of a shame. He was doing really well in his shadow batting, and he's proving pretty effective. But anyway, Richard Hatchman coming in now. We've seen Richard Hatchman hit a long ball. He's more than capable of it, and I'm sure he will back himself. As should they all. Well, end of the 16th, 106 for 6. As it looks like the protractor is coming back on. The legend, the man himself. And, well, started 106 for 6. It's now 4 overs since the last boundary in the Gibraltar innings. And I'm sure that's a bit of a problem area. There's been a handful of singles and just the 1-2. Apart from that, very quiet. Very quiet. Just the 16 off the 4 overs. So really slowed down since the 12th. Anyway, catapult, the protractor. And Reyes will probably prefer this. Bit of pace on the ball. And, oh no, it could be a mix-up here. Could be a mix-up. I think he's okay. Well, you have to say, well, Reyes is cool. Well, Hatchman sent him back. Did well to get back. Just a bit of yes, no, maybe, I don't know. They get in safe in the end. And just concedes the 1 run. Well, Hatchman down the ground. Should just be 1. And will be. Good bit of fielding by the 2 men down there. They've done really well in the last few overs. Been quite busy. Oh, well, I can confirm. Nicola Advani is back. The shadow batting has returned. As we go back to action with the protractor. That's well bowled. That's really well bowled. Well, Nicola Advani was shadow batting. He's got pads on now. He's just looking if he's coming in. I don't think he is. But it's a good innings from Reyes. Just lacked a little bit of oomph towards the end as he just slowed down a bit. But he played a really good hand in the middle. So you can't really ask much more as the young 19-year-old looks to be coming in now. Samath Border with Nicola Advani shadow batting once again with his pads on, which is really good to see. The 3rd innings. Well, Hungary will be feeling like they're on top now. 106 for 7. And the young 19-year-old, Samath Bodda, is in. And, well, protractor is out. He's dialed in. That was 180 degrees straight on. See what he can do here. Oh, well, that's an edge. Oh, that would have been an outrageous take if he got there. Really good effort. Doesn't look like he was too far away, but Samath Bodda, he's off to a flyer, 4 runs. He really wasn't far away. You could just see it on the edge of your screen there. Good work from the guys at Spring Productions. Really, really close there. Well, I think it's going to be a battle here. It's either going to be the boundary or it's going to be a wicket. Here we go. Well, I was wrong. It's a dot ball. Just couldn't quite connect with this one, Bodder. But one more ball to face. One last remaining delivery. And, well, he's in it pretty well. And they're just going to cut it off. And it should just be the one. Hatchman's looking, but Bodder's not interested. Well, that boundary in that over was the first one since the 12th over. As we end the over, 17th over gone with 113 on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. Wow. There's 3 overs remaining. At this rate, we're going to be looking at around the 130 mark, which is again what they got to earlier, but were unable to defend it. But has to be said, against a very strong Maltese batting unit. And Samath Bodder, well, got off to a bit of a flyer, 5 off 3. Really going to want to build on this now. Well, we've got a new bowler on. Akramullah Malikzada is in. Number 69, he's on to bowl. And well, just squirts it to long on. Just the 1 run conceded. Hatchman on strike. Just the 1 run for him. And I tell you what, he looks to go big. And well, it's 4 runs. It's a great shot. Just back on the heels. Well, they're going to need a few more of these, I think. And that'll just calm the nerves of Hatchman. Just builds the confidence as he strides to the crease. Well, I'm going to see if we can get a response from Malikzada. It's almost the same again. The ball's going to go. Not going to go all the way for 4. It's going to get cut off as they come back for 2. Should be comfortable, and it is. Good running, good cricket all around there for the Gibraltars. Well, gets them up to 120. 140 on the cards now. Big push needed from these 2. Oh, wow, it's gone. It looks like he's gone through his legs. Bodder's coming through. Oh, that must have been close. Oh, if he hits, he's gone, but just misses. It's a tough. He's done well to stop the ball from going any further. Oh, not even in frame, I don't think. No way near. Would have been miles out. Well, that's gone straight up. Should be taken, and is, well, Samath Bodder is gone, and there's not much you can do. License to go. We're still a few. Well, that's what. 14 deliveries left in the innings. Still potential for 140 here. And it brings Joseph Marples in, which leaves Nikal Advani to continue his shadow batting. Got to be near that double century by now. And well, Joseph Marples, we've seen him hit a long ball, certainly more than capable.
Well, Hatchman, got to be feeling the pressure now. Got to be feeling the pressure. There's a lot expected of him now. Got to go. He rocks back. Oh, just misses out there. In the slot, you'd have to say. Just probably, head was slightly moving as he sort of stepped back and across. Just didn't have a set base there. But good boundary from the over. 8 off it. And at the end of the 18th over, Gibraltar 121 for 8. Well, there you go. If they're going to be looking at around the 140 mark, it's going to have to be a big 2 overs here. Going to need some boundaries at least. That's for sure. Just that period, wasn't it, between the 12th and the 16th, on the 17th, sorry. Just couldn't get a boundary. Just couldn't keep the strike rotating enough. Protractor. Well, that's going to be one off the pads. It's going to be a leg by. And gets Hatchman back on strike. I feel like he's going to take a liking here. If it's in the slot, it's going to go. Here we go. Well, keeper does well to keep something on it, but it's good running. Good running from Marples. Good call. Saw it early. Comes through for the single. That just squirts away to the man at deep backward point. Just for the one, just for the single. Well, brings him up to 123. Gonna need to get going. So there's gonna have to take a risk here. Maybe they're gonna wait till the last over. Only the 2 wickets in hand. Don't forget. Tense. Steps across. Gets anything but the middle of the bat there, and comes through for the single. Asking about the height. I don't think there was an issue there. We're gonna look here. No, he's absolutely fine. Just a low full toss. Oh, that's a drive. Just one. They're gonna look for a 2. Could be good running if they go. Oh, well, you have to feel if there's communication between the 2 batsmen there could have been 2. I think they really just struggled there. Just a lack of communication. Didn't hit it well enough to get there. It was just Hatchman was there already. It's a shame. That's a full toss. He's not timed it again, and it's just going to be the one as he squirts it out to the man at deep cover. And, well, that's the end of that one. That's the end of the over. And it's 127 for 8 off of 19 overs. We're in the last over. And, well, 13 needed to get to 140. But if I was Gibraltar, I'd be looking at 135, and anything after that's a plus. And I'd back ourselves to try and defend it. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. And, well, Sandeep Mohandas is coming on. He's going to come on to bowl the last over here. And, well, he went for 23 for 2 wickets off his first 3 overs. So he'll be backing himself to go at less than 10 runs for the over. And I think they'll be happy with that. I think Hungary will be happy with the total, unless this over goes for 6 sixes. But I think Hungary will be comfortable. Here we go, last over.
Well, Hatchman tries. Has he picked him out? No, not quite. As it's just going to be the one run. Well, just right. Just picked him right at him. And just not a lot more you can do. Just didn't quite pierce the gap. Well, Marple's on strike. He just blocks that one. He's just going to get, well, just going to get Hatchman back on strike for the last, for as much as the last over, I think. But see, Marple's more than capable as a batsman, but I think Hatchman's just sort of backing himself here to hit the long ball. Well, you have to say it's just good bowling. Good bowling from Mohandas as bowls to his field. He knows where he's got. As I say that, long off, sorry, becomes mid off as they drop deep backward square. My apologies. So it's a slower ball. It's a really well executed slower ball. Really well done by Mohandas there. Unless you pick it, there's not a lot you can do. Just rolls his thing. Yeah, it becomes more of almost a leg cutter. Just rolls his fingers down the side of the ball. Let's go get Hatchman. He has launched that. That is huge. That's a maximum. Well, that's gonna help the cause, and I believe that gets him to the 135 mark. Well, that could be huge when it comes down to the end of this game. Who knows? Well, here we go. Well, he just misses out on that one. Just misses out on that one with the penultimate ball of this innings. Well, that 6 could be massive when it comes down to it at the end. You just never know. Last ball. Marple's the face. Mohandas going to back himself here. Here we go. Well, that's good. Oh, it's unlucky. They're going to sneak in a run. That's good running. It's unlucky for the wicketkeeper. Well, fair play to Hatchman. He's done a good job there. He's got a few boundaries in there. He's managed to get the scoreboard clicking in just a tad. As well, Gibraltar will be. They'll be happy, I think, but maybe just a few under par, I'd say. As they finish on 137 for 8 off their 20 overs. Hungary, I think, will back themselves to chase this. But I think we're in store for an absolute belter of a final innings here on the first day. As we have a look at some of the highlights here, just struggled to get going, some of the batsmen, but managed to rebuild, and they've given themselves something to bowl at. So we'll be back shortly. My name's been Charlie. You've been watching the Valletta Cup 2022 edition on the European Cricket Network, and we'll see you soon. Well, good afternoon to everybody watching. Welcome back for the final innings of the Gibraltar versus Hungary match here. The third match of the Valletta Cup 2022 here in Malta. And, well, 138 is the target for Hungary as we see Louis Bruce getting ready to open the bowling here. And, well, Hungary will be confident in chasing this total down. And I think after their heavy defeat this morning, they're going to want to look to chase this down in good time. And I think they're going to want to be able to just to fix that net run rate a little bit, after losing by 45 this morning to Malta. They're going to want to look to really get going and make the most of the low target set by Gibraltar. But on the other hand, Gibraltar are going to be looking to defend this total as we're going to get underway here. Just waiting. Nope. False start. Almost. Well, it's been a very enjoyable first day of cricket here at the Malta Sports Club here in Marsa, and well, hopefully we're going to have a really tight contest here. Here we go. It's a good start from Louis Bruce. He just leaves it in the corridor of uncertainty outside the off stump, and just as the batsman Deldar just sees it, lets it go past. Oh, Louis Bruce. And that's a big edge, and it's flown over Mark Gowles at gully. And that's going to be the first boundary of the Hungarians' response. Well, there's not much Mark Gowles could have done about that as it soared over his head. Good wheels from Louis Bruce here. Good bit of pace. He's very tall for a 16-year-old as Louis. So he'll be looking to make the most of that bounce, but that bounce just getting the better of him as it just flies away for 4. So Deldar off the mark. And Deldar just lets this one go past. As we've seen, Deldar not changing his approach, still taking that first step away, getting that front leg out the way. And Louis Bruce will be disappointed with himself. He held himself to high standards with the bat, and he's just not come off today, and he'll be disappointed with that. But he knows that he can bring it back, as that is just going to be the 1 run. Well, ball to his fielders, Kenroy Nestor out there in the deep, just throws it in and prevents any more coming from that. Just the 1. Well, it's been a long day of cricket here, obviously, not just here. You've had the T10 up in Sweden, so hopefully you've enjoyed the cricket coverage. So there you can see a couple of the supporters, a couple of the spectators enjoying a couple of beers, and why not? It's after the rain we had this morning, it's a lovely afternoon going into the evening now. And, well, Mark Uji just taking his time. And he's ready, so we're back underway. That's short. That's well played by Marco Uja. Just gets a little bit on it as Andrew Reyes takes chase. And it'll just be 2 runs. Well, 7 off the over so far. Also need to go just above 7. Finds the edge, and that's just going to fall to Mark Gowles. A lot of runs going behind the bat here, so it's proving Louis Bruce's pace a little bit, I think. And at the end of the first over, Hungary are 7 for none. Well, of course, if you're watching this on our YouTube channel, European Cricket Network, a good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are watching this. Do get in the live chat for the last innings of the day, and if you're enjoying in the subcontinent in India, I hope you're enjoying our coverage on Fan Code. As we see, Deldar facing up with Kenroy Nestor. So, Gibraltar going against their original plan, which they took in the first game, where they opened up with spin. Avinash Pai taking an incredible catch in his first over. Kenroy Nestor at the end. Oh, it doesn't all ends up there. But as we've seen, like in the previous game, Deldar knows that just has to get going, and as soon as it gets going, it's very difficult to stop him. And well, 138. If they get off to a flyer, then that total just seems so small. Early wicket's key here for Gibraltar. And well, that is massive. That looks like it's going all the way, and it has. That's a maximum. Deldar starts, gets a 6 to start off early in his innings, and that's going to settle him down a bit. Nestor just bowling back of a length there. Just don't think that's the right length for Deldar here. He loves to take a step away. Just going back of a length gives him a little bit more time. Gonna need a good response here. Well, it's a very good short ball from Nestor, to be fair. It's given wide. I have to say. We'll get a good look at it here on the replay. Well, no, it's a good call. It's a very good call from the umpire at square leg. From Shubha, the square leg umpire. He's done really well there. It's a very good call. That's full toss. Take it. Oh, he's put it down. Well, he'll be disappointed in himself. Holds himself to such high standards. But that came at him at a rate of knots. If anything, he's done well to stop a boundary there. Oh, that could be a big drop, though, in the context of the game. That looks like it's going to be another boundary. Yeah, it is. Another 4 runs. Swipes across the line. Through the vacant mid-wicket region. 4 runs. Well, Nestor getting the treatment a little bit in his first over. And Deldar quickly moving on to 15. Can he have a response? Oh, wow. Deldar making light work of this bowling as he just slaps it over his head. Stand and deliver from Deldar. 4 runs. Well, not the start that Kenroy Nestor would have wanted. Just looks a little bit deflated, doesn't he? But he's got to back himself to get himself back into the game. Last ball of the over. Can he find a response? And it's fuller, and it's just left. Deldar. Well, that's going to be the end of the over with 15 coming off the over. Well, if you're Kenroy Nestor, you're not going to be happy. Didn't contribute with the bat in the first innings, and his first over's gone for 15. Well, when you're defending a total like this, it has to be said. It's a tough. Doesn't make life easier to concede 15 overs off the first. Well, once again, we have a look at the table here, and as I said earlier, the Hungarians will be wanting to make amends to that net run rate there, and this is certainly a good opportunity to do so. Deldar making the most of it. 19 off 10. Alger just the 2 balls faced and 2 runs coming from them. And Bruce in back of a length. It's a good delivery. and was well respected by Huda. And well, it's lovely to see. You can see the sun now as it's slowly, very slowly. Obviously, the sun's not going to set until about 8 o'clock, but obviously local time, 5:30. Just see the sun on the field, as that's going to be a wide delivery from Louis Bruce. And it's just lovely to see European cricket, especially international European cricket, being broadcasted to all our viewers. Once again, I just want to take the time just to say thank you very much to everyone who's contributed in the chat. Thoroughly enjoyed today. As Bruce is in. So there's a bit of a half-hearted appeal. Not really. Just took off from the pitch a bit. Again, that's probably Louis Bruce making the most of his height. And if anything, Huda just plays up pretty well. That's slightly uppish, but it's going to be cut off by Bodat in the covers, and it's a single. It's just the two coming off Louis Bruce's second over so far. 2 balls to go. Goes short. That's a very good short ball there. Got enough pace and got enough bounce to trouble Deldar there. And is getting a bit of movement as well. Just seems like the ball's just moving after the stumps. So that's just the one for the over. And it's squirted away, but it's through the gap. Big chase on for Nestor down on that boundary. And it's going to be in, and it's going to be 2 runs. Well, just one of those days where the ball just doesn't fall to hand. And Lubitsch just making there's a couple of adjustments. That's squirted to Kieran Ferrari. It's good fielding from Kieran. Almost certainly stopped what could have been a possible boundary. And at the end of the over, Hungary 26 for none after 3 overs. And Luke doing a good job in the chat. Just reminding, obviously, so we've got today, then we've got 4 more days. 4 more days of group cricket, and then wherever each team ends up in the group by the end of Saturday's play on Sunday, there will obviously be the 5th and 6th playoff, and the 3rd and 4th, and then the final for the last game of the tournament. So every game counts from now up until Saturday, and then obviously Sunday, the big finals day. Thoroughly looking forward to, and thoroughly looking forward to the rest of this week. Hopefully, see some frequent viewers throughout the week, which will be lovely. Obviously, you got the choice between myself and Rico and Rhino out in Sweden. As we have Boda onto ball, replaces Kenroy Nesta, and gets off to a good start, just the one. Well, Kenroy Nesta being taken off after the first over. It's not what you want, is it? Not a good start. Boda. That's hooped. That's swung a long way into the batsman, and it's Whelan and just gathers that one in. seemed like it did quite a lot. Spirit's still high in the Gibraltar camp. That's going to go up. It could be a catch. Well, there we go. Ken Renesta. Well, he's made up for that first over. He's been taken off and he's gone, right, well, I won't do the bowling, but I'll certainly do some catching. Samath Bodo with the breakthrough. Big wicket there. Deldar gone. Well, what could this mean for the game? Massive, massive wicket there of Deldar. Going for just the 21. 21 off 15. With 3 fours and a 6 in there. Well, could that be the breakthrough that Gibraltar needed? There's a change. Looks like there might be a change in the lineup with the new batsman coming in. Yeah, I have a feeling they actually really are going to be thinking about that net run rate. And they're going to be trying to get this total as quick as they can. As Sahir Safi comes in at number 3. Well, Samath Bodo with a breakthrough. It only took him 3 deliveries. Well, we know Safi's only going to go one way. Well, that's well fielded by Lou Bruce. Great grab. And I tell you what, you can just see that wicket has just lifted the spirits a little bit of the Gibraltar team. Just lifted the spirits a little bit. Just, you know, it's good to see. So it's going to make a bit of a competition. It could be a really tense finish here. It's well bowled by Samath Bodo. Got him all ends up. Didn't have a clue what was going on. It looks like it's absolutely hooped all the way through his legs, and well, as a batsman who's only just come in, there's not a lot you can do about that. That's a big swipe across the leg side, and Ken Renesta does really well. You can just see wicketkeeper Joseph Marples just trying to get people through. Just trying to lift the spirits again, just to get the energy levels going again. As it looks like Ken Renesta is going to be coming back on to bowl. Maybe he's bored himself a wicket with that an over with that catch. Just slightly starting to get a little bit chilly out here. Sun's just creeping away. Cloud cover's coming in a little bit, but weather's looking good for the next few days. Thoroughly looking forward to some exciting cricket. So, Ken Renesta back into the attack. He's on it from the start. Top of off. What I would call a corridor of uncertainty. And as I say, bowling in partnerships, you've got Samath Bodo at one end, building pressure, taking a wicket. That pressure's just going to build even more, going for just the one run with the one wicket. Well, Samath Bodo going to be hoping that he can now rely on his bowling partner to not let that pressure go. That's a really good ball. Louis Bruce, really good. Really good intent here from the Gibraltar team. Just tell their mood's just lifting now. That wicket changed how they're feeling. And it goes short. Wow, I'll tell you what. Pressure could have just been let go of with an absolutely massive 6. And Safi's just rocked back.
And just gone, well, if you're going to go back, I'm going to follow you back. Well, that's gone an absolute mile, as you can see here. No point running. Save your legs. 6 runs. And it's up in the air again. Mark Gowles is looking. Oh, just lost it. Just could not see where it goes, and Nestor is absolutely distraught. Wow. You can see, yeah, you pitch it up. I think surely Nestor can tell now, you know. Look, you pitch it back of a length, it's going to go. Pitches this one up, and it's just swatted into the leg side, and Lou Bruce covers the ball. Ken Renesta goes back for that. Oh, it's so unlucky. Just going to run away. And he cut it off. Mark Gowles, just trickles over the boundary. Well, not a lot you can do about that as a bowler. It's a good ball. It's just hit the edge. Found the edge, and well, that's all you can do. Well, at the end of the 5th, it's 40 for 1. Well, looks like we've got another change of bowling. Avinash Pai coming on to bowl. The captain, the skipper, obviously took that outstanding catch to start in the first game. And obviously Safi coming up into number 3. Again, it just comes back to, I think they are going to try and tick these runs off pretty quickly and try and balance out the net run rate. Avinash Pai. It's a good start, giving a wide though. A bit of a mix-up. Well, just a bit of pressure on the skipper there. Oh well, a lot of things just happened there. I think that was an appeal for a caught behind and a stumping. Let's have a look here. He is out of his crease, but just can't gather the ball. Henry Nesta doing a good job of blocking the view. And Graham saying Boda takes a wicket, gets taken off. It's a good point. Avinash Pai back in. It's just back of a length. It's just going to be gathered up by Andrew Reyes down there at mid-off. I'll be interested to see if Nestor comes back on. He's gone for 28 off his 2 overs. Just leaking too many runs, I feel. And that's, it could be, oh dear. Oh no. Well, there's a few giggles on the pitch, but just juggled it. Just couldn't gather the ball and just get it in, just struggled there. Well, he's gone for it. Oh, it's just taken a dodgy bounce, but Andrew Reyes has done well. Done well to watch that into the hands. No fumble, just the one run. Well, just the 2 off of his over. Last ball to come. And that's just going to be a dot ball. Well, I have to say, Avinash Pai, economically, doing a good job. However, I do feel that if Gibraltar are going to have any chance of getting something out of this game, they're going to need to take wickets. And by the looks of it, Bodder coming back onto bowl. Well, after the power play, Hungary find themselves at 42 for 1. In comparison, Gibraltar, after 6, 47 for 2. So again, at the moment, pretty close. However, when it gets to those, after the 12th over, really wasn't a lot of acceleration from Gibraltar. So this is where Hungary are just going to keep going, keep plugging away. Boddar's in. It's a good ball. As Huja just decides just to play the one, just goes, you know what, Safi, you can go for it. I think Ahuja's just going to play the anchor role here. Well, the field goes out, end of the power play. Only need 4 in the ring. There's a catching opportunity, and he's taking it. Well, Bodder does it again. That is an absolutely great catch by Whelan down at long on. There's absolute joy. There's Avinash Pai. Well, this is what I said earlier. Bowling in partnerships is absolutely key. Avinash Pai with just the 2 runs off of his over allows Bodder to come on at this end, and well, the pressure just builds and builds and builds. You play a shot, and I think that was always gonna come from Safi. 11 off 9 he goes for. Well, does that spice the game up again? I do feel that if Gibraltar are going to take something from this game, wickets are going to be key. And Bodder, look at those stats. 1.2 bowled, 2 runs, 2 wickets. And Boddar's gotta be feeling good now, isn't he? Well, Ahuja. So Stan Ahuja onto face. As he just solidly plays that to Mikel Advani. He's obviously finished his shadow batting performance. And well, I'm sure I'll find out after the game how his team went in the Shadow World Cup. But Bodder into bowl again. Need another wicket, you feel. That was just played late. And Avinash Pai can't stop it on the full. Just lets 1 run slide. But again, good areas from Bodder. You have to feel that at the moment, if there's going to be a wicket, it's going to be him. He's going to be supported by Pai at the other end. It's full, bit of a full toss, and it's just going to be the one. These are the vacant, mid on. Well, only his 2nd international T20. Boddar's proven a vital man in this Gibraltar team. It's good from Advani, just the one. Well, Great over from Valletta. Another wicket falls from him as Hungary finished the 7th on 47 for 2. And as we see here, the comparisons between the two, if you looked at that, I'd say it's pretty close. Hungary just under the run rate. And you do feel that if they can get one of these two in now, then it could be a very tight game. So the equation at the moment, 91 required from 78. One more wicket and we really could have a contest on our hands. Oh, bit of a false start. Just plays this one out. New Bruce picks this up, fires it in. Just the 1 run conceded. Well, Stan Ahuja, you feel there's quite a serious amount of pressure on his shoulders at the moment, both him and Mark Ahuja. It's short. It goes out to the man out there, Kieran Ferrari. He does well. Should just be the one. And you do feel that if they can just keep the boundaries to a minimum over the next sort of 3-4 overs, we could have a game on our hands here. And Gibraltar will feel like they're still in this. That's well bowled. It's unlucky. It's a wide. A wide given by the umpire there. Well, certainly getting a little bit chilly now as we come towards the end of today's play. Fires that one in. And Louis Bruce, quick. Nicola Advani's there just to back up the throw. Well, bit of a change. Sometimes Boda comes in closer, comes into catching. Avinash Pai. Nice again, shot on the drive. Should just be one. Andrew Reyes down at long off. Just comes in. Keeps it to just the one. Now, feel like there's a big shot coming. It's been almost 2 overs now since the last boundary. You feel like something's building as Pai packs the offside. Many apologies there. And again, just a dot ball. Well, Avinash Pai, again, really tight. He's really precise with his field placements, and you can see just how much this means to the Gibraltar lads and the skipper. As it's in, it fires in. Should just be one. Should Hatchman out there. Does well on the boundary. And it is just the one. As we end the 8th over, 53 for 2. Well, one of the last few times of the day. If there's anyone in the chat who wants to say hello, please feel free to. We'd love to get a word from you. Well, I guess this is one of the issues now. Who do you bowl and when? Well, Kenroy Nestor looked like he was going to make a comeback there. But I think Avinash Pai has gone, if we're going to take a wicket, we need to take a wicket now. So he's going to Bodda once again. Oh, here we go. That's well bowled. It's a good dot ball. Dot ball's priceless here. As Rico Full in the chat. Well, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good day up in Sweden. And thank you for your nice words there. Been an absolute pleasure today. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Boddar's in. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Well, these two have been bowling in a partnership for the last few overs, and, well, you can't keep these two out of it. Boddar takes another wicket, and it's a great grab by Avinash Pai. We take a look at the replay here. It's a good ball from Boddar. It just advances, and it's just a low, very low catch. Does well to get down there. Avinash Pai, you do feel, could that be the turning point here? Boddar does it once again. Boddar's current figures, he's bowled 2.2 overs. He's gone for 6 runs. He's got 3 wickets. As I said, they had to get a wicket there. They really needed a wicket, and they were going to go to Nesta, but Avinash Pai, someone said, Samath Boddar, I trust you. And, well, the wicket falls.
Not bad for a guy on one leg.
Well, good evening to you, Richard. Hope you're doing well. Let us know where you're watching from.
3 or 4 down. 3 or 4.
Obviously, the usuals have been in there. Luke, Belgium, Graham. Nice to see you guys, obviously. Really appreciate your guys' contribution throughout today. Really enjoy my first day here on the ECN. And you guys obviously making it a little bit easier. Much appreciated. Well, Harsh Mandian, we've seen him go big. Got all the shots. This could be the final wicket they need now. But it's definitely game on here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Boddar. Pai seems to have been all over the place, and he's almost jumped over that. That's a great start for Mandian. That's 4. It's a great shot. Great way to get yourself in. Well, Richard watching from Gibraltar. Well, love to know if you've got any fingernails left, because this is going to be a tight contest. Just takes the pace off that, and he's just going to dab that down for 1. Well, no, that's good running. They've turned the 1 into a 2 there. They've done really well. It's really good running from these two.
Yeah.
Well, mad to say, but that 1 boundary has almost ruined Boddar's figures. But there's still 2 to go. It's lofted. It's just going to be just in the space. Pocket of space in between 3 fielders. Good placement from the batsman. But chances are coming. Aerial. Oh, just dabbed out, and if there's any, Avinash Pai, there could be buzzers here. I don't think they are. It's almost such a good arm that flew to the boundary. Batsmen just don't have enough time to get back. Marple's had no chance there. Sort of looks at him in despair and says, well, love to know what you expected of me there. Again, what a great over from Boddar there. He's done ever so well. Again, he did concede the 9 runs. However, another wicket just tightens the game even more.
in for a serious tense finish here. Well, Avinash Pai taking himself off. He's taking a blinder of a catch. It's the second of the day. And he's bringing on Kieran Ferrari, who earlier on in the day I called a part-timer. I got told off. Said, doesn't call himself a part-timer. So, here we go. Oh, that's a good start. Right in the right areas on the spot. Again, I just need to really just bowl in these partnerships now. Need wickets though. I feel that Hungary have got the batsmen to see off this total. So if they're going to find a way of doing this Gibraltar, then, well, they're going to have to bowl them out. Get all 10 wickets. And I can see here from where I am, Avinash Pai on the boundary, captain, with a serious conversation with team manager and coach of the Gibraltar national squad as Ferrari's in. So again, good areas right on the spot. Well, Andian's wanting a single there. He wants to rotate the strike, but Sana Uja is just anchors in. No movement whatsoever from him, not even a flinch. He advances. There's an appeal, but I think he's too far down. Misses out there, Mandian, and I think he's just getting a little bit frustrated. But I think, you know, Gibraltar, their tails are up. Here's Ferrari, comes back. Should just be the one. Looks like it is just going to be the one. Well, just the one again. He just rocks back. Comes that round the corner. Brings Mandian back on strike. 8 off 6. Well, you have to say, Ferrari, these are good areas here to bowl. He's off. He's off. He's done. He wants to get through these now. Yeah, you can see. Avinash Pai and the coach have had a conversation. And Bodda is going to come back. He's taken 3 and 3. And he's, well, they're going to ask him to take another one here. They really need a wicket here. One of the two. And it's game on at the moment. 74 off of just 60 balls. As we are bang on halfway with Gibraltar at this point. They were sat on 74 for 3. So just the 10 runs in it. Oh well, I was wrong. Bodda is not continuing. As Avinash Pai has decided to come on at this end. So we've got spin from both ends now. There's just a little bit of confusion about the field. Just getting sorted out by the captain himself. Well, Avinash Pai has been doing a good job of keeping the runs down, but you feel needs to take a wicket. Just a little bit of a delay here. Just waiting on something just a sec, ladies and gentlemen, so I do apologise. Lace Cook, come on Gib. And Rubal Khan saying come on Gib as well. Well, there's plenty of support for Gibraltar.
The whole nation watching. They know. They know the pressure. Just a bit of a delay here. Well, we're back. We're on the way. Avinash Pike. Darts it in. He finds the edge immediately. Mark Gow as well. Going to get there. I think it's just going to be the 2. Stano Udra adds 2 to his total.
Good stuff, Avi. Squeeze them now.
Needs a wicket. You feel like they need a wicket here.
Oi!
That's good batting as squirts it out to here and Ferrari. Well, yeah, and they're going to get tighter now. Yeah, they know 71 off 58. And it's aerial. That's a great shot. That's a lovely shot from Mandian there as he just rocks back. Just elegantly place it over Point's head. Where there's a little bit, there's a support. There's a support for Jack Murrell in the chat there. Supporting Hungary. Well, that's the first boundary off. And he's in. Oh, there's another edge. Oh, and it's just beating past him. That's a real shame for Avinash Pai, but Mark Giles hits it in. Looking at 3, possibly. Turn it down in the end. It's 2 edges now. Well, they're certainly vocal. You can still hear the support out there for each other.
Save the over, come on.
Sent back. Well, Avinash Pai, there's a lot of pressure on him now. Needs to take a wicket here. Oh, so close. Oh, it's beating everything. It's beating everything. You feel like that might go as it trickles over the boundary. It's given us byes. It's 4 byes. 4 runs towards the total. Well, at the end of the over, end of the 11th, Hungary 77 for 3. And, well, if we have a look at the comparison, Gibraltar at this point, 78 for 3. So, just catching up now, Hungary. Just catching up to the total, just 1 behind. Kieran Ferrari back on at the other end. Good first over from him, very tight. Good restricting. Good bit of restriction bowling, but however, you just do feel you just need that one more wicket. As it goes big, just doesn't have the legs to get to Avinash Pai out there. Deep mid wicket. You just feel 1 wicket changes the game here. 1 wicket changes the game. As he advances and just sees this one off, respects the ball. Is Ferrari the man to take the wicket for Gibraltar? As it goes up, it's straight to him. Oh, just when you need the wicket. It's such a shame. Well, it's a good shot. You just felt that if there was ever going to be a time, it had to be then. Just caught in 2 minds, wasn't he? Didn't know whether to go for it or sacrifice himself for the runs. Just struggled. And we're just going to have a little break here as we try and find it amongst the jungle. Well, we can take this time, have a little look at next game day, which is tomorrow, as we start with Malta versus Romania. Starts at 8:30 local time. Then we've also got Gibraltar versus the Czech Republic, so get to see two new teams tomorrow in Romania and Czech Republic. So Gibraltar against Czech Republic at 12 o'clock. And then we finish off the day with Bulgaria versus Hungary. Obviously Bulgaria we were at recently. So exciting cricket coming up, ladies and gentlemen. We've also got the ECS T10 in Sweden as well, which obviously being covered by Rico and Rhino. So plenty of cricket to be chosen from. So there's no complaints of no cricket. Do feel that was the chance. Do feel that had to be the one. We can move to 82 for 3 now. Oh, the slower one. And he's just trying to squeeze this through point. Just can't get it. Twelve bowled again. And he's keeping him on his toes. It's good from Ferrari. Good cricket. You do have to say, is he's slowed down Manly, and he started off well, started off explosive. He's just slowed him a little bit. And that's just flicked. I'm going to look at 2. Sensibly turn it down. Avinash Pai. You don't want to take on the arm. Well, at the end of the over, finish on 82, 83 for 3. As we get to have a little look at the table once again. Obviously this probably might change as we see all 3 teams return. As we get to see all 3 remaining teams tomorrow. So yep, the 3 games again tomorrow. 8:30 local time is the first game where we have Malta versus Romania. Then we have Gibraltar and the Czech Republic. And we finish off today with Bulgaria versus Hungary. Well, we're getting a first look at another bowler here for Gibraltar. As it looks like we will have Matthew Whelan take the ball. One arm off his. Well, it's a good start. Oh, it's a shame. It's unfortunate. Advani just gets through him. Still good energy out in the field from the Gibraltar lads, which is really good to see. Game's still alive. Big appeal, just sliding down. But swiping across. Bit of protection out there. Good start from Whelan. Oh, that's good work. Good work from Marples. Good bowling as well from Whelan. But again, just need that wicket, don't they? Just have a look at how close this was. It does come out, but slides back in. But it's good work from Marples there.
I want you between Kiwi and head. You stay. Fine.
Wow, you can really feel it's tense around the ground, on the field of play. Short. Oh, it's good glove work again. Even though I don't know, I think he might have used a bit of his neck there, which is a bit sore. But it's good. It's good areas from Whelan again. And it's just the drive. Boda's going to look to cut it off, but leaves it for Nestor, who comes from the long off position. Obviously Whelan taking that good catch at long off earlier. Last ball of the over. It's short. Alright, it's going to be switched out to Andrew Reyes if he's quick. It's good work from Andrew Reyes there. Andrew Reyes seems certain. Umpire says no. We need to get another look at this. Well, he looks safe to me. Just rock back and forth. I think he's just in. Very close. Again, really good call from the umpires. The umpiring has been excellent today. And obviously a big shout out to them. And obviously a big shout out to the crew at Spring Productions. Doing a fabulous job as always. In providing excellent pictures for us all. And obviously the crew here, myself and Maxine Samir. Huge thank you to these guys as well. As we continue, the 14th. Ferrari to continue, as that's just going to get played out to Hatchman on the boundary. Just the one conceded off the first ball. Ferrari again just putting on a good spot as he advances, and he connects well, and that's going to be 4 runs. Well, that's really good cricket. It's a great shot from Ahuja there. Advances down but adjusts well and gets the sweep across. 4 runs. Well, you do just feel that that might be the turning point. Last couple of boundaries here. It goes again. It's the same shot again. And it's 4 runs again, right into the scorer's hut. You know, there's no injuries there or no broken equipment. That's another 4 runs. It's a great, absolute replica of the shot before. Yeah, that just squeezes the equation now. 43 now required off of just 39 balls. Just feel that this is the over that's just going to swing the pendulum into Hungary's favour. Yeah, the leg side boundary stacked now. All deep positions covered. Well, he says, well, you're going to stack that. I'm going to play into the offside, and it's picked up well by Hatchman. Just for the 1. Feel like there's just one more instant, one more turning point in this game. Can feel it. That's down the leg side. Keeper does well. It's a wide ball. It's not going to help towards the course for Gibraltar, but for a Hungary supporter, you're going to be happy at the moment. It's a wider delivery. Straight to Reyes. Good fielding from Reyes. He's done well in the field today, this game. Started obviously at mid-off, and he's sat him well there at point. Oh, that's a great delivery. It's really good. Varney just scoops up the ball and just keeps it at the 1. Well, although there was a few two boundaries in that over, it's still a good over, but do feel that could be where it swung now. 12 off it. These two building up a good partnership now. As we have a look here, everyone getting starts. So here's Safi, just the only one. Everyone else else pretty much getting starts. As you can see, lovely setting here in the Marsa Sports Ground. Perfect weather all day apart from that 20-minute, half an hour period. Hopefully more of the same for the rest of the week. There's Whelan's return. It's a good ball. And he just digs this one out for one. Down to Louis Bruce. Well, could Whelan be the one to change the game? Could it be? The man from Wigan. And it's just going to be a dot. Right, Ahuja is furious with himself. Feels he's missed out there massively. Well, only time will tell. And he goes big. The catch opportunity, it's just over Bodder. And they're going to go in now, and it should be an easy 2. And it does end up being so. Just the 2 runs there. Whelan's back in again. Oh, and it's close. It's really good from him. Well, Ahuja is saying something. He's asking for something. Looks like gloves. 37 off of 33 is the equation now. And you do feel need one now. If it's going to be now, it's got to be. As he drags that towards the leg side, Louis Bruce comes in. And just keeps it to the 1. Well, Mandian's on strike. Whelan to bowl. He goes big. There could be a boundary unless Hatchman can get down. It's good work from Hatchman out there. Saves 2 there, absolutely. Stops a boundary. And that's the end of the over. Looks like a slight version of drinks might be taken. There's an array of bibs come onto the ground. The end of 15. Hungary 104 for 3. And well, that is the 50-run partnership between these two, with Mark Ahuja falling for 53 for 3. These guys have been almost cruising along, just in autopilot. There haven't really been many opportunities. Not really given them any opportunities here. As Louis Bruce comes on, it's gone high. It's a great catch. That's an absolute blinder of a take. That had snow coming off as he came down. Could that be the turning point of this game? Well, we'll see here on the replay. Just doesn't time it. The bat twirls in the hands, and that's had so much airtime, so much time. And he just grabs that Whelan. Well, you have to say that from his bowling, he's almost deserved that wicket. Deserved to take that catch. Well, is there another turning point in this game? Louis Bruce comes on, takes a wicket. First ball on his return. Hungary now needing 34 off 29. Well, Mandian still at the crease. I do feel pressure could be falling onto him now. Well, that wicket brings in Katapal. the protractor. Oh, it's a good areas from Louis Bruce. Right in that corridor of uncertainty. There's a bit of a stare down here from the young man. I just don't feel that this game's over yet, do you? The light's slowly starting to fade now as well. As that is drifted away, and the man out there, Advani, gets round and does well and gets a third and keeps it to just the 2. Yeah, you can just see light slowly starting to fade. No issue of losing light at all. Just a little bit dark now. Not too bad though. Louis Bruce swivels away. Andrew Reyes going to try and cut that off. Does well. Keeps it to a minimum. Keeps it to a 1. Well, Gibraltar coach hasn't sat down for a very long time now. Just starting to get a little bit nervous. Tense energy builds around the ground again. Caterpillar, well, I feel like he's going to go for it here. Or is he just going to play sensible? There he goes for it, big swipe. Nothing on there. Well, he knows with himself. But could there be one last twist? As Whelan goes out to deep mid-wicket, which brings Conroy Nestor in to square leg. Well, Louis Bruce, couldn't we have another one? It's up, and it's going to be squirted across to Kieran Ferrari. That long off, and again, just keeps it to the 1. So, again, another really good over from Louis Bruce there. Really good over from Louis Bruce. Just the 4 off it with the wicket at the start. Well, I don't know what it is. There's just something. Something feels like there's going to be a turn. Not sure in what favour. Kenroy gives me the nod. He's up for it. Just something. Something's in the air. Whelan comes back onto bowl after that great grab. Here we go. 30 off 24 balls. Yes, again, really good start from Whelan, really good start. Every dot ball here is precious. Just got to keep building the pressure here. Well, you do think they have got 4 men all out on the leg side. You do think, is it not worth just bringing that 1 man in? Just to prevent that single, just to tighten it even more. Just looking at who's left. Get through this ball. Is that an edge? He's got him! That is a huge wicket for Gibraltar. That is absolutely massive in terms of this context for this game. Harsh Mandian, who you would expect Hungary to sort of feel to get these guys over the line, has gone, and well, you have to say that Marples on the 2nd attempt grabs the ball well. Whelan again. Great bowling from Matthew Whelan. Wow. Is that the twist? Is that the twist here at the Valletta Cup here in Malta? Well, there's only one place to watch cricket like this. The European Cricket Network. Well, Marples has done a good job today, and you have to say that that catch has been coming. And you can just feel the tense energy even more. It's just building. Here we go. It's lofted. Oh, it's not the ball that you want. As Hatchman gives chase. It's just not going to get there. Oh, well, that's 4 runs for Valletta. And you feel that just leaves a bit of pressure there. Well, the pressure of those 3 dot balls on the wicket now. 2 dot balls on the wicket. Ali Valletta. Ah, it's a really delicate touch. Ah, it's well picked up by Mark Gales down there at gully. Gets around nice and easy. Just sticks it to the 1. Wow. This game has taken so many twists and turns. Just don't know where it's going to go. Just don't know which way it's going to lead. Whelan's in. And he doesn't quite get that, does he? Nice catapult. Oh, it's just the 1 from Louis Bruce. Great work down at long on. Well, at the end of the 17th, 115. Well, as we had a look tomorrow, day 2 of the Valletta Cup. Match 4, we got Malta and Romania, starting at 6:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European, and 12 o'clock in India. And then we've got Gibraltar versus Czech Republic and Bulgaria and Hungary in match 6. All being covered here on the European Cricket Network, on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel, and if you're in India, on Fan Code. Certainly looking forward to that, to those 3 games tomorrow. But you have to say, this game's not over yet. Louis Bruce is back into the attack here. And he's clothed one, as it's just, look it out, and they're going for 2. They do well. They do well to come back for 2. Good running from the Hungarian batsman there. Ketafal comes back. Wow. It's out to the leg side, and there's no one there. That's going to be 4 runs. Maxi there trying to field it. Doesn't quite reach him. That's going to be 4 runs. Wow, Louis Bruce, you just look at his field and you think, he just can't bowl on the leg side, and he veers just towards 4 runs. Well, it's the equation now. 17 off 16. Wow, that's better. And Andrew Reyes does well to get something on it. Manages to stop what would have looked like a 4. Hatchman was running around. Wickets, you just need wickets now. Any dot ball is crucial for Gibraltar here. Well, Valletta on strike. Steps away, just dabs this down to Advani. 3rd man, and he gets it in. Keeps it to the 1. Well, another boundary here. You think that might kill the game. But, ladies and gentlemen, what a game this has turned out to be, by the way. Serious tense finish here. It's not over yet. And it just squirts out for 1. They're going to look at 2. They come back for 2. Could be close if he takes them. And he's given. And he's got the wicket. And more importantly, not the 2nd run. Well, great work out there by Kieran Ferrari. But long off. It'd be really good to get another look at this. Wow.
Well. Is there another turn? As we have a look here. Kim Ferrari steaming in. One-handed pickup. Gets the throw in. Yeah, he's gone. That's great work from the umpire. Great work there as he has a look. Trigger goes up. Well, the key thing there was the fact that it was just the one. So it's still at just over a runner ball. But you do feel that dot balls now are crucial. Then you think, well, obviously they've got, how many have they got out? On what, four men out, 5 men out. You just think they can win this in singles, can't they? 1s and 2s. Oh, he's given a wide ball for Louis Bruce there. Yeah, we'll have to have a look at that again. Oh, that's tight. Oh, not too sure on that one. It's the only one that I've seen all day. And that brings it now to a runner ball. A big swipe across the leg side. Should just stick to the one. Well, at the end of the 18th over, Hungary, 126 for 6. And we're going into the 19th. Yeah, Graham in the chat. Not sure if that was a wide. Well, can't do much about it now. It's gone. You just have a look at how tight this chase has been. You almost think that Hungary have just timed it well. But, well, here we go. The man, cometh the hour. Boda is back on. The sun's out. And you think if there's ever going to be a man to take the wicket in this innings, it's got to be him. Figures of at the moment of 14 runs for 3 wickets off his 3 overs. Well, Nigamagi looks pretty chill. I don't know if Katapal's going to be. Samath Boda, the 19th over. Starts. Right. Kim Ferrari, just the one. Wow, you just think now if you're Gibraltar, do you know what? Just do the basics. Just got to get these basics right. Maligamagi on strike. And he just plays that for one. It's good work from Whelan out there. And well, Samath Boda just conceding the 2 runs. Here we go. It's now or never. It's short. Oh, it's gone. And it looks like it's gone the distance. It has. That's huge from Samath Boda. That's so harsh on Samath Boda there. He's bowled so well throughout this entire game. And Ketapal just rocks back. And it goes the distance. Well, you have to feel that might be the game. Or has Samath Boda got something up his sleeve? All right, is that going to go? That's 4 runs. And, well, that is the game. And, well, it's a just end for Hungary. And Samath Boda, he's not happy with himself. But if it wasn't for Samath Boda, well, I don't think this game would have gone this far. What a way to conclude the first day of the Valletta Cup here in Malta. And you can see here the young man just off your screen. Just getting a bit of confidence talk from the captain. Did so well to bring his team back into this game. And you can just see highlights here of the chase. What a chase it was. Timed it really well. Couple swings of the pendulum here and there, but there was pretty much points where you just feel never really in Gibraltar's favour. Just simply not enough runs on the board. You think another 10-15 runs and it could be such a different game. But no, well played to both teams. It's been a great end, and you're not seeing this now, but from what I'm seeing, the boys, the Gibraltar lads, are in a huddle. And well, that's really good camaraderie. They've all put their bodies on the line, and Hungary should be really happy the way they bounced back from that first defeat against Malta. And well, not a lot more to it. Well, it's a great way to end the first day, and I'm sure everyone will agree. Thank you all ever so much for tuning in today throughout the day, whether that's been here or whether that's been on the Sweden ECS. And if you've been coming in from fan code, well, much appreciated. Look forward to coming back here, 6:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, 12 o'clock in India. My name's been Charlie Hunt. Thank you all ever so much for contributing in the YouTube chat. And you've been watching the Valletta Cup on the European Cricket Network. Goodbye.